Lite, and I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, Peanut Pod. Apples, Newt, happy days, and Boris as well. You're here early, Boris. You'll never hear this early. Something is amiss. Boris Booth is never here. Not you always turn up like at least like 6 or 8 hours later. You'll never hear it at 10 AM. I'm not usually on your yeah, I was gonna say you'll never hear at the start. So ooh. Someone is enjoying a lazy Friday, I assume. Oh, good stuff. Right. While that loads, let me just make sure all my bits and pieces are working. Let's make sure that counted. Yep, you work. Put you back to 591. That's all working. Touchball should be working. Stream Deck is working. Spear counter is working. Game is working, I assume. And OBS is working. Cool, I think everything's working. Always like it when everything works. And I have snacks today as well. Glorious. Everything is coming up Lamprey. Right, what was I doing? Yeah, I've work to do later, but yeah, lazy Friday morning. As it should be. Yeah, 'cause Fridays are normally, like, super, like, slow. Especially with streaming as well, because everyone's at the pub, everyone's clubbing, or everyone's sleeping. It's like one of the three things. Pubbing, clubbing, sleeping. it's like, oh, perfect. As a Friday should be. Hey, premium as well. The Germans are here to show their support. Magnificent. Right. He did all that yesterday. Efficient, I like it. And I get my weekend sleep done on Thursday because I'm maximum efficient. Right, I'm feeling lazy to begin with, so what I'm gonna do is start looting this. Because we were talking about it yesterday, about getting looting done and such, but I haven't really... I've done like a little bit here and there, but not too much, but I'm gonna wipe this out now. Because I normally, like... The rhythm is I'll normally do some looting or some miscellaneous stuff at the start of the stream. And even if I mean to do some later, I probably won't. Like, towards the end of the stream, it just devolves into murdering everything non-stop. So, I am going to get some looting done now. But before that, I need to get some food in my character, because he is a wee bit hungry. So let's defrost all of you. And yeah, I need to keep that weight going up as well. So I'll let them defrost and I'll make a bunch of meals. And then we're good to go. You work on Friday evenings. And I have to work. Oh, you have to work on your bike. You have got a very action-packed Friday ahead of you then. Also, a quick question. I restarted a 0-0 time 16 run this week. Again, noise. You can't make soups. Do I need like cooking too? Not that I'm aware of. There are no like prerequisites for soups or stews. So you need a cooking pot. It needs to be filled with water, and then you can I mean, I can show you now. And no doubt you already know the recipe. It's probably just something else, but... Like, if I wanted to take one of these, for example, I can't do anything with an empty roast pan. So the roast pan has to be completely filled with water. It's either that or it's about, like, half full. But yeah, I don't think there's any levels to it. Yeah, like, yeah, because I know... I'm pretty sure you know how to make it properly. But, Yeah, what are you trying to put into it? Like, what ingredient are you trying to put into your soup or stew? Misuto just died. Oh shit, really? Fuck, I was literally just lurking in his stream for a bit. Fuck. That's sad. How did he die then? Because he was chilling out, was just like vibing with his hunting knife. And he was using his spears. Oh, wait, he was using spears. Don't tell me he locked himself in the animation or like something silly. Like, what happened to him? Yeah, because that was a good run to lose. He's on like 130,000-ish, right? Like, he's only on 7 months, but he is on 2-hour days, so, you know, he is, like, more or less about a year and a half in terms of, like, 1-hour days. Yeah, shit. Just fish. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you know what you're doing, so yeah. So you've got the fish, you've cut it into fillets, you've got a cooking pot, it's filled with water, but you're cooking level 0, but you just can't make a super stew. That's a bit strange. So, yeah, there's no... I mean, I could probably have a look now, actually. There's no cooking level required, is there? No. No, just give me soups. But, yeah, I don't see any level prerequisites, and I don't remember there being anything. No, it's... Might have forgotten one step. I mean, so you've cut the fish, right, you've sliced it into fillets. Because that's the only other thing I can think of that you may not have done, but I mean... You've probably done that. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I can't think what it would be then. No, you've done everything. You know, that is a bit... Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Are they frozen? Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. I completely forgot about that. If they're frozen, you can't do anything with the ingredients. No, well-remembered Necronomicon. Yeah, frozen ingredients you can't apply to recipes. You have to defrost them first. That's why you saw me like throw my fish into the oven just a second ago. No, 10 points to Necronomicon for remembering. Because even though I just did it, that slipped my mind. Yeah. And how many fillets do I have left? Oh, that was all of them. That is fantastic, then. And yeah, that's all of my fish now. It's always the small things. Oh, if you whisper it to me, go leave, because links don't come through in the chat, so I can't see the link. It just comes up as asterisks. But if you whisper it to me, I'll pull it up on screen, and we can have a look together. I'll pull it up. Oh no, crikey, yeah. I had to ban, like, links in my chat, because I had a few people spamming, like, months ago. So I just had to get rid of them. But yeah, if you just, like, click on my, oh, just, there we go. Yeah, just click on my name and just DM it to me. I'll have a gander. Oh, you've sent it to me. Let's have a gander then. And we'll pull it up on screen, because that is a mighty character to lose. Alright, let's watch it together. Let me put you on ×1, because I don't want to watch you in ×2 speed. But yeah, so he's on 2-hour days. He does play with British gun mod and stuff, but that's fine. Like, kills are kills. But he's on 2-hour days, so it says 7 months, but he's actually, like, over a year in terms of, like, a normal playtime. But yeah, apparently he just died.
Oh, what? No!
Oh, he was like...
Oh, well, gee.
He was just barely in range to get grabbed. Oh, that sucks.
Oh, what? No!
Oh,
what? No!
Yeah. It's because he walked to the side slightly, so it delayed him. You can see him just walk slightly over to the right as he turns around. So yeah, he turns too far, and then he turns back, and it delayed him just that half second. Fuck. It sounds like he was a good sport about it, though.
Oh, well, GG.
You can tell he's a little bit miffed, but no, he's a good sport. But yeah, tiny.
Oh, what? No!
That was like such a tiny mistake. The game is so unforgiving for like really small things like that. Well, no, good score though, 135,000 and 7.5 months, but you know, year plus on like 1 hour days and stuff. So yeah, really good run. But yeah, my yeah, condolences for his character, Ripperoni. That's unlucky. I mean, to be fair, it was a skill issue, but it was like such a small thing. Because what he did was he literally just was fighting them like that, and then he turned around, but he like turned, but he had like that tiny little delay where he turned too far and then turned around into the other direction. So he had like that tiny little sidestep. But yeah, that's literally like not even like half a second. That's a fraction of a second in time that it cost him, but it killed his character. So it's not even like a major skill issue. It's literally just he tapped one key. No live notification on Discord. Is it not live? Oh, fuck. There we go. Much appreciated, Hugo. I did have it all typed out. I just forgot to press enter. That's because I was rushing to make my coffee. But no, I appreciate it. Happy days. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I know, good job. I am pro streamer. Fuck's sake. And I'll take those 2 with me as well, because I really do want to boost my weight up today. So I'm going to do a lot of fishing on this day. And oh, that was another thing as well. Our crops are almost ready to harvest. So these are all ready to go, just waiting for them to be seed bearing. But they should all be done at some point during the stream today, because we'll be on for... Today's going to be slightly longer than yesterday. Today we're going until 10 o'clock, so it's going to be a 12-hour stream. And, yeah, all of these should be done, so we should have level 10 farming done by the end of the stream today. Ideally. But yeah, let's go do some looting now. We'll get the rest of the train yard looted and booted. Before I go down there, though, I am going to take a sledgehammer with me, just in case there's anything that's in my way. Just so I can get into every container. Hey, Baskeet. Any mods you would recommend not playing without? I mean, I don't know. Vanilla is pretty good on its own. Especially for a new player like yourself. Vanilla is probably the best way to play. So if you play Vanilla, you'll learn a lot of core mechanics. And you'll learn how things work. But if I were to recommend any mods for a brand new player, I would probably recommend the... Oh god, I'll get you the actual name of it. The names always slip my mind, but I usually run them on most of my games. What were you called? So, clear description for Moodles and more description for traits. So, those two, when you're making your character, if you hold your cursor over the traits and over the... And then when you're in game, if you hold your cursor over these moodles here, those mods will basically just tell you the actual information. So, well-fed, for example, it just says, tummy full, goodness, goodness making its way through your system. That means absolutely nothing. That's just flavor text. So what the mod will do, it'll say, you know, plus 30% extra healing speed, +1 or +2 to your strength, or plus 20% strength. You know, it'll tell you everything. And then with the encumbrance, it'll say like -5 or -10% movement speed, you know, stuff like that. So you'll actually have a lot more information. And then when you're in your character creation and while you're in game as well, when you hold your cursor over these traits, the other mod, the more description for traits and such, it'll actually tell you, you know, slow healer, -30% healing speed, conspicuous, blah blah blah. And then, you know, it'll tell you all the hidden little bonuses for all the things then. The only one that is wrong, that I don't think they've patched yet, is the Brave one. It'll say -30% panic, but it actually should be -70. Hey, Seminardo. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. Yeah, good luck on the third run. Greetings from rainy Munich. Hey, happy days. I hope you're having a good morning as well. Appreciate the follow as well, Baskeet. Happy days. Good luck on your first, or you know, one of your first runs. I probably won't need the trailer, but seeing as we're going to be doing a little bit of looting, I may as well take him with me. So we're just going to drive around to the train yard and try and loot the entire thing so I can just tick off all those buildings. Should I wait for the big cities? Well, if I were you, like if I were a brand new player again, knowing some of what I already know, I would personally recommend Riverside. Either Riverside or Rosewood as your starting town. And the reason for that is, generally, everything west on the map is very low population. It's very easy. And the further west and the further north you go, the harder things get. So I can show you a, I can show you my pop map. It's a custom map I have. And you can download it as well. It will give you a better idea as to where you may or may not be able to go. And it's definitely useful for newer players, I think, in my opinion. So, this is the game heat map. This is custom made. So, all these little blue areas, the more white it gets, the denser the population. So you can see places like Martridge, Muldra, West Point, the Mall and Valley Station, and then Louisville. They're quite dense in population. They're quite high pop. But then generally further west, Rosewood's on the lower end. And then you got Doe Valley, which is really chilled out. And then you got Lake Fallis as well, and Riverside. So, Riverside, for example, even on the highest possible population, which is times 16, which is what we're currently playing, there's like, the highest pop cell in the area is like 5,000. So if you're doing a brand new game on, say, Apocalypse difficulty, that's going to be, at the very most, like 400 zombies. 500 at a push. So it's going to be very bearable in this area for you. And you'll actually be able to stay alive and actually learn a few things. And Riverside has everything you could ever need, you know. It has a hardware store, it has a bookstore, there's plenty of car parks for vehicles, there's lots of residential houses and stuff like that. You're next to the river for water, there's farming zones and everything for foraging. So you got like a little bit of everything out there. So Riverside's the best choice, in my opinion, as opposed to, you know, going somewhere like West Point for your first run, where on Apocalypse difficulty, like this area is going to have over 1,000, that's going to have over 1,000, this is going to be like 700 or 800. So Unless you run out of town, which, you know, newer players shouldn't really be doing, because you're not going to learn anything. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit spicy for you. There you go. Third house in your time 16 is a survivor. Survivor house, you lucky little bastard. But yeah, if you want that map so you can have a look at yourself as to where to go and such, that is the link to it. And then you can download that map yourself and have a little look around and get a general idea as to where the zombies spawn and where you can and cannot survive. Talk about a hard game, yeah. But yeah, don't feel bad about dying, like a lot, initially. Project Zomboid's very much a game that rewards game knowledge and playtime more than it does, like, mechanical skill, you know. Like, the combat and such isn't very complicated, but knowing how to keep your character alive, like, self-sustaining over the long term, that just comes down to how much do you actually know about the game, and stuff like that takes time. To be fair, I'll go around the long way. Hey, Nashor as well. Welcome back. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, we'll drive around to the rails, and then we'll follow that one up north to the train yard. And I'll put the sledgehammer in the trailer in a moment. I'll leave him there. Hello, hello. How many are down there? There's a few of you. They must be the remnants of Valley Station, then. You know, just... Obviously, they've been hearing me drive up this highway for so long. They've all been making their way up here steadily. But, you know, they've been stuck on that fence. That's all good, though. We'll get rid of them. Because we want to track down everyone eventually. Hey, Bonsai. How goes it? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're just starting out with some looting to begin with. And we've just found a little pocket of zombies that have been hiding from us. So I'm going to get rid of all of them first, and then we're going to loot the train yard. There's quite a few of you. Sprinter guy? Yeah, that's Bonsai. Bonsai the sprinter man. The Bonsai, like, to the best of my knowledge, currently, still has the highest overall sprinter run in terms of survival time. So I got the highest kill count, but I don't know anyone who's done more than 4 months in one day. so... Yeah. But, yeah, Bonsai is... Like, I have a higher kill count, but Bonsai is a far better sprinter player than I am. Like, he's incredibly sweaty against the sprinters. So if you want to see someone who knows how to play against sprinters, definitely go give him a gander. I know, not done yet. I expected 4.5 million today. I know. At the very most, I reckon 200,000 today, because I'm a slacker. But eventually, yeah, 4.5. Yeah, it's on the to-do list. I promise. It's right below buy some eggs and milk. I'll definitely get around to it at some point. Right. Let's start with that building over there first. Just gonna have a quick look around on this side of the fence, because there's sometimes a few of them that linger over here. I can check that booth as well then. We know that looks clear. Sometimes there's a few of them that get stuck in that corner. I also got the highest incidence of stupid truck clipping on a body and flipping flipping on top of something else. That's quite the achievement. What's your kill count up to per day? I think we're just chilling out at about 358 per day at the moment, as our overall average. But nowadays, when we're killing zombies, we typically get around 700 to 800 per day if we're just going for kills. Without, like, being super sweaty. But I'm still working on all my other skills and such at the moment. And this morning we're gonna get some looting done to begin with. Because we've been in this area for so long now, I would like to mark off a lot of these houses and buildings and such. I'll probably throw my my clothing bag in my truck, just so I can grab some more stuff at once. It's a combination of the modded truck and the suspension brakes effect. Fair. Front end just catches on a body, and the truck flips. And front fly into the air. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, kind of thing you would just laugh at if you weren't trying to get home and just wrap it up. You're like, oh, for fuck's sake. Now I've got to go recover my car before I can actually go and finish the stream. See, something like that happens, I just stop. I was like, nope, I'll fix it next time I'm online. I'm not doing it right now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's throw those two in there as well. Yeah, so I'll fix tomorrow means I'll spawn in a stuck truck surrounded by Zeds. It just makes the start of the stream very spicy. We know what there is, Bonsai. That's a problem for tomorrow's you, and tomorrow's you can suck an egg. Because today's me is going to bed. Like, tag, you're it. I believe in you, tomorrow's me. You've got this. I believe. Right, that's all good. Might come back for some of those plants at some point, maybe. I think the rest of this place is just going to be notepads and garbage bags. That's okay, though. Yeah. Tomorrow's me is yesterday's brother, and yesterday's already told me he's gonna kick my ass if I fuck with his brother too much. Right. Yeah, keep the light bulb. Don't need you, though. Or those two. Appreciate the follow. Hickarule? Bonzo? Hope I got your name right. Yeah, welcome on in. Feels good to be on the weekend tomorrow. Yeah. How are you finding work then? 'Cause I know you haven't been able to stream as much since you got your own job, but are you like just completely free on the weekends now, are you, to play? But yeah, if so, congrats. Lazy Fridays for the win. Yeah, jobs are right. Nice. It's about what you could really expect. That's like, as long as the job doesn't drain my soul and it pays me enough. Happy days. It's a pretty good find. Right, I'll keep all the light bulbs though, 'cause I have plans for those. Don't need the rest of you though. Yeah, batteries and light bulbs. Very nice to have. So much basic shit. That's fair. Nobody tell him? What did I do? I'm coming, Rebecca. I'm coming. I didn't do it on purpose, baby. I'm coming back. You bastard. I was like, nobody tell him. It's like, oh shit, there's only one thing that could be then. I'm sorry, baby, I didn't mean it. I wouldn't have noticed if you hadn't told me. Thank you, Hugo. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Oh, I would have had to gone through, this entire building looking for her. Otherwise. Because there shouldn't be any zombies around here, so I won't ever, I won't have a reason to sit down and rest. I do like those tables, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna mark the building off preemptively now. But I am gonna mark those tables. I do like the look of them. That one's done as well. So I just gotta clear the other side, the north wing, and then go upstairs, check out the rest of that. Yes, taken almost the entire day to go through this building and kill that small group of zombies. Almost done, though. Oh, someone's drinking on the job. A star for effort. Yeah, I got a few more PCs as well, which is great. Like, these monitors are just fantastic for electrical experience. Yeah, like we just got about, what, 39 experience from that one. It's fantastic. Still prefer doing watches on zombies personally, it's a lot faster, but I will take everything I can get. Oh, I can actually dismantle those now as well. That's new to me. Hey, Lodi. Missed a lot, didn't I? I have no idea. I can't remember when the last time you were here was, but I don't think you've missed too much. We've been at the military checkpoint for a while now, so a little bit of killing and a little bit of looting here and there, but generally not too much. But we're just going through this little office building. Get this one marked off, because I want to try and loot the entire train yard today and get it all finished so I can mark it off, because I haven't been, well, I haven't had a need to really, but I haven't been doing any looting and I haven't been keeping up with marking my houses and such. And part of this run is gonna be looting everything and killing all the zombies that spawn in the buildings. So it's better to do a little bit every now and then and just chip away at it, rather than leave it all to the last minute. clear over here as well. Alright, so this one is all done. I think I'll start marking the names of POIs as well, just for fun. But yeah, Kentucky Rail. I'll mark that one. If I... Well, to be fair, I don't think I have room for it. Alright, but yeah. That'll do. I have a few more hours as well. So I'll do these rail carts now, because we left those last time because they require a sledgehammer. It was either a sledgehammer or they required some tools to move some crates out of the way. So I'll go do those ones now. Busy working the papers stuff. Gym. Yes. Struggling to penetrate Louisville. We're slowly getting there. It is very time-consuming, but we've managed to get all the way up to the intersection. And around about the hospital. And we might even loot the hospital today as well. Because we have pretty much wiped out the entire area. Let's have a quick look on the other side. Yeah, sledgehammer. Right, let's knock a hole and have a gander inside. Moving to Rosewood for a change. Oh, not a chance. That's miles away. I'd have to wipe out everything in Lake Fallis. Or, Muldra to get all the way down there. But yeah, I don't expect these two to have anything either. But you never know. Nothing in there. Nothing in here, so I can mark those two off now. They're all done. Right. I'll have a look at this one next, and there should be a few carts in here as well. More carriages. I'll try and clear out the east side before I push any further north. The fence goes all the way around this one, so once we kill all the zombies down this way, there shouldn't be anything more. So there's nothing in there. Yeah, that's all industrial. And before I carry on running around, let me just grab another battery, because my torch is, my flashlight's nearly dead. Yeah, to be fair. Place of the creation of the six-legged Tom's tank engine. Oh, fucking choo-choo Charles. Yeah. Hey, Bifrost. You're welcome in. Good luck. Appreciated. Yeah, hopefully we don't get nibbled while we're looting. Looting houses is like one of the things that normally gets me bit. We never really go near any blind spots, but the second we start looting and going through buildings, blind spots for days. But we should be fine. Shouldn't be that bad, really. So that's the ground... Well, not the ground floor. Got one more room. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Lots of batteries. And I don't reckon there's anything above me. It should just be... like in these buildings, like these warehouses, and things of this nature, it's usually just a catwalk up top, with maybe like 1 or 2 crates. Yeah, it's got another floor. But yeah, shouldn't be that much else left in here. I remind you of giving the blanket and bed cover of Thomas and let him use it. Huh? Confusion. Right, let's grab all of that. And yes, nothing back there. You're all empty. So yeah, that's this entire little warehouse done then. And it is almost 11 o'clock as well, so we'll start heading back now as well. And I've still got plenty of room in here, so we're not going to bother emptying this one out. We'll drive back, have a sleep, and then we'll come back in the morning and pick up where we left off. So before I leave, I'll just mark that one so I don't forget where I was. So yeah, I'll do this one tomorrow, go through those ones. I don't believe there's anything down here, although there is a car park, so there's probably 1 or 2 vehicles. And then we'll clear this one afterwards. And yeah. Yeah, I won't follow... I mean, I might have a little look down this rail line, but I can't go beyond this point, because there is a fence down there. There's the security fence that runs along the south side of Louisville, so... But sometimes cars spawn on the rail lines, so... I'll have a look, just for humor's sake. Just to make sure there's nothing down there. Make my friend's nephew shitless when he tried to sleep. I'm a little bit more concerned why you're tucking your friend's nephew into bed. Like, you're raising more questions than you're answering. Tomorrow morning we'll move those 2 cars out of the way as well, because that's a little bit overdue. I should have moved those cars a long time ago. So yeah, we'll move them off to the side of the road, like what we've done with all these other vehicles. Just so we have a nice, clear highway permanently then. And I'll have to pick up all this scrap metal I left behind as well. Like when we dismantled all those scrap vehicles. Because I have a nice big storage area now, so there's no reason not to. And I'll check my generator as well. So that is something I'm supposed to do at the start of a stream. Just to make sure they're all still working. And I have 20 minutes as well, so I've got time. Yeah, 2181, yeah, so... the car needs to be refueled as well, so tomorrow I'll refuel and repair all of the generators. And then when I head down to the rail yard in the morning, I can head down to Valley Station as well beforehand. Refill all my gas cans, refuel my truck as well. Yeah, he's finally drowsy. Good stuff. So what's my alarm set to? 5. Right, let me put you down to 4. He does actually need 4 hours of sleep, so he's going to be a little bit under. But tomorrow we're not really killing any zombies, so... he should be okay in terms of fatigue. Friend told you about him. Wonder if there's a Dora the Explorer horror version. I don't know about a horror version. I've seen a ton of there's like a surprising number of action Dora the Explorer spoofs. It's of all things. It's like, yeah, so I wonder what Dora the Explorer would be like if she was like an action hero. Running around shooting people. It's like, okay. Makes sense. Right. Yeah, let me tidy up some of this as well, because I always like to do a bit of housekeeping near the start of the stream, just to keep everything moving in the right direction. If I just do a little bit of work at my base every single day, eventually, everything will be immaculate. Yeah, that'll do for now. Yeah, throw those in there for storage later. Once I finish doing my looting for the day, we'll organize all of this as well. Good stuff. But yeah, let me get rid of some more of this stuff. It's just a lot of junk, really. So what I need to have in this area somewhere eventually is a dumpster. So I can delete things en masse, because I won't be able to delete them all at once. I'll have to do them in little batches. You have an action hero version of Dora. She's called Lara Croft. That is pretty accurate. Right. Alright, that's all of that stuff done. Leave the sheet ropes behind, because I'll need those when we make more spears in the future. But I'll take all of those, though. Let's make sure that's all the broken spears as well. And the twigs. Normally I would keep twigs to light my fires, but we're well beyond that point in the game now. We have no need for any of that. Dora's just the Rugrats version of Tomb Raider. And you put zombie bodies inside the bin and delete them. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, supposedly, if you're going to use that tactic, like that tech, the best way to go about it would be to use the bin from Spiffos. So the Spiffo bin is supposedly the best. It's either the lightest or it's the best ratio. So it can hold the most without weighing too much, so you can carry it while you're on the go. But personally, I just let the bodies rot myself. So I'm lazy. Right, but yeah, it's a little bit more organized. And to be fair, I don't really know where I want to put those chairs yet, so I'll leave them for the time being. But yeah, when we come back later, those carrots should be ready to harvest, because that one is seed-bearing now, so if that one's seed-bearing, the others shouldn't be that far behind. And that may be our level 10 farming done. And Yeah, I'll have to, like, find a designated farming area today, maybe, so I can start setting up composters and generating worms. Because as soon as we start doing that, I can start working on my trapping again. And I did forget I was supposed to refuel my jennies. I can't drive, apparently. Someone needs to take my license away from me. Fucking already lost it. Why is this harder to do than it is in real life? What's the post of the chat? Lodi, you know the answer to this. You've been here for like months. It's a place to rest. Yeah, there should only be one Jenny down here. Yes, that's all done. Just need to make sure I'm not emptying it too much. I just need enough gasoline to get down to Valley Station. But I want to be able to refuel all of these ones now, so I don't have to do it again later. So, it's a lot of effort to do, like, to keep all this going just to have lights on, but I only have to do it once a stream, so it's only like once every 10 to 15 hours, so it's not too bad overall. And did I do that one? No, I haven't done this one yet. Yep, the most demanding of them all, because he's powering my little, my living quarters. I'll probably have to put a little, yeah, I'll have to put some fuel back in this one. I don't think he'll make it to Valley Station on that. But I should have enough to refuel this one as well. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, that's all of my generators done now, so that's done for the entire stream. I don't have to do that again until the next time we're online. Hey, 40. Welcome on back. But yeah, on the way down now, we'll move those 2 cars off the highway. Because we've pretty much done everything else south of that, so just need to catch up with myself and just take care of the little bits and pieces that I've missed along the way. Let's put you in the trunk so you don't fall out again. Let's drop you here for a moment. And before I tow them, just check them for any parts. Just curious, because I have marked them already, but I don't think either of them have anything spectacular. Anything that's over 80% I normally will store, but yeah, they're both terrible, so we can ignore them. But eventually, once my mechanics gets to level 10, I will go around the map and I will take all the engine parts. So when it comes to vehicles like this, which we are going to keep permanently, or until we find... Where are you going? Until we find an improvement, I can repair their engines up to 100% then. Yeah, right off to the side of the road. Perfect. Right out of my way. Thanks, I've been meaning to do this for a while. A little bit further over. I'm like right on top of a fucking bush, it's slowing me down. I believe. Here we go. Nice and tidy. So I'll just mark you two in the right places. So yeah, you're the one who has no engine parts. And you are the one that does. So yeah, always mark them red, black, and blue. So blue for parts and survivor vehicles, red for cars that have nothing, and then black for vehicles that have engine parts. Makes it easier to keep track of where things are, and in the future when I'm ready to do that job, it'll make it a lot easier for me to actually keep track of where my vehicle, like my actual good vehicles are. As opposed to traveling the entire map multiple times, trying to keep track and find everything. But yeah. Let's go down to Valley Station now and take care of that fuel.
Was not our destiny. Times change.
It's always our destiny. Organization is key. God, I love knowing where things are. Makes me feel like a god. I am all-knowing. I'm omnipotent. I'm everywhere and nowhere. I'm omnipresent. I know where all the things are. It just takes me multiple years to track them all down. Yeah, I'm a discount Odin with my little spear. Right. Nah, he's fine. He's on 63%, but... to be fair, seeing as I'm here, I might as well repair him. I mean, it won't take that long. Take a few seconds. And I'll refuel him as well. Yep, even when you think you've killed everything, there's always at least one more. Yeah, but he's back up to 100% now, so that's fantastic. Game? That's a bit strange, it wasn't letting me right click on him. Hello, little zombie. Yeah. One day in the future, everything in Valley Station will be dead. One day. They slowly make their way towards me. Every time I make a little bit of noise, they're just on their way, just an inch at a time. So, inevitably one day they will all perish. But it's always just months upon months upon months of just small individual groups, like just of like 1 or 2 zombies slowly making their way towards us. Odin's crow eyes didn't cover the back of the gas station. I mean, Odin is very powerful, but even he has limitations. Even the gods may not know what lies behind the gas station pump when they're refueling their little cars. Forbidden knowledge. Right, but we'll check those other 2 warehouses now. And those 2 carriages. We'll see what loot they have, 'cause I don't expect them to really have much of anything really, so we should be able to get through them quite quickly. Fucking nailed that landing. I didn't see the blockade. It's like, I gave him a little love tap, didn't see him. I know, fucking hilarious. But yeah, of no consequence. Right. I'll leave you there for a minute. Yeah, welcome in, Mark, as well. How was the rest of your run yesterday? You're alive? Hey, good stuff. Yeah, she said you nearly died, didn't you? You had a little mishap. You didn't get grabbed. You didn't get injured. No infection. Still alive. Happy days. We can pretend like it never happened. Sweep it under the rug. Like, nope. I don't remember nearly dying. We've been fine. Right. I didn't miss anything down there, did I? No. Let's check upstairs then. I almost stopped while my evil. Just trip. Yeah. Right, yeah, there's nothing over there. There's one container. Right, and yeah, there's nothing down there. So let's mark this one off as well. And we'll just check these ones over here. For humor's sake, I will have a look at that cart. That over there. They never have anything, but I'll have a look anyway. And then we'll check these 5, and then mark any vehicles that might be in the car park over there. So I'm pretty sure we had a look at that area before, and there were cars there, but I didn't mark them. So I think I was in a rush, but I do remember there being like a standard vehicle or two. Like something over there. Fighting against zombies with low FPS? Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. Not a good time. Yeah, just for humor's sake. Okay. I'm too fucking tired now. That was a hard rejection. Yeah, there's nothing in here either. Right, so... Oh, can't even get through there. I'll mark these 2 off now. They're not on the map, but just so I don't forget about them. If I happen to be back here at some point. 'Cause they never have any loot inside them, but sometimes you can get zombies spawn inside. So, and because we're trying to hunt down all the zombies, I do want to just make sure they are all empty. But yeah, let me go grab the truck and I'll pull it around this way. And then we can clear out them. So yeah, I'll check these 3 first. I can have a rest afterwards then. Why are you struggling? You're like level 9 strength. There we go. Right, so there, all 3 of those are empty. I'll mark those ones now. So you're done. He's done. And he's done. And we'll check these 3 as well. Exactly the same crate layout. Copy and paste. Spicy. Yeah, they probably all are empty. And yeah, you don't have an actual entrance. So, he should be completely empty, but, you know, we want to be thorough, because once we clear all this out, we'll never have to come back here again. So, we'll get everything done. Yeah, good stuff, so they're all done as well. So I got 3 more over here. Or 2 more, sorry. And then that car park. So yeah, let's try and get those 2 carriages done now. And then we're done with the carriages and the trains and stuff like that. We'll be back to regular looting then. Nice and simple. Can I drive over those? I can. Appreciate the follow, Jones. Happy days. And if I remember rightly, there are 1 or 2 zombies stuck over here. So we came down this way before. Oh, I can actually see you this time. Hey, good stuff. But yeah, he's stuck inside. Can I actually hit you from here? Oh, I can. Hey. That's cool. Yeah, because I remember we ran around this way, and we could hear him from here. It was a few streams ago now, but yeah, I was saying before we had to go get a sledgehammer. But yeah, no, I managed to stab him through the wall. That works out. Saved me knocking a hole in that one. It's always those awkward zombies that get stuck inside little structures and stuff. A bit of a pain. Oh, lots of crates in this one. But yeah, I don't have to move any of you. I can get access to everyone. Yeah, you all seem to be empty. I don't think any of you can actually spawn anything, can you? I can't dismantle any of those. I was just curious, 'cause I've never tried dismantling those ones before. Just wanted to see if I could get a lot of metalworking experience. He's cheating, goddamn right. I got that Odin force. Alright, let's see if there's a hole in the fence over here anywhere. I don't think there is. No, I'll have to try and get those guys some other time then. Right. Yeah, so you got parts. Yeah, I can come back for this one then. You got some pretty decent parts on you. Fuck, what was the engine quality was quite low, wasn't it? Yeah, 40. So let me mark you. So yeah, we'll come back for those parts in the future. And get those dumpsters. Have a quick little look in there. And then we're done. That should be, I think, the entire rail yard finished. I might have missed 1 or 2 little things, but I'll have a quick check at some point. Because it's nice to catch up with a little bit of looting. So we'll have to do this eventually anyway. So it's just nice to get it a little bit done. Just get a little bit out of the way. Yeah, you should just be industrial, nothing interesting. Yeah, no containers. And I can't do anything with any of these, so... yeah, not too shabby. Alright, so what have I got left to do? Okay, so it's just this one now. So, seeing as we've done all of this, we'll do one more day of looting. Yeah, one more day of looting. We'll take care of this one. Take care of that. We'll have a little drive down the rail line as well, up to this point. Because we can't go beyond that, 'cause there's a security, like barbed wire fence in the way. But we'll get all of that done. And I'll probably loot this as well. Maybe some of these ones if I have time. And then we'll go back to killing zombies. So we've done about an hour. Well, more than an hour. Almost 2 hours of looting now, so... I think that's plenty. For the time being. And to be fair, I still have a couple of hours left, so I can do a little bit of looting here. Just to get ahead of myself. So there's not as much to do tomorrow. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Well, we've gone through... oh, they can actually spawn stuff then. Yeah, so we've gone through quite a few of these ones now, and I haven't, actually found anything yet. That's the first item I think we've seen in one of these garages. There's a few of you. Yeah, I didn't want to hang around in there. Just in case there were more around the corner. But yeah, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of that. There's just a couple of you lingering around. There's like one down all the way over there as well. And the good news is once this is completely clear, they shouldn't ever come back to this area. Because the only thing really that's even... well, the next closest place to this area to refill it with zombies is no man's land, like the rim of the map. But that is... 1.5 miles away. There's no one down there. We've already looted that one. See if there's anyone by my truck. There's a couple. Alright, let's get these ones done now. Let's mark those two. Oh, so what is that? Oh, it's the aluminium. What do you think about adding a battery like half-blind or one-eyed to hinder half the screen? You would never see anyone ever play with that outside of a challenge. Yeah, having like half your screen be like blurry, or, you know, not having vision on that side of the screen. 11,000 kills today. Tall order. I don't know. It's not that many, really. Like, for a 10-hour stream, that's a lot. But, we should be streaming for about 12 hours today. Like 12, 13 hours. So, and we normally average about 1,000 per hour. So we're going to be either just under or just barely make it. Because we'll be finishing it about 10 or 11 today. So, we've got plenty of time to work with. Yeah. Mark those ones, because I may come back for them at some point. But yeah, we killed a few more zombies, looted a few more buildings. But it is the end of the day, so let's go get some sleep. And then we can come back in the morning and finish off the last little bit of looting. And, you know, potentially get some kills as well. There still looks to be a few zombies in the area. Also, where am I going? I can't get to the checkpoint that way. Yes, drive around the long way. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, it's nice having those two cars off the road now. Fantastic. But on the way back now, I'll pick up that scrap along the way. Because I have no use for it at the moment, but I will, at some point, be using it for base building. Yeah, all of this scrap just came from the cars that used to be here. So we took them all apart for metalworking experience. But, yeah. At the time, we weren't living at the checkpoint, so we didn't pick any of it up. We just left it behind. Let's put you back there for now as well. So I have 40 minutes. And I'll probably have to give him an extra hour of sleep tonight as well. Get you thrown in the back. Yeah, 31 kills. Amateur hour. Right. I'll pick the rest of this up tomorrow morning though, 'cause I'm a little bit over on my normal time now. There's not that much more to do, but it would take me a few extra hours. Adding preacher or priest job in the game would be cool, I guess. I don't know what benefits you would get from that though, because meaning no disrespect for those who are priests or very religious and that's their entire life, but it's not exactly a skill set. Like, you know. I don't know, maybe if you had NPCs you could give some sort of like morale bonus, I guess, but for like a single player game when you're alone, being a priest wouldn't really do anything for you. Right, they're all seed bearing now, so we'll harvest them in the morning. And we might get level 10 farming. Give you 4 hours and 20 minutes. Should be enough. Extra mental fortitude and faith. I don't know, I don't believe anyone who's religious has any extra mental fortitude as opposed to the average person. But, you know, being like deeply religious, yeah, maybe. They'd have like better morale than most, I guess. Maybe they'd have like a more of a optimistic outlook on things. Maybe they'd be less prone to depression. Although it does sound a little bit stereotypical. But yeah, maybe. Am I gaining or am I losing? I'm gaining, good stuff. And I still have an hour and 20 minutes, so let me get a little bit of extra fishing done. Could add a... Yeah, your character has to spend at least an hour over the threshold of a church once a week, like on a Sunday. Or, you know, shit. Like, every religion has a different rule set for that, don't they? Like, Christians have Sundays, don't they? That's their day of worship. Muslims... It's every day, isn't it? It's every day at a certain time, and you have to be facing a specific direction, like cardinal direction. It's north or east or something, right? I'm not too familiar with the religion. But, yeah, if you had, like, it would be cool to have, like, certain things like that. Although I think they'd be a bit of a hassle to micromanage. But with that being said, I'm not religious, so I don't do that in real life, so... I think it's a lot of effort regardless. I don't know. Maybe there's some religious players out there where that would really love that. You know, you have to do it like each day or like every week in game time. Otherwise, your character will become depressed, or they might get some sort of debuffs. That'd be quite cool. Maybe a cool little game mechanic to manage. Oh, it's face, Neko. Okay, fair. So it's not a specific direction. Well, it is a specific direction, but that, you know, that's fair enough. Relative to where you are, then. Yeah, let's see if this is enough for level 10. I don't think it will be, but let's see how close we get. So we were on about 4,000 experience. But the rest of them should be ready to harvest at some point during this stream today, so we should hit it later on. Yeah, because we just gained just shy of 2,000 experience from those 10 tiles, so... If I can harvest, say, 2 more crops, so... Probably my strawberries and my broccoli. Probably the tomatoes as well, honestly. But yeah, if I can harvest all of those, then we'll be fine, then we'll be good to go. Right. Just gonna leave them there, though, because it is the middle of winter, and I am struggling for calories. I have to waste a lot of time fishing, so I'm not gonna waste my time with carrots. Unbroken Faith, extra damage with spear. Right, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I was gonna do something when I came back here. Oh, yeah, the scrap metal and such. We were gonna pick that up on the way back out to the rail yard while we loot the last building. That's what I was gonna do. What a broken character. He's a beast. Yeah, all of this will become handy later on, because eventually I would like to make my permanent storage exclusively out of metal crates. Just to have the largest possible potential storage, like condensed into a smaller area. That would be ideal. And I'm almost out of room for storage in my van, but there shouldn't be that much to loot at the rail yard, so I don't expect we'll need that much more room. So that is uneven, and that's going to drive me nuts. There we go. That's better. Still have a little bit of room left. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough room for it all. I may have to make a quick trip back just to drop a lot of this stuff off. At the very least, I can just throw it in a pile by, next to the road where we're living. And then I can run it back into my storage room. Just a few bits at a time. Later on, that is. I have room? There's only one more pile to go through. I might just barely be able to squeeze it all in if I throw some of it on the passenger seat. Maybe. Yeah, so I'll go and drop all this stuff back at the base. I'll just throw it all on the floor in one big pile, and then I can put it in my storage later. But that's all the building materials: metal pipes, metal bars, metal sheets, small sheets, scrap metal. Got lots of materials now, so we shouldn't hurt for metalworking supplies for a while. The only thing I'm really missing are welding rods, but I can only find those through warehouses and places like that, so those things will come in time. Just dump all of that outside. So yeah, I can move all of that into my storage later when I'm ready. And yeah, I'll leave all of that there as well, because I don't need you with me currently. But yeah, that's A-okay. Yeah, nice clean road now. I've been meaning to do that for quite a long time. I'm not a big fan of wasting resources. Everything's useful. A perfect day for electricity. Electrical as well and all that stuff, yeah. I may have to do some more electrical today. We've already done a small amount. Not much. We did some looting through the fuck, what is it? What did it say it was called? The Kentucky Rail. Yeah, we went through that one earlier, and there's plenty of monitors and desktops in there. Plenty of PCs. So we got a little bit of electrical experience. And we're just finishing up looting the rest of this area today, because I've been meaning to finish this area for quite a long time, but we just haven't gotten around to it. Not because we've been preoccupied, it's just been lazy. I'd rather have spent my time killing zombies. Right. Can I squeeze through that little gap? So I'm going to leave you there, and I'll have a little run around, and I'll get the warehouse done first, and then I'll check all the carriages later. Oh, with duct tape actually, I can finish repairing my van today. We can finish repairing the seats, get those up to 100% as well. So you're all clear. A hand axe in a rail yard, of course. Why wouldn't you have that here? Yeah, that's all good. Let's get rid of you. And let me just dump my inventory while I'm here. Let's get you out of my way so I can check those ones in the corner as well. Yeah, I can already hear someone outside. Hopefully he's coming around to the inside. Yep. And that is why we always play with stereo. Directional movement is, well, directional sound, I should say, is an absolute godsend. Makes it so much easier to know where everyone is. Right, you can chase me while I just check these ones over here. Nope, just bricks. I'll have a look upstairs in a second, but let's get rid of you. Okay, so that's just a catwalk that leads back to the other warehouse then. Which we have already cleared. Right. Yeah, I'll start from the end now. I'll grab my van as well. But we'll backtrack, we'll go back to the start. And we'll work our way from south to north through all of these carriages. I'll take that one. Some of these carriages don't have the doors open. Yeah, let me mark that one on my map as done. Hey, GMBR. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome back as well, Fox. Happy days. But yeah, I don't expect to find really anything in these carriages, but you never know. There might be something. And besides, I only have to check it the one time. And we're not really in a rush to get anything done, so... I've already got plenty. Plenty of tire pumps. Never really seem to find anything interesting in these ones. They don't seem to spawn that much. Game? Concerning. There we go. Yeah, please don't unpause and then not close my map. That's a little spicy. Right, so you need a sledge. So yeah, the next 3 ones need sledgehammers. But those ones shouldn't have anything inside. Yeah, the worst name to have, yellow. Let me mark here. Hey, let's mark this. Yeah, we'll go to this marked area. Oh, I don't remember that mark being there. Yeah. I know, I have the power to summon you at any time now, accidentally. Right. All 3 of those should be empty, though. There shouldn't be anything in there, but we'll have a quick gander. And yeah, there shouldn't be anyone in any of these cards, but I will go through them all, one by one, in a moment, and check them all individually. Ooh, I don't know if I'm going to squeeze through there. Let me leave you there for a second. Oh, I definitely will have to cut down that tree if I try and get through this one. I'll have to drive around the other way. Yeah, always. Yeah. There is someone there. I heard you. And to my south as well. I saw you by my van. Oh, radish. Oh, radish seeds. That's like one of the only crops we don't actually have yet. I think we have every seed in the game now. So we can actually grow everything. Alright, so I'll mark those 2. And we'll quickly have a look through all of these ones. They don't ever have any loot, but I'm gonna have a quick gander through all of them. I was gonna say weak sauce. Hey, Dyer. Welcome on back. Good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, who would have thought that jumping would be so tiring? Oh, that was my bad. I moved too early. There we go. Alright, so that one's all done. So I have one last thing to do now. And that's just drive up the rail line all the way to the barbed wire fence. Just to check if any cars have spawned along there. Because for some reason, I don't know if it's specific areas or not, but some of the areas on the map, the rail line seems to be classed as a road. At least with spawns. So sometimes I find cars on there. And there is a zombie by my car, I can hear him. Let's run around. There's a few of you. Alright, so how many am I marking? 2, 4, 6. 6 of those. Yes, they are all done now. I mean, that's only 5, but still it gets the point across. They're all done. That's all I need to know. Right, so that's the entire rail yard completely looted now, so Kentucky Rail is done. There's nothing left down there. But all I gotta do now is just drive my car around here, get on the other side, get on the rail line, and just drive down to this little area over here. And then we are square. Then we're all done. Happy days. Yeah, driving down here was a mistake. I shouldn't have driven. I should have left my trailer behind. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it too close. There we go. That's much better. Nope. Fucked it. You can't imagine doing this while being chased by zombies. There we go. Yeah, driving down that one like that was a mistake. I didn't actually think about that in the moment. Yeah, that's all good. If you remove the doors and seats from a car, do you go faster? I mean, I would assume so. If you reduce the weight of the vehicle, you should get more speed. So, you know, if you wanted to, like, maximize the potential speed of your vehicle without risking your character, you know, take off the trunk lid, take off the hood, take off the passenger side doors and windows, but leave the driver's side door and window intact. You know. So the zombies won't be able to get you, but, you know, your car will be, a little bit lighter. But I don't know how much faster you could make your vehicle. I don't know if you'd be able to get, like, a pretty big difference. Don't know if it'd be worth doing. But who knows, maybe. I've never tried maximizing the speed of my vehicle, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, there's no zombies along this part of the rail lines. That's fantastic. I would like to kill them at some point soon. Yeah, 'cause that tall fence over there runs all the way north. That one goes, from that little area down here, all the way up to the highway. I think it ends at about here. So, none of those guys can get out to the highway where we've been killing. And then vice versa, none of these guys are going to go over here. But, I should be able to get all of those guys out. Yeah. I don't really want to put a hole in the fence here. But I'm pretty sure the security, the barbed wire fence there is, I'm pretty sure it starts here on this road. So maybe I'll drive down here later. And I'll see if I can pull all of those guys down along the fence over here. And I'll do a bit of fighting around this area, maybe. And I can loot those buildings around here then as well. Get those ones taken care of. And who knows, I might even be able to clear out some of this area then. Oh, yeah, that's the link playlist. Good stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. There's probably a few zombies who've been stuck around those little ponds. There's probably a few of them stuck on the other side somewhere. I'm not going to go looking for those ones, though. I'll leave them for another time. Imagine if there's no zombies. I know, the perfect song. Yeah, we'll have a little slow drive home now. Just give them a chance if there's anyone out here. Come out and say hi. And we'll keep an eye out for anyone else around the rail yard. 'Cause we won't... I don't think we'll ever come back to this area now. Like, we don't have a reason ever to come back to this spot. We've looted everything. I think the only thing I might come back for, potentially, would be some of the houseplants in the Kentucky Rail office. But these warehouses, they're all done now. I mean, the next time we'll be out here is to just track down the very last of the zombies. A foolproof plan. Yeah, it should work out pretty well. Yeah, 'cause the only spicy part about going down to that area is fighting on that narrow road surrounded by trees. Because if there's too many of them, that road's gonna get very, very crowded very quickly. But it should be okay. Do you use mods? On this run, yeah. On most of our games we do. I have done vanilla runs in the past. But vanilla is very easy. For the most part, even on the worst possible settings, it's pretty chilled out. So we don't typically play vanilla very much. Like once in a blue moon, really. What town did you start in? We started in West Point. So we're doing a time 16 pop run. So we haven't managed to get very far. So we're on 188,000 currently, just shy of 189. And we started in this little house here in West Point. But we've wiped out this town. That was about 80,000 kills. And then we went up to Valley Station, and we wiped out the main town over here for the most part. And the mall. And a few of the surrounding areas. And then we made our way up to the military checkpoint, which we've cleared out for the most part. And now we are chipping away at Louisville. Because the plan is to eliminate the entire city and loot everything as well. But so far we've managed to wipe out the hospital, the back road alongside the riverbank, the highway, and part of the intersection, although we haven't managed to get past it yet. But today I'm hoping to push all the way up to here, because there shouldn't be that many zombies along this stretch, just because there are a number of tall fences that block this area from going any further south or any further west. So we should be able to get down to this section. And if not, I would like to just loot some of this and just push the zombies further back and try and push the zombies from this area as well and get rid of some of them. So that's the plan for today. Sorry for bad English. No, your English is fine. No, I can understand you. Your English is great. Maybe I was a little rude. No, you didn't say anything wrong. No, your English was fine. No, we play with mods, yeah. And we do play vanilla every now and then as well. But no, on this run, we're running a handful of mods. But that is the list, if you're interested. Very good stuff. But yeah, what I'll have to do now is I'll have to sort out some of this loot. So let me just grab as much as I can to begin with. Because there's really not that much loot, honestly. Like, most of it was just metal scrap parts. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Wasp. Happy days. Yeah, that is helicopter 597. No. Lots of helicopters. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, help me lure in some of the zombies who are hiding around. Hey, no worries, Dyer. Happy days. But yeah, let's sort out some of this loot that we have. As, I'll probably move my farming stuff. I'll probably just dedicate this entire road to the metalworking and building materials. Because I have so much of them. So I'll probably end up moving all of this later on. Yeah, let me sort out all the weapons first. Because that's typically the easiest to do. But I'm a very big advocate for organization, so I'm very particular with how I store my stuff. I like to keep everything alphabetical and everything in the right place. Makes it much easier to find what I'm looking for later on then. And know exactly how much I have. Right, so that's all of my tools done. Yeah. Yeah, that's all of that done. Right. Most of it's building materials, so let me throw all of that in here now. So, building materials and crafting supplies. So it's generally just anything that I can use to repair weapons, make weapons. And, anything I can use for carpentry, metalworking, and things of that nature. And then clothing and armor. Let me throw you in here just temporarily. That's my farming supplies. I don't have a spot for my books yet, but that's okay. I got lots of notepads, so I'll use those for labeling my crates in a moment. But yeah, let me throw away some of that junk first, just so it's easy to keep track of my stuff. Right, and yep, you belong there, just for the time being. Yeah, I need to get a generator over here at some point as well so I can light this one. Because now that there are no zombies in this area, really, I could put a generator over this way. Actually, the only reason we didn't put one down over here to power all of this is just because the sound would have brought them to my front door. But this area's been very quiet for quite a long time now, so I should be able to ignore them. Maybe let's do the building materials first again. And let's move everything from, let's say, metal sheets onward. Move all of those down. Yeah, this is about to be completely filled up in a moment though, with all those metal sheets and stuff we have outside, but that'll do for now. And yeah, farming supplies as well. Right, but I am over on my time, so let me hop into bed now. And we'll do some morning fishing, and I'll sort out the last of my loot, and then we can go back to murdering zombies for a while. So we've done about 2.5 hours of looting and such now, so it's time to move on and do some killing instead. Do you have respawn on for zombies? No, so we're doing times 16 population. So times 16 is the highest you can set the number of zombies to on the map. And because there are so many zombies on the map, you can't really have respawns turned on, at least on the default settings. Otherwise, you'll never be able to push them back. They'll always respawn faster than you can physically kill them. So we have respawns turned off. And it allows us to eventually whittle them down to a low enough number where we can actually push forward and slowly make progress. Because even though we have respawns turned off, it's taken us almost 1.5 years to go from here to here. So it's a fair little distance, but yeah, for almost 2 years, it's not very far. But it's just because we have so many zombies in our way. Because it's been almost 200,000 zombies just to get from there to here. You're not dumping everything on the floor as usual? No, so on that run I was being very sweaty. Because we were playing on like the hardest possible settings that you could put in the game. And I was running a bunch of mods to make it even harder, so I wasn't really spending a lot of time with base building. I was just kind of like throwing everything on the floor like haphazardly, you know. It was still organized, but I wasn't bothering with making a nice looking base or anything of that nature. We just kind of rushed through everything. But on this one, because we're being a little bit more slow and a little bit more relaxed, and we're still going for the same goal, but we're not playing on nearly as hard settings. Like, we're still doing like tremendously like sweaty games, but we're not playing on like max difficulty in terms of like all the background environmental settings and stuff. I don't have to min-max or be as try hard. Only play on ×3? Oh, fair enough. Nah, it's fair. ×16 is not really super difficult, anyway. Like, I know it sounds like a big difference between 3 and 16, but it's really just making the game take longer. It's more of a test of patience than anything else. Like, it's, like, objectively more difficult, but it's one of those things where it's like, the real difficulty just comes from how long everything takes to get done. Like, so it's more of a test of patience, really. Like, how long can you stick with this game? Does a character need less sleep as fitness goes up? Yes. So I'm pretty sure the wiki's still up to date on that. Yeah, so the higher your fitness gets, the less sleep you'll need in general. And I think most of it really comes from not being overly exerted for the most of your day. So when you're a really low fitness level, a lot of players, and you know, both new and old, will usually make the same errors in the early game where they spend too much time being exerted, and the longer you're exerted, the more fatigue you're building, like you're getting tired faster. And the higher your exertion is, so the, you know, moderate exertion, high exertion, excessive exertion, all of that stuff, the worse that gets, the faster your fatigue is building. So you'll find yourself having to sleep like, you know, 8 hours each day, 8+ hours to compensate for that. But as your fitness goes up, you know, it's a lot easier to avoid making those simple mistakes. And, yeah, by virtue of that, you won't find yourself needing to sleep as often. But yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Kane. Happy days. Those chairs in front of your yacht are messy. They are, yeah. Those are the ones that spawn there naturally. But I haven't moved those yet. But it's on my list of things to do eventually. But baby steps. Do a little bit each day. Just bits and pieces. And 2,965 spears. Yeah, that's how many we've made so far on this run. Right. Trying to remember, where did I put my medical? It's in this one, isn't it? Yes, this is a medical emergency. How long can you hold control? Walk backwards and left click. I can do it indefinitely at this stage. So if I... My nimble level is high enough currently where I can walk faster than them, so long as I'm not swinging my weapon. If I swing my weapon, you know, because of the slow effect you get from doing that, they will be faster than me. But because my spear is level 10 and my fitness is level 8, my attack speed is tremendous, so I can kill them faster than they can approach me. So long as they aren't bunched up, you know, like 3 or 4 lined up next to each other, side by side. But you'll see in a moment, because we're going to do some killing soon. I'm just getting my my food and such sorted out before we go and start murdering. That's my weight going back up again. Good stuff. Right, let me just throw those labels onto some of my crates. I do like to keep everything organized. but eventually I'll find enough notepads for all of these. Nice and organized. But yeah, I just like everyone has their own way of doing things, but I like things to be segregated into what I use them for. So farming, tools, weapons, firearms, magazines, ammo, weapon attachments. But then beyond that, I like to keep everything bunched up together. So all my axes in one place, all my hand axes in one place, all my hand torches, all of that stuff. So I can see exactly how much I have of each item. So I'll just mark what the container is, and then what this box holds currently. So this one goes from A to H, and then the next one goes from H down to Z. So I can just very quickly snap to things. It's not like a big thing at the moment, but as the storage unit gets larger and larger, having a system in place like that is an absolute godsend for being able to find items quickly and efficiently. Yeah, let me just drop off those last few bits and pieces. And then we'll go killing. Also, those ones don't belong there anymore. That's the wrong one. There we go. That might be the wrong one as well. Yeah, there we go, that's the right one. Right, let's get rid of you. And then it's just the tools, and then we're done. You have to redo that room, containers and sorted by color, then mixed. Well, I like segregating my stuff, but I think segregating my stuff by color is a bit of a taboo subject. So, I think I'll avoid doing that. Right, let's just make sure you're all alphabetical. Very nice. Just found out I could take eggs. The eggs of a woman, and fertilizing them with my robots to be... Huh? Oh, in room 1. Fuck's sake. I was like, oh shit. Periwinkle is revealing her villain origin story, apparently. Right, yeah. That's all done. That's all done. My character's happy. I've got all my weapons. Let's go murder some zombies. Imagine if you could read pages out of notebooks. Oh, that would be so useful. I mean, it'd be nice if you could just label... Like, I like the fact that you have to get stuff to label. Well, label stuff. But it'd be nice if there was, like, an actual labeling mechanic in the game. You know, just to make it easier to find and organize your crates. See, I can leave that one back here now, and I'll slowly move all these metalworking materials into the storage eventually. But I've had enough of looting for now. I want to go murder some things. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, we'll have a little drive down that little dirt road. There were a few zombies on the fence, and I know there's a lot of them around there because we've scouted them in the past. But I want to see if I can lure them out into the open. Hoping an update you'll lose experience from skills. Yeah, like similar to like RimWorld. See, the only thing I hope, if they do go down that road, and they do implement that into the game, I hope they give us a surplus, like buffer zone. Because there is that is in the game currently, but it's only for fitness and for strength. And it gets very annoying later on in the game. Because once you hit level 10 and 10, every now and then, you will lose a little bit of experience. But it's only one. It's literally one experience. But losing that one experience means you go from level 10 to level 9, but you'll have pretty much all the experience. You'll be on 149,999 experience. So you'll lose the level 10, but then you'll immediately level back up by doing literally anything. So almost every day or every other day, you get the the little sound effect of your character leveling up, and it gets very annoying. So it'd be nice if there was like a buffer zone, so I could get like more, so I could go like 1,000 or 2,000 experience over level 10. So if I do start losing experience, you know, I'm not gonna instantly go down a level the second I lose one experience. Oh, good stuff. There's a couple of you coming from over here, but that's okay. You'll follow me when I drive down that dirt track. There's nothing between here and there but woodlands, so they'll slowly make their way down there if we drive over there. Yeah, let's just pull all these strays out, because we haven't been down this highway for a couple of days now, so they've been slowly pushing back in. Yeah. During the stream today, though, as we keep pushing down the highway, what we'll need to do is, start moving some of the furniture off the highway, because I was supposed to start doing some of that yesterday, but we never got around to it. But there's just a few chairs and tables that are lying in my way. Wonder if the game will ever get the attention it needs. Oh, it already has. Yeah. Yeah, there's a misconception, I think, that people have about the game. Like, the game still feels like an indie game. It feels like, oh, this is a hidden gem that not many people know about. Project Zomboid's one of the top-selling games of all time on Steam. Like, it's not a game that's like a hidden gem or like very secret. Like, it's pretty mainstream. Like, lots of people know about it. Yeah, it is a really successful game. It's one of the best survival games. Like, it's one of the most successful survival games out there. But I reckon I think a big part of that is just the fact that it's been in development for so long. So it's been a constant, like, slow feed of updates over the last 10 years. Just drip feeding content constantly, which keeps everyone engaged. As opposed to a lot of other games where, you know, they'll actually finish the game, release it as a full release, and then it will just slowly wither and die. Eventually. Well, there's lots of zombies. Fantastic. But yeah, they don't show any signs of slowing down, which is fantastic, so long live Project Zomboid. Yeah. Hello, Tygo as well. Welcome on in. Once the update drops, you'll see a lot more people come back. Yeah, so it seems like you'll feel like Project Zomboid's really quiet right now, but it does this all the time. Like, Project Zomboid gets really quiet and feels a little bit abandoned by the player base, but it's because there hasn't been an update for quite a long time. It's because they've finished Build 41, so they're all working on Build 42 at the moment. But as soon as Build 42 drops, just like Undead Clown says, all of the old players and a giant influx of new players will join the game. And you'll see tons of people streaming it, making more YouTube videos, multiplayer will kick up again. And it'll be like that for a couple of years. And then they'll finish Build 42, and then it'll go back to what it's like now, where it just slowly regresses a little bit because there won't be any more updates for a while they work on Build 43. And then they'll drop that one, and there'll be a huge influx of new players again. And then all the old players will come back and check it out. It happens like every single major update. Just gonna run back and try and top up my stamina. And now I can just finish off these guys, and I can top up my stamina fully. Back in Build 48, it was just some random game some people just tried. I don't know, it was still pretty popular back then. Like, it did pick up around 2021, so that was Build 41. That was when they released multiplayer again. So it was like the re-release of multiplayer, but on Build 41. And that's when they did the full release. So Build 41 spent a couple of years in beta, and it was referred to as the I Will Back Up My Save beta branch. And they released multiplayer on that beta, and there was just a huge fucking tidal wave of players who joined the game. I mean, you can see it on Twitch. If you have a look at the Project Zomboid stats on Twitch, and you look back at the average viewership and the average number of channels streaming the game, it is a huge jump when multiplayer got added to Build 41. That's when it really took off. But it was still popular before then. You know, obviously nowhere near the same level as it is now, but it was still a pretty decent and popular game. But yeah, Build 38, that was prior to 2018-ish. So the game was, what, about five years old at the time? Yeah, getting updates frequently keeps the game alive. Yeah, I know, who knew? Who knew that rewarding your player base with content keeps them interested. I know. But they've got it down to a T, because it's just like a nice, steady drip feed. There are like a couple of people who complain that they take too long, but when they deliver, they always deliver a fantastic update. Appreciate the follow as well, Super Andy. Or Super Andy, happy days. Build 41 was a great update. Oh, it was. Yeah, the animation update was amazing. Yeah, because the one before that was vehicles. Like that was the major update before that one. And yeah, prior to 41, most of the long blunt weapons had the baseball bat model, so crowbars didn't actually have models or anything like that. And you couldn't see really anything interesting on your character. You know, there was no hotbar. You couldn't attach weapons on your character. There wasn't really that much in the way of clothing, so you couldn't really make your character look any different. You couldn't even see the bag on their back and stuff like that. And the combat was a lot simpler back then as well. But yeah, so 41 was an amazing update. It's the best one they've had so far. And even after build 42, I'll probably still say 41 is most likely still going to be the best update they've done, because it was such a major game changer. But who knows, 42 might be something otherworldly. Stop making us feel old. You are the Ancient One. I was there at the dawn of time. I was there when the game was forged in the fires of Mount Doom. You prefer big updates to smaller ones. See, I like the small updates, because it's easy to keep, like, up to date with everything then. Like, little micro changes here and there. But yeah, the big updates are good as well, because 42 is going to be a giant one when that, when they release the beta for that. $200,000 kills. Think of your poor mouse, man. Sacrifices must be made. Sacrifices will be made. Everything has to die. Feel like they deliver because they take their time, don't rush things. Yeah, they don't give you any false promises. They just tell you what they're working on, and they'll tell you that eventually it's going to get released. At some point. It's like, that is good enough for me. Yeah, so at least they're honest with it. That's all you can ask for, really. Like, I don't care how long it takes. I've got my money's worth out of it already. And if you want to continue to keep working on the game, that is music to my ears, but you take your time with it. You do whatever you want to do. I will be here, waiting. Yeah, the ancient gamer. Yes. I was there, Gandalf. I was there before the graphics update. The time of legends when you could accidentally suffocate your wife with a pillow. Some say that Kate had it coming. Bald Spot did nothing wrong. Accidentally. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't had it already, let me see if I can find it. Where are you? Yeah, there it is. Let me pull that up on screen. But yeah, it is, if you collect all the trading cards and you trade them in multiple times, the last, like, badge that you can unlock is Death by Smothering. Cheeky reference to, Kate and Bald Spot from the very first iteration of the game. But yeah, you have to collect them all. It's level 3, so you have to collect all the cards 3 times and trade them in. But yeah. Cheeky little reference. Yes, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Hello, Darth, as well. Hello, hello. Alright, let me have a quick rest. You're in my territory now. Surrounded by chairs. Skill issue for Kate. Imagine if that's what Baldspot said. Smothers his wife to death with a pillow, just whispers the word skill issue. 2011. See, the game wasn't released in 2011, was it? It was 2013. Or was that when there was like the alpha stage? Because that's well before me. I bought it when it came out on Steam. On 2014. Yeah, so you're some sort of weird elder lich god that's around before even the Ancient One. I'm the Ancient One, but you are the thing that, like, precedes me. There are forces even older than I. Yes. I've seen, people playing that, because K and Boldspot was before me. That was, that wasn't in the game when I played. ...2013. Yeah, it was like late 2013 it got released on... No, 2014 it got released on Steam. It's listed as 2013, but 2013 was the official launch, I think, but it was on a different website. Supposedly. I don't know what the website was called, though. I can't remember what the name of it was. But, yeah. It was on Steam, either, yeah, like you say, 2013 or 2014. But I know I bought mine in 2014, because that's when I started college. And that's when I found the game. Got it from the devs directly. Oh, look at you, man with connections. Oh, good stuff. Do you not get copyright for music? No, because none of the music makes it to my VODs. So if you go for any of the VODs on my YouTube channel, or any of the VODs on Twitch, or any of the clips, you'll notice that none of them have any music playing, so... That's how you avoid DMCA strikes. You just gotta make sure nothing is, uploaded permanently. I was playing it with, yeah. I remember playing it when they just had concept art. I would just flick through this little notepad. Little flip pad. It was just one animation of a zombie eating my character over and over again. Good times. Yeah, I think we've managed to pull a good number of them from the north side of the rail yard. So that's the only place I can think where those guys are coming from. We saw most of them come from the east, which works out perfectly, because that's where we were going to start clearing originally. So this is fantastic. Jack, be quick. Let's move some of this stuff off the road, though, because I am trying to get ahead of myself now in terms of looting and base building and clearing today. 'Cause Fridays are nice and chill. They're nice and relaxed. And I'll move that one over here as well. They'll end up destroying this table because it's a player-made structure now. But that's fine by me. Your wish is someday the stolen dev laptops found in the thieves' attic and returned as a holy relic. Ah yes, the ultimate collector edition. Right, fully rested. And I have a few more hours, so let's carry on pushing north. Can I show stats? I can indeed. There you go. That's what we're currently working with. So at the moment, we're not leveling anything specific at this moment in time. But by the end of the stream today, my crops should be ready, so we should get to level 10 farming. And beyond that, we'll be doing, like while we're fighting, a little bit of nimble, a little bit of strength, a little bit of fitness. But, I might do a little bit of electrical today. Just a little bit. Depends how much killing we do, but I probably won't be leveling that one. Probably. Yeah, imagine if you had a sports car doing 150. It wouldn't be on the ground exactly. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Electrical. We'll get 10 eventually. It's on the list of things to do, but I'm not busting a gut for it, you know. It's one of those things. I'll level it up eventually, but because it serves no actual purpose at level 10, doesn't actually help me complete my objectives. There's no immediate rush to actually max it out. It's one of those things that it's on the list, and it will get done sooner or later, if I just do a little bit every now and then. What's the benefit to level 10 electrical? It'll increase the chance of you hot wiring a car successfully. So you'll be able to repair a generator more effectively, which means nothing, because electrical scrap is very easily sought and easy to just get wherever and whenever you are, you know, just from dismantling watches. And you can convert lamps into battery-powered lamps. I think that's at level 7. So that's a nice little gimmick, but it's more of a novelty than it is actually useful. Level 3 and 5 will allow you to move commercial and, well, residential, and then level 5 commercial ovens. So that's nice, but again, we're beyond that stage. And then, yeah, and then progressively from level 1 all the way up to level 10, you'll just slowly increase the chance of you hot wiring a car successfully. But because there are no negatives to failing, that doesn't really mean anything, you know? Because the only situation where that would be useful is if you're being chased by a horde of zombies and you're trying to desperately hotwire a car before they catch up. But if that's the case, you shouldn't be in a car trying to hotwire it. You know? It's not something you should be doing. So yeah, it doesn't really serve much of a purpose, honestly. Hey, X. Oh, Exhibit. Start playing the game with another friend. Only have a few hours. How are you? One-shotting them with a spear. So that's my... It's a combination of both my strength level and my weapon level. So, the main one is your weapon level, so the higher that one gets, the faster your attack speed and the more damage you'll deal. And the more durable your weapon becomes. And then strength will increase the damage you deal slightly, but not nearly as much. And then fitness will increase the attack speed slightly, again, but not as much. And, yeah. And then maintenance will make the weapon more durable as well. So those are, like, all the attributes that you really want to focus on if you want to have your weapons be proficient and durable and not use a lot of stamina. Yeah, so we'll come back out here tomorrow. I think it'd be interesting if certain cars required high electrical skill for hot wiring. Or various... Oh, they do. Yeah. So, the higher the engine quality, and it's typically performance vehicles as well, but yeah, the higher the engine quality, the more difficult it is to hotwire it successfully. But like I said, because there's no negative to failing, there's no incentive to get a high electrical skill to guarantee those, you know, successful hotwires. Because you know that it might take a little bit longer if I'm level 0. Well, if I'm level 1 electrical, so the bare minimum to hotwire. And, I'm trying to hotwire a vehicle. It doesn't matter if it takes my first try or 100 tries. I'm not going to damage the car when I try it, so having a higher electrical skill is just a little bit of a time saver, but I've never had to hotwire a car or attempt to hotwire more than, say, at the very most, like 20 times on, like, my most unluckiest day. Like, it's normally, like, less than 5 or 10 attempts, and the car will be hotwired then. And then once it's hotwired, you never have to do it again. It's just like having a key to the vehicle. You know, having a hotwired vehicle or having a key, they're exactly the same thing. There's no difference between the two. So yeah, having high electrical is very much a novelty. It's not really something that's inherently useful, but it's nice to have, you know. It's always nice to have higher and higher stats. It looks like I'm gonna have to move some things to a new crate because I'm gonna run out of room, I think. Yep. Good stuff. But yeah, it's midnight now, so let's get some food, get some sleep, and then we're all good to go. Oh, I've got another hunting knife I need to get rid of as well, but it's fine for now. Can make it sound so it drains the battery. I mean, they could. Yeah. I don't know, I think they need to have like a separate attribute. So as the car has, you know, it has its engine, its tire, suspension and stuff like that, maybe have a separate condition for the interior, so the ignition, you know? Because if I don't know what I'm doing and I'm trying to hotwire a car and I'm fucking around with the wires with like no electrical experience, maybe I could diminish the ignition's condition and I'd have to repair it later on, you know? So if I, like, ruined the ignition, like I really butchered it because I was failing hot wiring constantly, maybe hot wiring would be... It wouldn't hot wire, like, start perfectly every single time then, you know? And there would be more incentive to get car keys as well then. But, yeah, that would be... I don't know how hard that would be to implement, but that's how I would do it personally if I knew how to. What's the benefits of 10 metalworking? Same as carpentry, so metalworking and carpentry are like two sides of the same coin. So as you level up your metalworking, you'll unlock the ability to do certain containers and certain walls and stuff like that. They all require certain levels. And then as you level up as well, you'll also increase the chance of dismantling things successfully. So, you know, the higher your level gets, the more materials you'll get when you start dismantling things that are made from that material. So with carpentry, you know, if I dismantle a double bed, the higher my level, the more planks and nails that I'm gonna get. And likewise, the higher my metalworking skill, when I dismantle, say, a fridge or a metal counter, the more metal sheets and scrap metal I'm gonna get in return. Yeah, I'll do a little bit more. Do another hour. Yeah, a little zap to the HP. Yeah, your character now has the shakes for the rest of the day. Yeah, that would be quite funny. Yeah, ignition would be good too. Yeah, because I mean, I think that's the most important, like, one of the most important things with a vehicle. Because the amount of times people have, like, gotten injuries because they've hopped in their car when they're being chased by zombies, and then their car just won't start. Like, having a good quality ignition would be something really sought after. So I think that would be a very interesting thing to do, because currently the only thing that really relates to the car starting successfully is the engine condition, quality, and the battery condition. So those three things combined. I don't know what the formula is for it to like work out exactly like what percentage you have to successfully start, but yeah, if you have an engine that's of a high quality, you're pretty much like A-OK guaranteed. And more so if you've got a battery that's 100% conditioned as well, and the engine's in good condition. But I've noticed the engine condition can get quite low so long as the quality's high. So yeah, I'm interested to know like what the actual formula is for working out exactly like what the percentage is. Hey Percy, happy days. Yeah, they're all good. They should be fine for a while. Alright, see, I can leave them for a while. You're catching up on Twist on Fire. I'm kind of maintaining, I think. So, he's on 218 last time I checked. I don't know if he's streamed today or not, but he might be a little bit further beyond that. But we're kind of staying about 30,000 apart from one another. But I'm focusing more on my skills at this stage in the game, amongst also looting literally every single building. It's on my little to-do list for everything. So eventually, I'll have my skills at level 10 and every building done. So then he'll have to make a choice later on down the line. If we both stay alive that long, that is. He'll either have to never level everything up to level 10, because he'll have to try and maintain that lead, or he'll have to slow down and do what I'm doing now, which will give me a giant chunk of time where I'll catch up to him. Because at the moment, we're just kind of steadily holding. And he's got that chunky 30,000 lead on me. But yeah, I want to try and get all my other skills sorted out, so that in the late game I can just focus purely on killing, and I can kill in excess of like 10 or 15,000 per stream then, 5 days a week. And I'll be able to I should be able to catch up to him then, unless he follows suits and he does the exact same thing. Because he is very good with spears, as am I, so I reckon he could maintain the lead quite comfortably if he really wanted to. He could do exactly what I'm doing in my game. It's just whether or not he wants to do that or not. But no, it's good though, because it's nice having someone ahead of me. Because now I have a reason, I have something to aim for. beyond just my PB. You know, there is a target that has been assigned. He's currently on, is he? What's his score currently then? Has he been on for a long time? Because I know he finished up with 218 yesterday, I think. See, he came in, he hangs out in our chat for a little bit. But I know he said he was on 218... yeah, 218,000. More or less. And he's not that far ahead in survival time. I think he's about a month ahead of us. 219. Okay, so he's been on for like maybe an hour or two then. Or a few minutes. Did you clear the hospital? It's clear, but we haven't looted it yet. So I gotta go through the entire building at some point. But last time we were up there, the car park and the building, they're both empty. For the most part. There's still a few of them hanging around, but it is empty for the most part. Who? Twist on fire. You know Twist. Twist comes around fairly often. Definitely take a while to clear Louisville. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, we'll definitely be over like 3 years in game time by the time we finish here. At the very earliest. What's the PB? If you type in !PB, that will give you the link for the character death, but the Twitch PB is 297 kills, and that is 3 years, 6 days. My overall PB is 10 years, 3 months, and that is 735,000. But that's the ultimate goal for my PBs, but currently the list is overtake Twist, overtake my Twitch PB, and then eventually overtake my overall PB, and beyond that, kill everything on the map. But no, Twist is probably going to pass the Twitch PB before I do, so that works out nicely, because then I'll just have to focus on trying to pass his score then. One year, 6 months, 20 days. Okay, so he's pretty much, yeah, just barely over a month ahead of us then. So we're not that far behind in terms of survival time. But yeah, that 30,000 kill lead. Yeah, it's because I've been doing my other weapons. But I know he's been doing his weapons as well, but I think when the last time we spoke about it, he's doing his spears, his short blades, and long blades, but he hasn't touched his short blunts, long blunts, or axes. So I got a lead on him in terms of skills, but I don't know if he intends to do level 10 and everything. I think if he truly wants to complete the challenge, he would have to do 10 as well. I mean, he can if he wants to, but I think he's more interested in the kills and survival time, which, to be fair, is the main focus. Like, I'm only doing level 10 and everything, because it's something interesting to do on the side. Just so I don't go insane through killing too much. Gives me something extra to aim for. And plus, level 10, like level 10 perfect stats will be pretty spicy, because it's never been done before on a single character on default experience rates. How much is a month in kills? It depends. It fluctuates. Like, we kill... currently, if we spend an entire day killing, but we're not being sweaty, just going what we can do, like, on average, it's normally around, like, the 700 to 800 mark. At this stage. Once we're fully maxed out, it will go upwards of 1,000, but that's with level 10 fitness, level 10 strength, so that's not gonna happen anytime soon. So yeah, currently, if I spent every day in game time just killing, and I didn't have to worry about anything else, and I focused purely on killing, we could probably kill upwards of, say, 21 to 24,000 in a month in game time. And then, once we're fully maxed out, upwards of 30,000 plus, but that is if you were killing full time. The fact that you're doing all of this chat while... Oh, diverting attention. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's the whole point of streaming. Yeah. Like, I like streaming, and I like playing Project Zomboid, but yeah, I'm not gonna stream and not chat with you guys. Like, kind of defeats the point of streaming. I might as well just upload YouTube videos if I just didn't respond to any of you guys. Level 10 first. Yeah, we're gonna do level 10 eventually as well. Definitely on the list. I'm definitely gonna chuck myself off a building at some point just so I can break my leg and get my get use out of my level 10 first aid. Like, if I'm gonna max it out, I gotta get some use out of it. I mean, hey, he might crash a vehicle and break a leg. Oh, he broke his arm, didn't he? Yeah. I don't know how long it took him to sort of recover in game time, but I know he crashed his car. Like, he tapped a, I think he said he tapped a baby tree on the side of a road, and he broke his arm. So that cost him a little bit of time killing while he waited for that to recover. But I think he was still killing like 3,000 per stream, even though he had a broken arm. It's like, no, I don't care if I have a broken limb. They must die. No breaks. We'll walk it off. Oh yeah, when we found a... Yeah, we found a saw in, like, the very first house. It's like, this is the run. Yeah, we got a saw on day one, so we could immediately start getting planks and making spears. It's like, oh, this is the run. I think we found a crowbar. I don't know when we got it, but I know we had a crowbar early on as well. I'm pretty sure. Which, yeah, definitely helped with maintenance as well. Could have done first aid and farming at the same time. It could have, yeah. Sunruler clip of you pulling a... Oh, Jeremiah. See, that doesn't ever really tend to happen to me, because I'm normally fixated on what I'm doing. And, I don't ever tend to get caught off guard by those zombies, like, mid-combat. Because, like, really the only reason he got grabbed by that zombie, like, it was, like, really difficult to see, but he was fully zoomed out when he was walking away. And I think that was his main issue with it. Because I probably would have been grabbed in the same scenario if I did that. But I always stay fully zoomed in when I'm, up close and personal, and when I'm walking away and stuff. Just so I can really see what's going on. Especially if it's that dark. Because it was during a storm, wasn't it, when Weena got bit. But yeah, I couldn't try and walk away like this. Not unless I know there's no one around me. Too paranoid. And the crowbar was from the first house. Yeah, maybe. So I know we found a saw. Like, the saw came from the garage. And I'm so glad that stream... like, I started doing that run after... I think I did it immediately after the Time 16, like the other Time 16 run, where we had integration on from day one. Because if I didn't have that, people would have said I cheated. Because fucking hell. Finding a saw and I think the crowbar in the first house... Sus. Like, that is like proper streamer loot right there. But yeah, the stream was going for like 3 hours prior to that, so it's good that the VOD exists, so you can see that the run was started from scratch. So I'm pretty sure on that VOD you can see all the other failed attempts we had at the start. Because we didn't get this run going right out of the gate. I had quite a few attempts trying to get the right spawn, and then trying to get out of town as well, before we actually got a run off the ground. That's why pinpoint is so helpful. No camo. It does definitely help. Yeah. Yeah, he's surpassed his run anyway. Jeremiah Weiner has been replaced. It's now... Fuck, what's the name? Something... Venus. Venus something or something Venus. The new and improved. He's on 155 or 160-ish. Last time I saw. He's still got like a really good run going. So I'm pretty sure he's still in... Louisville. I'm sure. You got one more behind me. Make it 4. Good stuff. Let's see how many more we have around the truck now then. Yeah, it's not too many more. Yeah, because we have the hospital cleared out, really. Oh, hello. There's a few of you. Yeah, let's chip away at those guys then. I wish we could assign a shortcut button to activate the furniture moving mode. Oh, yeah, to pick up and drop, yeah. I remember I tried to look for a hotkey for that, because it would have been so handy. But yeah, unfortunately, no hotkeys. Yeah, you and I have exactly the same wish. Hey Josh, welcome on back. Afternoon. Hope you're doing all well. You're always press tab, try to activate it. That's the key to move between between options. Fair. Wait, is it actually? Oh, it is as well. Oh, I learned something new today. Every now and then, one of you delivers like a little nugget of information. I didn't know that. But... yeah, happy days, yeah. It even says press tab. I never read. I never read the text. Yeah, press tab to change mode. I never bother reading that. Yeah. To be fair, I think one of you's told me that in the past. I just don't remember it, because I never use it. So I have no use for it, really. You know, I guess it'd be handy if I was moving like a bunch of crates, like from one spot just over to like one right next to it, but beyond that, I can't think of a scenario where it actually, I'd actually need to use it. But yeah, if pressing tab would just actually, like, open that, that would be fantastic. Very good stuff. And life mission complete to Lamprey something. You'd be surprised how often that happens. You wouldn't think that someone who has as much playtime as myself would actually have anything else left to learn, but every week, like every week in real life, there's at least one thing, minimum. There's always one new bit of information. And sometimes it's like multiple in 1 week. Just little tiny bits of trivia like that. It's like, oh, fair. You know, it's not something that's like inherently useful right now, but, you know, maybe in the future it might actually turn into something that can be used. Yes, I will add your information to my library. The archive, she expands. The knowledge. Okay, we're pretty much all square down there. Right, but yeah, I'll kill these few and then we'll pull forward. Just so I can make a bigger group. Did you know pressing Q in the middle of Louisville instantly wins the game? It does, indeed. You know. Rumor has it, after you press Q the millionth time, the helicopter will actually land at a pre-designated location, and you can actually get inside. And it will take you to the next county over. Whole new map waiting to be unlocked. We'll have a little rest now, and then we'll drive forward a little bit. Don't know if the Indie staff pay attention to Twitter messages, but I will try to ask them for that shortcut implement. Oh, they, oh, fuck, what's it called? They do have a tab on their website. I don't know if they have a suggestion tab or if it's just exclusive for reporting bugs, but they do have a forum section for information regarding the game. 'Cause they do pay attention. They do listen to the community. I just don't recall if they have a suggestion tab, like a direct one. I mean, let me have a quick look. Is there one on... I don't think there would be one on the Discord, because I imagine it would get spammed non-stop with stupid requests. But, let me have a quick look. Yeah. Nothing there. PZ chat, general chat, tech support, wiki editing, showcase, transition, streaming videos. No. I don't think they have a suggestion tab on the Discord, but maybe on their site, where they have that forum for reporting bugs, there might be one there. Maybe. Setting up 10 journeys in the middle of Louisville wins the game. You got it, boss. I'm on it. The objective has been assigned. We're on our way. We gotta deliver our mail. Deliver those 20 generators to that customer. There is a suggestion section in the forums. Oh, okay, I was right with my little guess then. Yeah, Alt F4 brings up the stamina chart, yeah. Shows you how many swings, yeah, exactly. It gives you all the extra data to help you survive. Yeah, I use that one frequently, I just don't... I never have it on stream, you know? Yeah. Imagine half the suggestions they get are already mods. Probably. Your body got you with it about a week ago. Sometimes, like, you'll just turn your brain off, like, oh, F4. Oh, cheers, Steve. And it's like, oh, Steve, you're an asshole. Rip early. Betrayal on both sides. Alt F4 is quite popular shortcut. It is, yeah. And it's unconfirmed as well, but apparently if you go into your actual computer files and you delete System32, apparently that's a bottleneck for the game, so if you delete that one, you should be able to get significantly better FPS when you're fighting large hordes. But for legal reasons, you didn't hear that from me. Yes, the Indie Stone are they're very hush-hush about that tip. And adding on to that, for more legal reasons, because there's always one person, don't delete System32, please. Or at the very least, don't blame me when you do it. Let's grab those few strays. I don't appear to have a System32. I must have already done it. You're just connected to Twitch and hanging out in my chat through sheer fucking will. I need no System32. I am the operating system. I'm hardwired into my computer. Let's grab all of you now. It's pseudo RM minus RF. But you could probably get people with that, because I've never heard that one before. I don't know anyone who uses Linux, personally. I don't know, maybe I'm a computer racist. Maybe I only, like, befriend people who use Windows. Like, oh, I see you're using an Apple product. We can't be friends. You get that Mac out of here. What's that? You use Linux? I don't associate with your kind. I have to use Linux for work. I've never used it. I have no idea how good or bad it is. Never used it myself. I've always had Windows. Yeah, use Linux, spits on the ground, walks away. Grab those few as well while I have a rest. I was gonna say, I thought they would have been here by now. There we go. And there should have been a second one. Wonder where he ran off to. Do bodies stay permanently or do they disappear after some time? So, in my game, and on the default settings, it's 216 hours, which is 9 days in game time. So, after about, say, on average, 6 or 7 hours of playing, they should all the zombies that you killed on day 1, they should be starting to despawn. But it's not done in like a giant wave, it's every individual body, so all of these bodies have their own individual timers, and they're all exactly 9 days. But yeah, so if you want to get any loot or any clothing or anything that they may have, you want to grab it in that window of time. And if they have things like shotguns and you're not planning on doing anything with them, or, you know, any weapons that you might want to use later on, but you don't feel like looting at that moment in time, you just literally just grab it like this and just throw it on the floor, just so it doesn't despawn. And then later on in the game, you can come back and collect it. So yeah, eventually, all of these guys, they'll all be gone. And then this road will be nice and clear. Because the military checkpoint that we're currently living at, that one used to look like this, like every single day. It was absolutely covered. You couldn't see the road. But that was quite a while ago. So we haven't had too many zombies go down to that area since then. doing too bad. And I've still got a few hours left as well. I have a few more spears. I got 3 left, which should be plenty to get my van back. In worst case scenario, it's not that far to run. But ideally, we'll be driving. Yeah, I reckon so far we've probably killed, say, 600 or 700 today. We've done a pretty decent chunk of murdering. We've been on top of things the entire time. It's a little bit slow at the start, but I think we did pretty good. And we caught up with ourselves as well. We're more or less back to the intersection. We're not that far off now. They love to replenish it, don't they? Alright, let's try and thin these ones out, because there's not nearly as many as there were before. So we should be able to stay relatively close this time. It is almost 11 o'clock though, so that's my cue to start going home ideally. And I can rest in the truck on the way back, so let me just try and get you back now. And then I can just drive on. Yeah, that was, I think, a perfect day. No mistakes, no errors, nice and efficient. Good amount of killing as well, but not too many zombies at once. No, I think that went pretty well. And we should get back before midnight as well, so I can get all my stuff ready for the following day. Yeah, I'm not gonna stop for you. You'll catch up eventually, or I can kill you tomorrow. Yeah, when we come out here tomorrow though, we'll have to move another bit of furniture off the highway. If I try and get into a rhythm of doing it, so every time we drive out here, if I just move like one table and one set of chairs out of the way, it should only take couple of weeks, 1 or 2 weeks in game time to have that one completely cleared out then. I'll have a nice empty road, and I can start towing the vehicles out of the way then as well. Just move a few of those inside. Take out 30 minutes. And tomorrow I'll have to take my jacket off, I think. Just to lower his temperature just slightly. Because he was a little bit little bit sweaty today. Making him get tired just a few minutes or an hour or so faster. Right, I'll leave them for the time being. I'll sort them out later on. But let's see how many kills we got then. As soon as it hits midnight, it'll tell me how many we did today. $743. That's not too bad. That's more or less what I guessed. And 1 for luck. Oh, 2 for luck, I guess. Let's get a little bit of food. Just to keep my weight going up, because I think we're on 78 or 77. Oh, 79, fantastic. Yeah. Good stuff. And what's my alarm set to? 5. I'll change that to 4:30 to give you just over 4 hours of sleep. Or, well, pretty much dead on 4 hours. And yeah, we should be back on track. Good stuff. Right. But I've been streaming now for about 4 hours, and I've been sat down the entire time. So I'm going to go stretch my legs for a minute, have a bathroom break, probably grab another drink. So I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, but I'll let you guys stare at my skills and all that good stuff in the meantime. Right, I'll be back shortly.
This was not our destiny. Times change.
Right, and I'm back. Happy days. We need trapping 2 times change. I know. Yeah, I'll have to... At some point, maybe even today, maybe not, seeing as I'm trying to aim for 200,000, but in the near future, I'll have to... Oh, appreciate the follow as well, Gorkarian? Hoping I get that right. But yeah, we'll have to go back and start looting some more of West Point again, because there's bound to be a Trapping Volume 2 book around there somewhere. We went through some of these houses to kill zombies, but we didn't actually loot a lot of these. And then there's a bunch of residential in Valley Station over here, and along here as well. So we'll definitely catch up at some point. Because we did the, oh, you missed it, Spaz, but we did the train yard today. That's all done, so Kentucky Rail has been cleared completely. Is there somewhere where I can see your build? Yeah. So that is the link to my starting character build for this one. But if you don't want to have a look at that one, you are welcome to have a look at this. Although, if you're looking at this one, just make sure to remember this used to be weak, that used to be unfit, and then we also used to be very underweight, so we used to be 60 kilos at the start of the game. So a 0-0, very underweight character start. And welcoming Gravy Train as well. Happy days, love the name. Are you going to try and get all the home VHS tapes? Yeah, so one of the things that I'm aiming for on this run is to attain all of the collectibles. So that involves... Oh, where am I going? Getting all the home VHS tapes, all the CDs, all the home... yes, all the standard VHS tapes as well. So... yeah, that could never possibly require every house, yeah, so... even if I check every single house, there is still the potential that we won't actually find every single one. But... because we're gonna go through... like, we're aiming to survive 10 years with this character. As a little arbitrary number. But further beyond that, we're playing until Build 42 gets released. It's something to do between now and then. Beyond just surviving for the sake of surviving and killing for the sake of killing. So I actually have a reason to loot buildings. I have a reason to go in every single container, looking for everything. Rather than just looting for the sake of looting. Are you the guy who died 4 years? I've not had a game that's gone 4 years. In recent times, like the last few games I've had, I have this one, which is 1 year 5 months. The one before this, which was 3 years 6 days. And the one before that, that was 1 year 3 months. And then the one before that, which was 10 years 3 months. Those are the last few games I've done. The last few marathon games. Not including, like, challenge runs or sprinters or anything like that. Or multiplayer. But yeah, I've not had one that's been, like, exactly 4 years before dying. I've had one or two games I've gone beyond that. Yeah. Sorry to bother again. Starting off very underweight. What method do you use to bulk up? Fishing. So, right from day one, I went straight into doing burpees, like full-time, all hours of every day. And while I was doing that, if my character was in agony, which was often the case because he was just doing exercise non-stop, and also during the peak hours, I was spending my time fishing. And I could do that from day one because I took the angular trait, which gives me +1 in fishing, which is a 75% bonus, which is a ×4 experience rate. I know the numbers seem a bit funky, but that's just how it is. Similar to like the passions in RimWorld. So it allows me to get those first few levels in fishing without having to find any of the books. Because on Time 16, you don't really get a chance to go into any bookstores or school libraries or anything like that on day 1. Alright. Okay, how there's only a few skill tapes I have. Only a few skills. Yeah. It's... like, the tapes and the CDs are bordering on useless. They're just collectible items, really. There are a few exposure survivals. A few mechanic ones. I think there's, like, 1 or 2 other, like, miscellaneous ones. I think there's one that gives you a tiny bit in Short Blade, and I think there's another that gives you a little bit of medical. There might be 1 or 2 other ones I'm forgetting. But yeah, they're pretty much the same as, just mostly the same as Life and Living. The only difference is you can watch Life and Living and watch the VHS tapes and get both the benefits. But, yeah, they are just there to hunt down as, like, little collectible items for the most part. Oh yeah, I was gonna move some tables, wasn't I? So I'll just move this one. And then that'll do. That'll be my section for the day. What bad traits you taking? For this character, so he was weak, unfit, very underweight, conspicuous, slow healer, prone to illness, weak stomach, a slow reader. Those are the negatives we took on this. And then with those negatives, I was able to buy Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, Angular, Brave, Light Eater, Gymnast, Fast Learner, Keen Hearing, Low Thirst, Organized, and Handy. Patio chairs on solid. Yeah, I know they don't have any collision, but if I'm moving stuff off the road, I'm going to move everything, because it doesn't take that much effort, and it makes it look nicer. This is literally just like an aesthetic choice. I just want to move the stuff off the road just so it looks a little bit cleaner in the future. Yeah, I'm only going to do like 1 table and 1 set of chairs each day. I'm not going to spend my entire morning down here. If I just do 1 each day, there's only like half a dozen at most, like little areas like this. Because it's only like things like that little trunk. So I'm pretty sure you have collision, don't you? No, you don't have collision? Yeah, because I know those ones don't. That table does. Pretty sure the barbecue doesn't. But yeah. Just want to tidy up the, just tidy up the highway into Louisville. There's a few for first aid. There's a few of them, are there? Oh, fair play. I thought there was only the 1. Electrical, tailoring, and metalworking as well. Oh, fair enough. I've never found those ones then. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to, keep an eye out for those ones at some point then. But now that I'm not facing the table, hey, it's fine, okay? I'll regret my choice like a month from now, and I'll rearrange them all then. That's a problem for future me. You always take underweight, smoker, thirsty, bad stomach. Oh, fair play. Yeah, because, yeah, underweight you can get rid of completely. Smoker's very easy to manage, you know. It's a little bit of micromanaging, but it doesn't take that much effort, really. And then bad stomach, so weak stomach, doesn't affect your character, you know, so long as you don't eat rotten food, burnt food, or yeah, rotten, burnt, and uncooked food. And you'll be fine. The wiki, the wiki has them all listed now, does it? Fair enough, yes. I remember when they all got added, and people were talking about just going through and making a list of which ones are actually useful and which ones are useless, but they didn't have it on the wiki last time I checked, but that's good. I might have a little browse then. See how many there are to memorize. Because every game I play, I just collect all of them, because they don't really weigh that much. And I'll throw them into my little home theater once I make one. And I'll just collect them all for the sake of collecting them. It's a little bit too quick. Playing with mods on? Yeah, we have a handful of mods. You can type in !mods if you want the full list, but the only one that actually changes gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod, and then the Twitch integration one, which is just an add-on for it. So it's just changing it so we don't have vanilla helicopters, we have expanded helicopters. So we have a little counter set up in the bottom over here, and that just keeps track of how many helicopters we've had on this run. So that's where the integration comes into play. So anytime someone follows, it calls in a jet. And anytime someone subscribes, it calls in a helicopter. And since the start of this run, we've had 602 helicopters. But they're quantity over quality. So they won't hang around as long as the vanilla helicopters, but we have just dozens, like multiplied more. Because I think we did the math the other day ago. If we were running the helicopters on often, we would have had about 50 or 60 helicopters by now. But on this run, we've had like 10 times the amount. So it's been pretty spicy, but it's good fun. And because we're running pinpoint hearing as well, we get to lure all the zombies from the woods, so we are literally killing everything. Still waiting for you to fuck up and get bitten. You can wait. You will be there for a very long time. But if you're patient, inevitably, you will be rewarded. We all die eventually. But yeah. Hopefully no, not anytime soon, though. There's even a farming and light-footed one. Yeah, farming I would get, but light-footed? That's a weird one. Fair play, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look for those ones now. How do you make a spear? So you need a plank or a tree branch and then a blade of some kind. So you have machetes, hunting knives, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, chipstone, and stone knives. All the blades are pretty much the same, so they'll, on average, make you, say, somewhere between like 6 and 10 spears on average. It depends on like how much condition the knife has left to start with. The only exception being the chipstone. So the chipstone is a 1 in 3 chance to be consumed when you attempt to make a spear. So you can't fail, but you know, on average, after you make 3 spears with a chipstone, it will consume the stone and you'll lose it. So you're always better off making that one into a stone knife, because you'll make more spears overall then. But if you can't remember all of that, you have got the crafting menu over here, and it does have the recipe for the crafted spear. So you can see, you need planks, tree branches, and then one of the previously mentioned blades. But personally, I stick to hunting knives, meat cleavers, and kitchen knives, mostly, just because I find them in a tremendous quantity from zombies. So that's my bread and butter, really. That's where I get all my materials from. And then the planks, I just cut down trees and saw the logs into planks. Because we normally make them in bulk. We normally make them in the hundreds all at once. Yeah, for a very long time. Yeah, he is willing to wait. Yes, it is inevitable. Sooner or later it will happen. The only thing that will keep this character alive will be Build 42 getting released. But, who knows how long that will be. So park you there. It's a boxing video. Oh, fair play. Where did I get to though? Yeah, Friday stream, nice and chill, nice and relaxed. Axe is better. They're both good and bad at different things. So in terms of like which weapon can kill more zombies in a single day, spears are better than axes overall, compared to like every weapon, every spear compared to every other axe. And no matter what character build you have, spears are just objectively better for getting the most amount of kills. But that doesn't mean the axes are bad compared to the spear overall. It just means they're good and bad at different things. So the axes, like the fire axe, the hand axe, pickaxe, all of those ones, they're going to absolutely destroy spears in terms of durability. So early game, they're going to thrash them. They're going to be amazing. And if you're running Lumberjack as well, Lumberjack starts you at level 2 axe and gives you a 25% bonus to attack speed with Axeman. So your attack speed is going to be tremendously higher than that of a spear player on day 1. And with the starting level 2 axe, you're going to get a huge bonus to your experience rate. So you'll level up to level 10 within about 6,000 to 8,000 kills. So you're going to absolutely destroy zombies immediately in the short term, and in the, well, short to mid-term. Spears, however, are much easier to craft in bulk, so you don't have to rely on finding them. And they're a lot easier to craft compared to stone axes, which in my opinion is the best axe, but we won't get into that. But in the late game, spears are very durable like every other weapon with level 10 maintenance, and they have a tremendously faster attack speed compared to most other weapons, even Lumberjack as well, even a Lumberjack axe player. It's only slightly faster, but they use less stamina than most of the other axes as well. So I prefer them, personally. But no, stone axes with Lumberjack are amazing also. What are they doing for 42? Oh, that's a huge one. So, a huge expansion to the crafting system is potentially going to be... Well, I say potentially. There is going to be new occupations and potentially new traits. They are adding animals. They are adding hunting. They're completely reworking fishing. There's going to be an expansion to base building. At least, like, I don't know how far they're going to go with it yet, but they've confirmed that there are bricks, and you are going to be able to build walls and such. That ties into the crafting that they're doing.
This is a very good
So, can't say how much they're doing with base building yet, but that is part of it as well. And, yeah, so it's... Currently, we're in the NPC phase of the game, so from build 41 up until 43, that's like the main NPC updates. So 42 is mostly around animals and husbandry and hunting and such. But it's a big update. But there's no release date for it yet. But it is going to be spectacular. Is there any point to attaching blades to spears? Only really in the early game, just to get the extra durability, because spears are notoriously fragile early on. But beyond that, there's not really any reason to, honestly. In the late game, all the spears one-tap, so there's not really any benefit to do that. And attaching the weapon just makes it heavier, and by extension, makes it use stamina faster, so you won't be able to get as many kills before needing to rest. And if that's not enough, it also costs duct tape as well, so you're turning a fully self-sustaining weapon into a finite weapon. You're only going to find so much duct tape before you inevitably run out. Tend to go lumberjack gunner build. Thanks for the info. Yeah, lumberjack's a fantastic occupation. It's it rivals the spears at the moment. Since they fixed it and they gave the axeman 25% attack speed bonus. Now they fixed that so it works consistently. If you start with axeman on day 1, like combined with the extra 2 levels from axe that you get, just by taking lumberjack, you have a faster attack speed than my character can ever achieve with axes on day 1. Like, even though you're only level 2, your attack speed with an axe will be faster than this character if he was level 10 with an axe. Which is hilarious. And further on to that, you could also, you know, continue leveling your axe up to level 10. So by the end of it, you would have the attack speed of like a level 17, level 18 axe player on paper. It's a massive, massive bonus. So yeah, if any one of you use axes, yeah, lumberjack is pretty much mandatory. Like, you are missing out on a tremendous bonus if you don't take lumberjack, and you insist on using axes. You died at 20 days. Because I set the power to go out day 30. It was day 24, and the stuff went out. Had to travel from town to town to find a generator magazine, and died. Oh, you rushed. Rip. Condolences. Couldn't clear the house out to hunger, exhaustion, and tired. Yeah. Well, for next time, you just have to remember, the generator magazines, you don't need them to stay alive. Like, generators and power, they're completely optional. You don't need them to, like, do well in the game. So you can really take your time with them. Like, you can go years without ever looking for them, and you'll be fine. They're just a luxury item. Just something that will make the game a little bit easier for you. But it's completely optional. Yeah. But good luck on your next run, though. But having the power last for 24 days, though, that's pretty good. That's most of the month, at least. Yeah, plus you can take down doors. Yeah, like axes are very useful, just like spears. So spears can, you know, fish and do all that stuff, and they gather you food. Axes are just, like, they are very good in combat with lumberjacks, well, and they can also have the extra benefit of cutting down trees and destroying windows and doors and garage doors and all that stuff very easily. Let's just group all of you up while I go and have a quick rest. Let me just get on the spear, though. Yeah, like, the two main things, well, the three main things that the spear has is it's the best in the game for renewability. You know, it's the easiest to craft in bulk, so you're never going to run out of spears once you get set up. They're very easy to make in bulk. The second thing is it has the best attack rate in the game. It is objectively the fastest weapon, so that's amazing. And then the third thing is, as you mentioned, it has the best reach in the game as well, so you can hit them from as far away as possible. But that last one is more of a, like, trivia thing. It's nice to hit them from, like, a really far distance, but it doesn't make too much of a difference. Because the, on the flip side of that coin, they also have the worst minimum range in the game, so I can't let a zombie get, like, this close to me and attack them, because I'll have to shove them. So, it is a double-edged blade. It does make them a little bit spicier when you're fighting close quarters inside a building, because if you're shoving them, you're not dealing damage, and if you're not dealing damage, you're not solving the problem, and eventually they'll back you in the corner of the room if you don't play smart. I had to step away. What did you say about dying on day 20? Oh, I said, with the generator. their luxury items, like the generator mag and such. So, you'll know for, like, next time now that, if the power goes out, you don't have to, like, risk your character and, like, really bust a gut searching for that generator magazine. You can just chill out and take your time with it, because it's nice to have the power on, but you don't need it to stay alive. It's, like, completely optional. Are you playing on normal Apocalypse or some other difficulty? So we're playing on Sandbox, where you can customize the settings to your liking. So the TLDR of our settings is we're doing times 16 population with less loot and Twitch integrated helicopters, so there's just more helicopters flying around. But if you want the full setting list, you can type in !settings, and that will give you the full list for the game that we're currently playing. But I don't believe I changed really anything else beyond those previously mentioned. It's a pretty chilled out game if you look past the absurdly high population. Hey, no worries. Gotta live off the land. Had free freezers. Full of store stuff, yeah. I don't think I got the power turned on in my game for... oh, how long? Hey, it's a katana. But I think it wasn't until around like the 4 to 6 month mark that we got the power turned on in our game. Just because it took us so long to get into West Point and get to a gas station where I could get fuel consistently. But yeah, once you get it powered on though, it is super handy because you don't have to gather food as frequently. You know, I can just gather a ton of food, throw it in a freezer, forget about it. What's the zombie spawn rate? Oh, on this, because it's times 16 population, it's turned off. So, on like, to give you an example, like the difference between like an Apocalypse game and this game. Apocalypse, if you go across the entire map, so from one corner all the way to the other, you're going to have about 400 to 500,000 zombies in total. If you go across the map from corner to corner on times 16, that number goes up to about 4.5 million. So it is about 10 times the normal rate compared to a normal Apocalypse game. But because the respawn is based on percentage, and it respawns every 3 days, and it's 10% of the maximum population, if you keep respawns on with this many zombies, they will quite literally respawn faster than you can kill them. So you'll never be able to like traverse the map. You won't be able to go anywhere. You'll always be trapped in wherever you spawned. And you won't last very long, because they'll just seek you out and kill you. And they'll overwhelm you with their numbers. But yeah, it's good fun though. Eating any cakes? No, the game has deprived us of yeast. So, I have been looking, but I have yet to find any yeast in the game, so I've not been able to bake myself a birthday cake. Because at this rate, you know, I'm gonna have to make my year 1 birthday cake alongside my year 2 birthday cake. Because until I find that yeast, there can be no baking. Because we have everything else we need, you know. I can forage up the eggs, I have the butter, I have the evaporated milk as well. I have literally everything else I need, just no yeast. Higher amount, but once they're gone... yeah, so once they're gone, they're gone. So the goal, like the ultimate goal of this run, like if we were to completely finish it, would be to kill every single zombie on the map. And because the respawns are off, they're gone permanently. They'll never come back. So we can wipe out entire regions, but because the population is so high, it is quite literally millions of zombies to wipe out the map, and it's hundreds of thousands to wipe out the towns. You know, like places like West Point have like 70 to 80,000. Valley Station overall usually has like 100,000 plus. And then Louisville has like, what, 300 to 400,000? It's insane. But it is achievable, eventually. if you set it to insane, do you know if it's times 6 or times 8? It starts at times 4, and then it builds up to times 6. Peak day is 28. It's always the one item, yep. The game gave me 3 sledgehammers on this run, but no yeast for a birthday cake. Why do the RNG gods have to be so fickle? Let's get the steamroller mod. Yeah, just to flatten them all, yeah. Yeah. But no, we'll win eventually, because the plan is, we're living in the military checkpoint currently, and that is going to be my permanent Uber base. So just a massive base of colossal size. And we're going to chip away at Louisville. And then periodically, every now and then, when I get bored, and we've been stuck in the same place in Louisville for too long, we're going to go on a vacation down to Muldra, or Riverside, or Lake Fallis, and we'll just chip away at those places, and then we'll come back, and then we'll start chipping away at Louisville again, once we've had a little break. But, yeah, we have no intention of stopping, and so long as I don't die, we are going to continue killing zombies indefinitely on this run, until the release of the next big build. Because when that build gets released, all the current running games that we all have, they should all become outdated, so we won't be able to play on them anymore, unless you opt into a legacy build, a beta branch. But, we have no intention of doing that here. When Build 42 comes out, we're going to start a brand new game. But until then, murder, murder, murder. All the kills. Let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. If I go a little bit further north, these guys should start walking around to the other side of the fence. So we'll clear them out again. Because they're all just coming from the highway directly north of us. Let's make sure there's no one behind there. But yeah, let's just drive north. Well, north enough for them to be able to find their way out. It won't be that far. Yeah. There we go. They can get out of this area now. Yeah, they're all a little bit stuck, but they should figure it out. Yeah, they're slowly getting there. They'll figure it out in time. Yeah, I could just chip away at them for now. I was going to ask if you're concerned using quality of life. Oh, zombie looting mods. I have a feeling it's not worth looting them for a certain. Yeah. I mean, in regards to like quality of life mods, I have the philosophy of if it doesn't change a major attribute to my game, like something that's actually relevant, then I don't run it. You know, I don't really run quality of life mods unless it serves a distinctive purpose in increasing the difficulty, or if it's something related to Twitch. So right now we're doing the expanded helicopters with integration, so that ties into Twitch. The plague mask, that ties into my logo, so that's just branding, basically. It's just cosmetic. And then there's the Twitch stat mod, which just displays my survival time and my kill counter, so again, that relates to Twitch. And I'm pretty sure that's all of the mods. I don't think I'm... Oh, and there's the kill... like, the daily kill counter, which is just a mini-game. And that ties into doing our predictions every now and then, so that's also Twitch. But, running, like, the looting mods and stuff like that, I don't really need them, because there are ways to do that stuff in vanilla, you know, without needing those mods. And if I can get away with it in vanilla, that's what I'll do, because I don't like running mods that have the potential to break in the future. You know, whether it's because the modder abandons their creation, or there's some mod conflict, so just two different mods don't agree with one another, or the game gets updated and the modder is, like, he's got too much stuff going on in real life, so he doesn't have time to update it immediately. You know, things that can generally just break my game. Because for short-term games, it's not that bad, but when you're doing like a multi-year run, it's like, oh, I want to minimize the chance of my game breaking. Which means playing with fewer mods, typically. Weapon indicator is the only mod I run every game. That's fair. Yeah, that can be a useful one. Yeah, they're all still struggling on the fence, but they'll figure it out. And tomorrow we should get back all the way up to the intersection as well, so they should all grace us with their presence. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, more and more of them are slowly figuring it out. But I don't know what's causing them to get stuck on the fence, because you can very clearly see they are trying to go north. Like, they do know how to get around, but they're just kind of stuck on the fence a little bit. But, well, they'll get it, eventually. And worst case scenario, we'll just go around and kill them when everything else is dead. We're in no rush. Get that zombie used for that zombie cake. Let's see. We're gonna pull out the 200 IQ move. If I just start eating the zombies just a little bit each day, you know, a little pinky toe here, an eyelash there, maybe eventually I'll build up an immunity to the zombie virus, you know. I just gotta poison my character with a little bit of zombie flesh each day. Yeah, but that's most of them done. And it is 10 o'clock, so... let's go home. Get some rest, get some more spears, get some food. Come back in the morning. Hopefully the weather doesn't pick up. Hopefully the storm, or the rain at least, diminishes. And then tomorrow we can have a nice clear day. And then we're good to go. Good stuff. Yeah, eyelashes are the most poisonous part. Yeah, I was supposed to say eyelids, but for some reason eyelashes came to mind. It's like, yes, juicy eyelashes. We all know the zombies keep their venom in there. Roll their ears into a joint, spark it up, exactly. It'll be fine. I think we did another 700 kills today, which is not too bad at all. Yeah. Oh yeah, I only just noticed as well we crossed over the 190,000 as well. I completely missed that. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, 190,000 kills. So yeah, maybe if we stay on this, well, if we pick up the pace a little bit, we might be able to get 200,000 by the end of the stream. So, say about 10 or 11 o'clock, we might be able to get it. Maybe. I'll be back in 6 hours, yep. You come back in 6 hours. Hey, Lamprey. It is currently 20:30. Where the zombie kills out. How much progress have you made? Are you on track, or are you a failure? Are you even a man? And let's get this, all these extra building materials put in. Right. Yeah, you're fine there for a minute. And I'll have to sort the rest of that tomorrow. So it is midnight. Oh, we did 568 today, so not as many as I thought we did. That's okay, though. It's still a decent amount. It's still higher than my current average, which means it's rising, so that's fine by me. Yeah, let's make sure our weight is still climbing.
Pathetic.
I know. Failure. And I'm trying to delude myself into thinking that's acceptable. Weak sauce. Yep. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Zeds. Did they send me daughters? That's the wrong part. Fuck. Oh, shit. I need to watch Mulan again. I need to remember the lyrics. Maybe if I remember the lyrics to, like, the training montage in Mulan, maybe I'll become a better Zomboid player. Maybe I will learn how to fight the Zeds properly. Right, let me just grab that lead pipe, because it does belong in the weapons section. Right, I need to move all of you into the one adjacent. And yeah, they're all fine. That needs to be all metal bars. So I need to move all of you into the one on top. Your storage is spicy. Oh, it's very organized. There's a lot of empty crates, but I like to keep everything in the right place. But yeah, it's slowly filling up. It's all these building materials, like they're all from the scrap cars that we dismantled. So, we're slowly getting there. To be fair, I might need to move everything in another crate. I have a lot of metal bars. Just see how far I can get with it. No, actually, to be fair, I should be okay. No, I'm not. Right, if I move those, I need you back. Favorite you for the time being as well, so I don't lose you again. Yeah, we're pretty much done now. Let's get rid of those last few bars on the floor. Proper loot goblin storage. It's very spicy. The funny thing is, this isn't even my main storage. This is temporary. Like, this isn't even got the final storage room. The final storage room will be, like, a lot larger than this. Yes. The ultimate loot goblin. Storage for days. I'm out of room over here now as well. Let's move all of this then. Move you all down one. And this will be the last one. That will be done then. More caught up with myself. Fantastic. Yeah, we're all done now. For now. There's still more to move in, but that's all the metal bars done now, so I don't have to move. I don't have to do these ones again. They're all done now. But yeah, it'll be nice to have a proper, oh shit, I missed two. Yeah, but yeah, it'd be nice to have a proper storage area set up. Because at the moment, everything's kind of like squashed into one room. So it's a little bit cramped. But yeah, it didn't take me that long anyway. Because this is the normal time we would be running out to fight zombies. Because we normally finish our fishing at 7. And it normally takes us an extra hour or 2 hours to cook our food. So this is a pretty atypical day. Yeah, we'll use the katana first. And then we'll move on to the spears once we're done. Gotta keep on leveling up that long blade a little bit each day. Well, each time we get a katana, that is. Next, we are very close to the halfway point. Yep, on the way back up to the intersection, because we should make it the entire way this time. We'll move another table off the road, as is the current routine. Slowly clearing out the road. I'll get rid of these ones as well. I'll start moving these cones off the road, because they have no collision. It's just nice to get things off the road. And I'll destroy those ones with sledgehammers, because once they've been squashed, they can't be picked up. But, yeah, we'll get them off the road as well. Yeah, where's the next table? Because we did that one yesterday. So we'll move these ones today. And I'll probably move these ones as well. Let's move all of this to the side of the road. Just to make it look tidier. Yeah, good stuff. The ground is slowly filling up with snow now as well. That'll make it a lot easier to fight zombies in the dark, which is fantastic. It'll make night combat just a little bit easier. Right, that's my little bit of cleaning done for the day. That's a little bit more of the road looking spicier and clean. Right, let's go murder some zombies now. So there shouldn't be that many more things to move out of the way. It's mostly just cars, I think. So I got one spot there. 1, 2... That's 3. It's 4. Yeah, so there's like four more little bits to move off the road. 5 if we include these cones. And then it's just cars. And the cars are nice and easy as well. Just tow them to one side. Yeah, good stuff. And then we'll have the little highway north of the checkpoint. Looking a little bit spicier. Looking a little bit more cared for. Appreciate the follow, Fortune. Oh, and W as well. Hey, 6 minutes ago. I missed that notification, but no. Appreciate the follows. We should be able to get most of the way up the intersection now. Because we were parked more or less about here yesterday. I think we were parked just past these two cars here, so... Let's see how close we can get. And I'll leave you running there. So we should have a pretty decent chunk of zombies that come out to greet us now. I don't know how many we've chipped away at, but last time we went up on the north side of the intersection, there were two colossal-sized groups, and they were both stuck behind two tall fences. And I think one of them has a way to get out. I'm not sure about the other, but we'll see if all of those guys find their way down to my van today. Because they should be in range. They should be close enough to path their way to it. Right. Yeah, his temperature's dropping quite quickly. I don't know. I may need to take my jacket off. Yeah, we're on minus 3.4. I'll just wait and see if that increases or decreases. If the temperature is still dropping, I might be able to get away with just leaving my jacket on. You are the whirlwind. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. It's just holding at minus 3.4. Yeah, I'll take my jacket off, because I'd ideally just want to keep that temperature just a little bit lower than what it's currently set at. He should balance out nicely. His temperature will drop now as well while I rest, but should find a nice equilibrium. And he should hold like right in between then. Because my temperature like at this moment in time is fucking almost perfect. It's dropping a little bit below now, but it's pretty much dead on where I need it to be. You honked the horn, didn't expect that many Zeds to show up. Have most... Oh, you left most of your spears in the car. Fuck. We've all made that mistake. Drive the car into a horde of zombies. I'm ready to fight. Where are the weapons? They're in the car. Fuck. And I left the engine running. Shit. Yeah, sad days. Gotta make more weapons to get, like, to retrieve the weapons now. Yeah. That's not that many, though, for the intersection. That's pretty good. Like, they're probably still stuck. They're probably still trying to figure out how to get down to this little area. But that is a good start. The engine is off, though. Oh, it's not too bad, then. Learned it the hard way to turn it off. Yeah, so... Yeah, your engine's off, so you should be able to pull them away and lure them away from your vehicle. Yeah. As long as you haven't driven it too far into the hornet's nest. Funny, though. Good stuff. Wasn't too far away from home. Ah, that's not too bad, then. Got some supplies to make extra spears, so it's Gucci. Oh, so no worries then. Just a little, yeah, it's just like a mild inconvenience, yeah. It's one of those, like, little tiny mistakes that's gonna cost you a bit of time, and it would have been very easy to avoid. Yeah. The hindsight is real. It's like, fuck. If I had just done this... That ain't a spear. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. I'm holding a spear right now. I don't know what you might be referring to. We've been using spears all days. Nothing else. Hey, ants. Welcome on back. Yeah, it's a graphical glitch, exactly. Just makes the spear look a little bit bent. It's just got a little bit of a curve to it. Yeah, it's a Spotify playlist outdated. Yeah, I need to update it. There's not that many, but there's a handful of songs that aren't on the playlist. I do need to update it. But yeah, this one is, it's one of the few I know. This one's, Mrs. Robinson. Can't remember the name. It's not the... I don't think it's the Carpenters. I'm terrible with musician and band names. More so than most other things. But yeah, it's, if you're after this one specifically, it's Mrs. Robinson. Simon and Garfunkel. Make it so. Just make sure those guys can all still follow me down to this way. And I'll have a little rest in between stabbing them. Simon and Garfunkel, yeah. I had the Carpenters in my mind for some reason, but it's like, no, it's not them. It doesn't sound like them. So, I don't know, maybe my brain was trying to pull, like, one of the 3 band names I actually know. It's like, yeah, we got 3 names to guess from. It has to be one of them, right? A little bit high on exertion, but there's only a handful left. Appreciate the follow. Discord demon, happy days. It breaks after killing zombies, yeah, ergo spear. Yep. Accurate. Alright, good stuff. Fairly rested. I'm probably gonna get a little bit tired. Well, I'm gonna get tired earlier today, I think, because I was silly and I went a little bit high on my exertion, but we should be okay. Yeah. Finally gonna grab this one, because I've been meaning to grab him for a long time, but I've been just left him sat on the road for a couple of months now. In process of elimination, yeah. If it's not ABBA, it's not the Bee Gees, and it's not the Beatles, well then it must be the Carpenters. You know, that's my brain's logic. Let's go see how many more we have left by the truck now, because I think we grabbed most of them just a moment ago. You know, I was feeling a little bit brave, because I had a katana in my hand, and they don't use that much stamina. Yeah, we're a little bit far away, but it won't take us that long to get all the way back there. Just past these two cars, so I'll have a very quick sit down here before we start fighting. And yep, we're on 0 degrees Celsius. The rain increased, well, the temperature increased just enough to turn the storm, the blizzard that is, into rain. Lovely. Probably gonna lose a lot of this snow on the ground then. Yeah, there's not that many of you. Not for now, anyway. Oh, good stuff. That was a pretty decent sized little group. Not too much, not too little. The Goldilocks zombie group. And that goes all of the snow. Goodbye, snow. I will see you again very shortly, because it will probably be... Yeah, we should be down to 0 degrees again tomorrow and every other following day for the next few months, up until about March or April. So the next time it rains, After this little shower, we should have snow permanently then. I say permanently, snow until March or April. The next year. I'm just getting a few strays who can see me on the other side of the fence. That's okay, though. I don't need that much more stamina. Downside is, though, storm is getting a little bit spicy. So the storm should hang around today, probably tomorrow, and then potentially the day after. Storms have a habit of hanging around for 2 or 3 days, you know. Just as a rule of thumb. So if you don't have the emergency broadcast frequency, you don't have to worry about, you know, getting updates about the weather and such. If it looks like this, it sucks. And it's always like multiple days. But, yeah, we'll probably take tomorrow off from killing. I'll probably finish sorting out my loot. To be fair, I might even start looting around near the hospital tomorrow. And we'll wait for the storm to blow over. And then we'll come back up to the intersection again. Because I'd rather not fight zombies. Unless it's like this. This is okay. If it's a blizzard, that's fine. It's the rain that I'm not a fan of. Very dark. And currently my FPS is below... It drops below 20, so there's a lot of zombies ahead of us. Let me turn my car off for a second. I just want to try and scout them out. Very quickly. Yeah, it's super dark, yeah, even with the Twitch filter I have on for you guys. Because, yeah, it's dark for you, it's even darker on my end. So... It is a bit spicy. Yeah, getting a little bit cold now, so let me put my jacket back on. I have to stay a little bit... Oh yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, being in the combat stance chugs my frame rate when I've got this many zombies around me. But they're like just behind the tree line over there. And let me see if I can actually spot you. So there should be a colossal sized group behind here that's stuck on the fence. But they should be able to figure out how to get around. Because it's right at the end. Yeah, they're all stuck on the fence. It's good to know, though. So until I go all the way up and I get to, like, past this crossroad, past this intersection, they can't really figure out how to get past the fence. So, this is like the border, really. I can't really go beyond this point until I thin out those numbers some more. But we'll kill what we just attracted. But yeah, tomorrow, I'm gonna wait for the storm to blow over anyway, but we'll start looting the last of the buildings around the checkpoint, along the highway that is, and potentially the hospital. Because there's not that many buildings and structures and containers to go through in the refugee camp, so we should be able to push up all the way to the hospital pretty easily and start looting that one. Because we cleared it out yesterday, so it would be nice to actually be able to loot it and tick it off. Your car engine died after lightly hitting a pole. Killed your run, yeah. This intersection sucks. It's a horrible place to be. It's, like that intersection is like your first real test to get into Louisville. Because the military checkpoint isn't that bad, really. It's pretty easy to get through there, even on day one. But this intersection, oh, it's a horrible place on any pop. Not a good time. Chugging in combat, most safe as zombie survivor. Alright, let's just grab all of you. I'll have a quick rest, because I want to be a little bit safe. Yeah, progress. All the medical supplies, yeah. There shouldn't be that much in the hospital. I know it's a big building, but the hospital doesn't... The last time I went in there, it didn't have that many containers that had, medical items. It was mostly just junk and, paperwork. But hopefully, you know, even if it is all junk, maybe we'll get a tremendous amount of notepads. Because if I can get a lot of notepads, I can label all of my loot containers then. So it'll be easier to keep track of where things are. Back to being very dark. I think the checkpoint challenges you know, will you panic since you can't just drive straight through? Yeah, it is a bit narrow to squeeze through, and you got to get out and deal with the fences, yeah. But if you're a little bit patient, I mean, the first fence is the easiest because there won't be really anything behind you. But you can get the zombies to destroy the fences for you. You just got to be a little bit loud and to attract them on the fence beforehand. But yeah, it is a little bit spicy getting through there, I guess. Does loot that you drop on the ground get burned if the top sets on fire? No, so if you drop all your loot on the ground and then, you know, a generator explodes or you throw a Molotov or this, that, or whatever, those items are impervious to harm. They can't be destroyed by zombies, fire, explosives, anything. But if you put those items into a container, they can't be destroyed. The container itself will burn, and if it does burn, then it will take everything inside with it. good stuff. I knew my habit of leaving everything in black bin bags everywhere was the way to go. Yeah. There was someone who mentioned it a while ago. Someone came in chat, it was quite funny. They were saying, that it's the most effective way to store your loot because it's impervious to harm from fire, and there's no risk of it burning down. And I asked them, like, how frequently are you burning down your bases where you actually have to think about that? like, how often does this happen to you, my guy? Like, you're improving your tactic, but in the wrong way. You should focus on not burning down your house first. And then come up with your little contingency plan for loot. But yeah, appreciate the gifted, though, as well, Discord. Happy days. Very generous. Cheeky little helicopter as well. But yeah, it's all fun and games. Yeah, we are drowsy now, so that is my cue to start going getting home a little bit early. But my van's not that far away, it's right there. And there's not too many of you around there. Let me just pop one or two vitamins. Maybe 3. Yeah, 1 more for luck. Getting tired this early, that would have been because I pushed myself through excessive exertion earlier. Big skill issue. Yeah, we'll definitely need to have a rest before I kill all of you. Love the music taste? Hey, appreciate it. Everybody loves the 70s and 80s. Grab all of you again, because there shouldn't be that many from that direction. And I've got an hour and 50 minutes to kill these guys, get my van, and climb into bed. Hey, Eric. Welcome on in. Let's take you back onto the the proper road. Swing and a miss.
Quite spicy.
Used to play with retro music cassette mod. Made the game really enjoyable. Oh, fair play. See, I normally just listen to the music I have on Twitch, like the stream music, and before streaming, I normally just had my playlist in the background. It's usually, it was a mixture of more or less the same what I listen to now. Mostly just 70s and 80s, just chill out music. Because I like the...
What do you think?
I refuse to rethink it. But no, the original soundtrack for the game is fantastic. But it doesn't play at appropriate times when you're playing the game. Like, I'll be in my house, like, cooking fish fillets in a stir-fry, and then all of a sudden, like the intense combat chase music will start playing, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I think the music's fucking awesome. I think it's great, but this is not the time or the place. I'm frantically like slicing my fish into fillets really dramatically, reading my Metalworking Volume 4 with combat music. I went a little bit over on exertion, and I'm gonna be late going home, but that's okay. Ideally, I would have been back at 12 for my usual sleep time. But tomorrow we're planning on looting anyway, so I don't have to be super efficient with my timekeeping today, just so long as I get home without any holes in my character. Yeah, because we'll probably be like an hour and a half late. It's not too bad, though. And there shouldn't be that many zombies left around my van now, either. And the music was playing for the fish. Fuck's sake. Turns out I was the villain all along. Let's grab all of you. I'm going to ignore the rest of them, though, because I want to get my van and go home. X. I'll just grab all of you guys. Anyone and everyone. Make sure you can all see me. Just drag you away from my van. The engine's already started, so I don't have to worry about the ignition. Gotta get them away from the door so I can get inside without being nibbled. And I've got all my stamina, or most of it, so that's not an issue either. It'll just save me a bit of time. Let's grab all of you.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off, because we are professionals. We know what we're doing. I'm certified in the way of kiting. That's right, I have many an hour on the original Black Ops playing zombies and World of War.
Pathetic.
How dare you? How dare you, sir? Alright, so just make sure they all consistently come up to this area now. Yeah, the real villain was man. Alright, that should be far enough. They should all be up in this area now. Alright, so we'll come back for all of these guys in a day or two. But we'll do looting tomorrow. And then we can come back and start killing again the day after tomorrow. But yeah, tomorrow we'll aim for the hospital and all the other little areas around here that I've kind of glossed over. Because they're not that large, it's just a few trailers and a few little tiny buildings here and there. It's only really the hospital and then the industrial area on the east side. That's a bit beefy. If Gordon Ramsay can make fish fillet epic, then you can, Lamprey. Appreciate it. I think you grossly overestimate my cooking abilities, though. The video trailer. Did you find a gorilla maggot in it? No, we haven't been inside. I'm assuming you're talking about this one over here. We haven't been inside there yet. we've it's one of the ones that we've just kind of passed over. But we will check it at some point. You know, tomorrow we are going to go through all these other little places, because there's part of the military checkpoint I haven't looted either. Like, it's not a major part, it's just like one tent and such, but I'll go through there. And I'll clean up the rest of the highway tomorrow as well. I'll move the last few bits of furniture out of the road so it looks all spicy. Yeah, it's just that little area on the west side of the road. That little tent. That's the only one we haven't actually searched yet. And that watchtower as well, actually. Yeah, I'm well past my normal time, so let me hop into bed and give him a few hours. And I'll check my crops in the morning as well.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I'd never lie to you, I promise. The crops will be checked. I swear. I swear on my non-existent children. Welcome in as well, Frotus. Happy days.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, it's a very good conversation. Right. Oh yeah. Let me delete you. Don't need you anymore. That's the wrong one. And seeing as we're doing looting today, I don't need to replenish my spears. I'll grab one more, but yeah, that's 7 is plenty for a quite a passive day. Never seen Gordon fillet a fish after killing a few hundred zombies. Def not underestimating. I don't know, I think Gordon Ramsay would probably be like a level 8, level 9 short blade player. Right, young tomatoes, young strawberries, young potatoes. Oh, blooming potatoes, nice. Hey, the potatoes are trying their best. And then young broccoli, that's all good. I'm going to ignore the stuff that has disease. I don't really care if half my crops die. That is fine by me, because I should have enough to get to level 10, even if I lose most of them. And that's all we're aiming for currently. Yeah, let's move a few more of these into the building. So eventually I'll have all of this stuff in there. Crammed in. And today is a very slow day of looting as well, so no rush. What do you usually use metal pipes and bars for? So pipes are for fences, bars are for windows. So bars, it's 3 bars per window side. So if you want to fully armor up a window, it's 6 in total, which is gets very expensive. It eats up your bars quite quickly. And then the poles, or the pipes rather, that is mostly for yeah, pole fences and such, and then, yeah, wire fences as well, big wire fences. But, the expensive part for all of this is welding rods. That's the big thing that costs you a lot. Because welding rods aren't extremely common. They're not extremely rare, but they take a bit of time to gather up in bulk. Right, we'll move you to a different one as well.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I'm not. I refuse. The loot goblin must be satisfied. Yeah, below 80? I know I'm not a chunky monkey. I am just barely a healthy man. Just a little bit above. A little bit above 75. So I'm very content. Appreciate the raid of 29 as well. Sucking on chiller dogs. Happy days. Welcome on in. And all the raiders as well. Hello, hello. How was the stream? Right, let's go grab the rest of those metal pipes. Told him you were Spearmaster. Hey, happy days. Well, you are many things, Chiller Dogs, but you're not a liar. I am indeed a Spearmaster. I got the whole, like, grey, long mustache and beard as well. Yes, come, my child, I will teach you the ways. Oh, funny stuff. But how was, I'm assuming you just came from Zomboid as well, then. How is your run going? Ah, you're kidding me. I'm gonna have to put them in the other one as well. Yeah, let me just throw you on the floor, because I know I'm gonna have to put all that into another crate anyway. Yeah, let's put you in there. All the building materials. Right. Yeah, once I get the last of the pipes in here, we'll be done with this for a short time. Second longest run so far. Hey, good stuff. Still have never made it to winter, but one day you'll get there, yeah. What's your current longest at the moment then? Like, how far away are you from reaching that little goal? Two months, 6,000. Oh, I reckon you'll do it easily, Ben. Yeah, if you manage to do 6,000 kills, that means you know how to fight zombies. And if you've done 2 months, you probably have at least a basic understanding of how to keep your character alive. So, I reckon you'll get to winter this time, then. You're only, like, what, 2-3 months away, then? Like, you're almost at the halfway point. Yeah, you just gotta get till December 1st, and then you're on it. Yeah, good stuff. Yes, I believe in you. Go forth, my student. Crafting and building is my weakness for sure. Well, the good news about that is you can completely ignore it. It's nice to have, but yeah, if you're aiming for that winter goal, you don't need it to survive that long. It's like most other things, like power and getting cars and stuff. They're all luxury items. You can't just completely bypass it and just leave it for another time. Let's move all of you. Get you off the road as well. And just about in range. Somehow. Happy days. Oh, and the barbecue. Almost forgot about you. But yeah, currently we're just taking one day off from killing. Appreciate the follow, Miles. Happy days. But we're just taking one day off from killing. Just to sort through this little area back here. So the plan is... Very good conversation, by the way.
Pathetic.
No zangers, this must be done. But we're just catching up with our looting and stuff. So we've gone through the rail yard today. Kentucky Rails. And we've cleared all of this out. And found all the cars and marked it all off. And right now, one day off, we're going to go through, clear these buildings on the way back, most likely. But I'm going to clear out these two, clear out this one, clear this one, move all the cars off the highway up to this crossroad here, this little T-junction. And, yeah, and then just move all the furniture off as well. And then if I have time, probably go through the Spiffer restaurant and such over here. But yeah, just taking one day off to do a little bit of extra looting. Having a nice trash picnic, exactly. Yeah, 'cause I don't need to move any of this stuff off the highway. It's not like it's a super inconvenience, but because we're going to be staying in Louisville, and we'll be trapped here for so long fighting zombies throughout the city, it's nice to actually invest the effort into the area. You know, invest back into the community. Now, let me get the table down first, because you weigh the most. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait for the other one. Or you guys, you can catch up to me in your own time. Let's move those ones, and yeah, that's the last of it then. That's all the furniture off the road. So we'll start looking at the houses next. And apparently you can't even move you. Fair enough. Yeah. Value tag custom name. Okay. You're a special item. I might leave you, actually. I don't think I've seen one of those radios before. Just gonna mark you. Didn't know those radios were broken. Yeah. I've not seen that before. But yeah, seeing as I can't pick him up, I gotta leave him there. Yeah, let's move these ones off the road. Yeah, grab that one as well. Yeah, all as it should be. Yep. Yeah, but yeah, that's all of that done. But, yeah, those zombies don't seem interested back there. So, what I gotta do now is just move those three. And we'll start looting. Yeah, value tag custom name doesn't bring up any items. Yeah, it just looks like a, something they've forgotten about. Just a very minor slip-up. Got to write a terrible review now. Game is literally unplayable on Steam. I need a refund. I can't believe they've done this. Yeah, it's fun to just keep track of little bits and pieces. Do I have my sledge on me? I don't. Right, well I can't do anything with these ones here, because I ran them over, so I'll get rid of them with a sledgehammer later. But, yeah, let me start looting this one, and we'll start towing the cars off the road as well then. One radio is broken, and the eyelashes are too poisonous, 0 out of 10. Oh, you should have seen it before. It was a long time ago now. I say a long time, it was a couple of months ago. We managed to bug out a rock. So, we managed to bug out one of the rocks through foraging, so it displayed as poisonous. It's like, yes. This rock is the most lethal rock in Kentucky currently. It is the only one that has a poison stat. It's magical. Appreciate the follow. Joggy Hoogie. Hope I got your name right. All my rock eating plans out my window. No, completely destroyed my strategy for that entire game. Like, fuck, what am I gonna eat now? My day has been ruined. I didn't miss any junk food in there, did I? No. And I'm gonna take one of you back with me. Just because it'd be nice to just have a radio in my base that I can tune in to the emergency broadcast frequency. Just to have something, just giving me, like, a weather update straight away in the morning while I get my food. Let's see, that one's done. There is a generator outside as well. And yeah, there's nothing else around there. There is a footlocker. I'll have a quick look at you. You never know. Nope, nothing. Box there, little box there. Nothing in that one. Nothing in you. There is a propane barbecue. I'll mark you, 'cause I am pretty low on propane at the moment. So that's just my little symbol I use just to mark spots that have propane, because I could take it back with me, but it weighs so much, it's an absolute pain. If you haven't done the prep work for it, it's a pain trying to store that many propane tanks, because they take up so much room. And I don't like leaving things scattered around all over the floor. Right, I'll mark the vehicles as well. Yeah, I think that one radio on the road might be special. Because all of these ones have proper names. It might just be that one radio that's a little rare exception. So I've never seen it before. Never tried picking it up before, to be fair. Yeah. So yeah, that's all done. Yeah, to be fair, I have my tools on me, don't I? Just always like to make sure they're empty. If there was someone in there, he would be knocking on the door because he would have heard me, but I always like to be sure. And you are a pleasantly average vehicle, but you have engine parts, and you have a few good parts I can steal, so you get my approval. It's another Jenny over there. So, eventually I will, in all likelihood, collect all those generators, because we are planning on powering the entire military checkpoint. So I will need quite a lot of them. Well, that's the thing. Are you a broken one as well? Yeah, this one has the same issue as well. Yeah, well, Value Tech, custom name. That's strange. To be fair, if there's more than one, then I won't bother keeping the other marking. I thought he was special. Yeah, and this is pretty much the end. Good stuff. Spiffo server hat. Why not? I haven't collected that yet. I don't know what was wrong with the normal radios they'd already been using. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they look like they perform perform exactly the same, but yeah, it's a bit peculiar that they are different items, and you can't pick them up. A little bit strange, but it is what it is. Right, I think that is the first Spiffo van that we've seen, though, so... I'll mark that one, because they're not, like, super rare, but we are going to collect one of every vehicle in the game, and try and collect all the sub-variants as well. Yeah, Spiffo van. So, unless I find a better one, we'll come back for that in the future at some point. And yeah, I should be marking all these portaloos as well, honestly. So I'll end up forgetting that they're all done then. How are the zombies today? They're very spicy. We have a really firm stranglehold on the entire highway north of here, all the way up to the intersection. But I can't really push any further beyond that. Just because there are so many of them that have been getting trapped behind the tall fences on the north side of the intersection that when we get close, they figure out how to walk around it. And we just get this giant tidal wave of zombies come down towards us. So we're probably going to be stuck at the intersection for a while if I take it on head on. So I'm going to probably circumvent it and go around the back road, around the back of the hospital, because I would like to go up to the houses on the west side along the river today, because those ones are relatively safe from zombies, because they got a river on one side and a tall fence on the other, so they never really get slapped with zombies. They're pretty safe. But yeah, at this moment in time, though, we're just taking a little break just to do some looting. Yeah. At this rate, we might even hit level 7 electrical today. Right, I'll leave one computer because I might want that for my base. Just for decoration. And I'll leave the US ham radios because those aren't super common, and I might want those for decoration as well. And that should be everything around over here. And there shouldn't be any zombies because we've been around here for so long now. Yeah, nice and empty. Yeah, there's many of them for now. Right, I'll search that guard tower later. I can leave him for the time being. Yeah. Let me hatch my map up with myself, though. So, yeah, you're clear. That's clear. That's clear. And there is a jetty over here as well. Yeah, just trying to catch myself up in terms of looting, because we've been ignoring it for quite a long time now. Yeah, let's do the east side of the road now. Because there shouldn't be that much over here. And I gotta remember where those fucking oil drums are. So I can't remember if they... Last time I checked, those oil drums, the ones that you can use as rain collectors, they are player-made structures from day one, so they can get destroyed immediately. So I need to have a little double check and see, because they always spawn in the same place, and if they're not here, that means the zombies have destroyed them, which is sad, but it is what it is. Right, let's check these cars. I'll mark that propane as well then. The loot is the strongest force in the world. I don't know where I am, or who put me here. All I know is I must loot. Why do you mark the porta potties? It's just because if I pass through the area and I happen to see this from a distance, if I see a red X on my map, I don't have to check it. You know, no matter when or where, you know, I'll know that that is clear, always. So it doesn't matter how small the structure is, like how small the building is, everything gets marked. You know? Because otherwise, in the future, I'll end up seeing it from a distance, and I'll question myself then. It's like, oh, there's a structure over there. And even though it's a small structure, it is still a structure, so why is it not marked on my map? And then I'll go and investigate and be like, oh, yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember knocking down the door for this porta potty to check if it was clear or not. They're pre-built water collectors. Yeah, so in this area specifically, you can get these oil drums that don't have lids. And from those ones, you can either make charcoal, you can light them on fire, just like a campfire, or you can use them as rain collectors. But last time I checked, they can be destroyed by zombies from day one, so they act as this, I guess, as though they are player-made structures. So if you don't get to them quickly and pick them up and drag them off elsewhere, the zombies will destroy them, given enough time. But I wanted to get them, but I wasn't gonna bust a gut and run out into this area on a suicide march to grab a rain collector that was gonna over-encumber me. So it looks like we might have lost them all, but that is fine. Yeah, let me mark that one as well. What have you found so far? Just little bits and pieces. Literally nothing interesting. Just little trinkets. Anything that's really been useful are, oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, the only thing I've found that's actually useful are, like, generators and propane tanks from barbecues. Everything else has been pleasantly average. But it's just for future reference, so when I'm back in this area, I know where everything is. Like, there's a reason why I'm so quick at getting things done. And it's because I have this, you know. I have my map that I record all my information on. And I can reference it whenever I need to then. Oh, I moved too quickly. Yeah, what am I doing with the porta potties? Just making sure they're empty. Yep, literally as Herbie says. Just marking them off. So I know that I've been close enough to them, and there's no one hiding inside. Because it's not as if it's a threat, it's more about finding all those hidden zombies. So that, eventually, once this area has been wiped out, like 99.9%, and I'm struggling to find the last few zombies that might be hiding in the cell, I can, at least know that all these, like, big structures, they have no zombies inside of them. Like, they have been cleared out. Where are you? Oh, there you are. There's a flashlight there as well. Yeah, just gotta leave that one. But yeah, I can mark all of those off now. And that's pretty much everything over here. There's another propane tank, another generator. Check that other car in a moment. Right, yep, you're empty. I don't think I missed anything down here. No. I'll check those two cars later. You know, 'cause they're on the road, they're easier to spot. Let me go check this obscure random vehicle, though. Go have a gander. Oh, two vehicles. I like no... Oh yeah, like no zombies, yeah. That's a dud. And the animation is too funny. Oh, what, the one-handed spear? It is, very, very accurate to real life, I assume. Yes, this is how I imagine most people would use a spear. Very efficient. Right. Yeah, you're pleasantly average. Good regular tire, though. So I'll mark that one on my map, as well as the van. It was a regular, wasn't it? And I think that is pretty much everything around here. Unless there's something I've missed behind the trees, but I should have everything. You know, I'm not going to go down that road, because I'll drive down that one at some other point. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Everything that's immediately obvious anyway. Because when I do drive down this highway, I will be like just skimming my mini-map as I drive past, just to see if anything is missing. So I need to mark these ones as well. But yeah, just gonna run up here, grab my van, just so I can pull it back and park it where it should be. And when we drive out tomorrow, tomorrow's gonna be a killing day again, but we'll bring the sledgehammer, and on the way we'll get rid of these cones that have been squashed. Is that like a windy moodle? That's hunger. If if wind chill was there, it's not there anymore and I missed it. But yeah, it doesn't do anything major. So if there's wind chill, it will just feel colder than what it actually does. But if your character isn't actually feeling cold, it doesn't matter, you know. It's not something that has any, like, negative effects on its own. Alright, I need to check that car as well tomorrow. Well, I'll check all 3 of those on the way back out. Yeah, to be fair, I'll leave you there. Yep, I'll just throw this stuff into my drop box, and then we'll go to sleep. And I'll be back on track for my sleep schedule then. And I need to crack those 2 open at some point, 'cause I know they're empty, but it's just about confirming. Just posted this on Discord. Oh, there's no links in my chat, but I'll have a look on Discord later. Yeah, only 41 kills today, but we were just looting. That's fine. So that's all done. That's all good. And he's not drowsy yet, so that's fine. Yeah, feel clean. Yeah, everything's been looted and marked, yep. That's way too many spears. Be kind of cool if you could run a spear and shield combo. Like a phalanx. See, I don't know, like, I imagine, like, running a shield would probably be, like, detrimental. It just gives the zombies something to grab onto. I think my... Yeah, it's on the wrong time. Give you 3.5 hours. And I have no prepared food, so we'll do some cooking this morning. And then when we're done with that, we can just run off and go straight back to murdering. And, I'll probably leave those... I'll leave those 3 cars... Nah, I should probably do them. I'll forget about it otherwise. I was gonna say, I'll leave those 3 cars and I'll mark them later, but I will forget about it. Yeah, when my food cooks, I'll have a look at what you post on Discord. I'll have a little gander. Hey, 1973. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. What are you doing? A friend of Twist, I see. Happy days. Appreciate the 15 bits. Happy days. That'll do for now. And I'll slice those in a moment. But yeah, those ones should have defrosted more or less by now. Yeah, you definitely way too much. Let me do the roast pans first then. Yeah, it's Cortez as well. Hello, hello. That's all good. I know, I need some of that, like, really overly dramatic fish fillet music right now. So I can channel my inner Ramsay. Yeah. Yep. Hello. TLW. Hello, hello. Alright, that's those ones. I got one more to do. One or two more. Yeah, two more. Yeah. It seems like it takes a long time, but this is a few days worth of food now, so I won't have to do this again for a while. And I probably don't have room to fit all of you in there. No, I don't have room. That's fine, I'll leave you like that then. Yeah, while that cooks, let me have a gander. Let me see, what have you posted on Discord? And then same person going from high school, that one zombie hiding in a porta potty. Fuck's sake. Oh, fuck, let me pull it up on screen. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Literally going through every fucking porta potty looking for every hidden zombie. No one will escape. Everything dies. Everything must perish. No one escapes the slaughter. Fuck's sake. The bully, we do what we must, exactly. I take no pleasure in this. It must be done, though. Yeah, good stuff. So yeah, let's just have enough now to start gaining weight again. here from Germany, all here from England. We're from all over the place. I'm from England, but no, people are from all over. Like, my analytics are a fucking mess. It's hilarious. Like, there's tons of you from Central America and North America. Like, North America makes up the bulk of it. And then I think it's... I mean, to be fair, I gotta probably have a quick look at my analytics and see which countries you're from. Like, because you guys are, all over the place. Yeah, let's have a gander. Where is it? Yeah, so it's 25% from the United States, 9% from Germany, 8% from the UK, 7% from Brazil, 4% from Canada, 4% from France, 3% from Spain, 3% from Turkey, 3% from Italy, 2% from Russia, 2% from the Netherlands, 2% from Poland, 2% from South Korea, 2% from Australia, 1% from Finland, and all the other ones I can't see, like below Finland. So, yeah, you guys are, you are all over the place. You are from everywhere. Mr. Worldwide. Good stuff. Yeah. Surprisingly, yeah, Germany is number 2 on my list. The Germans are loving Project Zomboid. It's wonderful. Happy days. Right, but yeah, food's done, water's done, weapons are done. I'm all good to go. Yeah, let's go do some killing then. And I'll mark those cars on the way. And these should be fine, right? Yeah, they're still good. And they've got one more phase until they're seed bearing. Yeah, they're all slowly getting there. So yeah, level 10 farming should be in the bag for the end of the stream. Yeah, International Man of Knox County. Where's the power coming from? What's the military base powered constantly? No, it's coming from all the generators I have. So I got a generator here. I got a generator there. I've got another generator over here. There's another one right there. And then there is one more. That is all the way on the other side of the fence down there. So all these streetlights, they're all powered by my generators. So I do have to keep topping them up with fuel and repairing them every now and then, but because they're only fueling lights, they don't consume that much fuel, so they don't have to be refueled very often, just once in a blue moon. Like once a stream, really, so once every, like, 10 hours in real time. 10, 15 hours. You're not on the list. RIP. When that just makes you special, then. It's not because we left you out, it's because you're rare. You're a special rare variant. Rare or raw? Why not both? Yes, yes, another car there, and there's a little bit of propane behind him as well. Appreciate the few bits as well. Happy days. Germans are number 2 on a lot of English streams. Yeah, I'm not surprised. A game where you can min-max efficiency for potential survival? That sounds like it's right up a German stereotypes alley. So, you cannot match the German. They will beat you. They are more efficient than you. Leave you for a second. Just gonna check this car while they catch up to me. And I need to mark that generator as well. 20% about Germany. 20% of the population has a rage tantrum daily. I'm gonna approve this statistic. Although I've never actually had any rage problems yet. I don't know, sounds pretty accurate to me. Sounds like you got yourself the German versions of Brexit geezers. I don't know why, but I must rage. It's in my genes. Yeah, let's mark you there. I'll move it off the road at some point, but he can stay there for the time being. And yeah. Oh yeah, the generator's right next to me. Let's mark you. Like so. But yeah, that's not too bad. Right, but it's been about another 2 or 3 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. And all that good stuff. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. So I'll let you have a gander at my map while I run off. So I'll be back shortly. Alright, I'm back. What have I missed? Where'd I get to? Can you German speak? Guten Tag. Ich bin Mr. Lamprey. Ich bin ein Berliner. Du bist doof. That is all of my German. That's all I know. That's all I've got, okay? I can say I am Mr. Lamprey, and I can say you are stupid. That's all I got, I'm sorry. That's all I've got in my back pocket. But yeah, all good stuff. Right. Oh yeah, we just marked the generator, didn't we? And we were gonna go kill some zombies. We'll have a little bit of that German stupid in us. For some reason, AutoMod decided that that should be banned, or it shouldn't come through. That's a bit sus. Apparently, German stupid that's a big no-no. You can't say those two things together, apparently. Oh, fuck, I am stupid. I forgot to grab a sledgehammer for that. I have the dumb. Ah, well. To be fair, seeing as I'm here, I'll tow these ones off the road like I said I would. Believe you're gonna do the wrong one. Yeah, I don't speak that much German. I know like little bits and pieces, but I don't know enough to have a full conversation, unfortunately. Try as I might. Yeah, thanks AutoMod. Yeah, AutoMod will like time you out or block your messages over the weirdest things. But it's usually if you refer to a language and you say stupid. So it assumes that you're saying something racial for some reason. I think the only one it doesn't do it for is if you say English. You can say whatever you want about English and it won't censor you. But yeah, if you start saying like French or German or Spanish or stuff like that, it will just time you out, will block your message. It's really bizarre. Okay, you don't have enough engine parts. Car battery standard though, perfect condition. That's very nice. I'll mark that one quickly. Yeah. To be fair, yeah. Say... Oh, I don't know I don't know how to say the second part. Tote? Is it tot or tote? Yeah. Ne, ich tot zombies for Geld. I'm hoping I'm getting that like remotely right. My pronunciation was probably horrible. Yeah, banned. Instantly banned. We can't have no racial slurs here. He called me stupid. Yeah, the auto mod is spicy. It's very aggressive. You are so organized. You're goddamn right I am. I'm a master at this. OCD is a thing. I don't have OCD, okay? Oh, is that 100 engine quality? If it is, I will come back and repair you. Oh, it is. Oh, that's a beaut. That's a magical vehicle. You're definitely getting marked on my map then. Oh yeah, I didn't check the glove box, did I? Here we go, 100 ammo. That's good enough. I will understand that, I'm sure, in the future. But yeah, fantastic. Yeah, is he organized? You're fucking right, he's organized. I know everything about my game. I could write a history session about my game. But yeah, I don't have OCD though. I'm just very adamant about doing things the right way. You know, just because you're tidy, you're efficient and organized, does not mean you have obsessive compulsive disorder. It just means you're very good at what you do. I'll dismantle that sometime later. Spoken. Oh, it's spoken like O, but you shift your chin like way forward. I can't tell if you're having me on or not. So O, 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 O. If you shift your chin like way forward, O. It sounds exactly the same to me. O and O. O. No, I don't get it. I'd have to like go on Google Translate or something and get the AI text-to-speech to like pronounce it for me. The last time. How do you pronounce this word? Toot. It's toot. You gotta shimmy your chin back and forth aggressively. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, let's get them all rounded up. And I'm gonna go. I can go and have a I was gonna say a sleep, but I want to have a rest. Yeah, not OCD, just likes everything to be correct all the time in exactly the same way. Shut the fuck up. Banned. Churcat's banned for bullying. It's like, I don't have OCD, I just like things being done in a specific way that just happens to be the most effective or the most efficient at the time. And I don't like to deviate from the rule. How do you control the spear one-shot animation? Or is it random? So, it's random, but it's not random. So, you don't get to choose when it happens, but you can choose when it doesn't happen, if you understand. So, like, this guy here, on his own, like, because my spear level is so high, and my strength level is so high, I'm going to be doing a tremendous amount of damage when I swing my weapon. And it's, like, I don't know if this is 100%, but in all my playtime, it seems to be based on the amount of damage dealt. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to, like, one-shot this guy. So, it just seems to be the pattern, is the higher, like, the more damage you do, the greater the odds of doing it. And I'll show you in a second, but the way you avoid doing the one-hit animation is just to make sure that the zombie that you're currently attacking has another zombie adjacent to him within one tile. So it doesn't matter if it's next to him, in front of him, behind him, diagonal, doesn't matter where it is. As long as it's within like one tile, 1.5 tiles, about that range, your character will never do the stab animation. It will always be the slash attack. And it gets to a point where you can just predict it quite consistently, so this guy will be a stab animation, because he's miles ahead of everyone else. This one might be a stab. Nope, slash. But all of these guys here, they're all right next to each other now, so they're all going to be slash attacks. So the trick to spears is basically just making sure that when you attack them, you have another one who's right next to the one that you're attacking. There are like a few more like little tricks here and there, but they're like, you'll pick them up as you play with them. You'll get used to the timing, and you'll notice certain patterns. Like, you can attack zombies that are on their own and completely avoid the one-hit animation, but there's only like a small window of time to do it. And then you have to do that, like, just after you kill another zombie with the slash attack. So it's like, there's more specific things like that, but you don't need to know any of that to actually use the spears. That's like getting into sweaty territory. I'm no bully, I just enforce my ideals in an aggressive, way, both physically and verbally. Never knew. Good stuff. Oh yeah, now that you know that, you'll find spears very easy. Like, once you know that, like, just how it works, you'll pick it up pretty quickly. The only reason spears are very difficult for players to actually get used to is just because the game doesn't tell you that's how it works. But yeah, once you know the trick to it, it's, it only takes a little while to actually get the muscle memory for it. And before long, you'll be playing exactly like I'm playing. You'll be fine. $1,000 hours in PZ, and you've always hated the spear. Oh, you'll love it now. It'll become your favorite weapon. Yeah, now that you know how it works, oh, you are in for a treat. Yeah, it's the best weapon in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Well, it's like Wolverine. I'm the best there is at what I do, but what I do is not very nice. All the murder. Yeah, to be fair, actually, let me just top up my stamina quickly. There's just not that many zombies around me. How do you make it so zombies don't despawn? You change the timer for it. But I'm not running that in my game. My bodies do despawn, but it's 9 days in game time for that to happen. But yeah, I can show you really quickly. You have to wait till I like get out of this area, because I have to quit my game to show you. But yeah, all of these guys, like, they don't despawn for 9 days. But the timer for it is all individual, so when you kill a zombie, exactly 9 days from that very second, that body will disappear. And it's the same for, like, every individual zombie. Ads, rip, bad timing. You're in Louisville? Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly getting there. But there's a huge mountain of zombies on the other side of the intersection, on either side of the road, so it is taking a little while to chip away at them. Can you repeat? Got 3 ads? Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I was just saying, they despawn after 9 days in game time, so 216 hours. So none of my zombies will despawn. They're here. Oh, sorry, they will despawn after 9 days. I haven't turned the decomposition off. But, yeah, we are on the default settings regarding that. So if you want to change it so they never despawn, you just have to increase the time to something that's ridiculous. Like 10,000 or something. You know, a time that you would never actually survive. There's probably a way to turn it off properly, but I'll show you in the settings in a second. That'll only take a minute to load. But I just gotta make sure there's no zombies around me first. Hey, Sam. Welcome on back. But yeah, I'll show you in the settings now, just really quickly. It'll only take a second to show you. But at the start, when I do time 16, zombies despawn. They shouldn't. I mean, if you're doing multiplayer, they will, but on single player, they won't. And are you talking about dead bodies, or are you talking about, like, actual zombies? I thought you were talking about dead bodies. The zombies themselves. Yeah, they won't despawn. They don't despawn no matter how many there are. But yeah, I don't need to... Well, I'll show you just for the people who might be interested in that little thing that I was talking about. But yeah, before the dead bodies themselves. Where are you? Always forget where it is. Is it world? Always forget where it comes under. Yeah, it's meta, so time before corpse removal. That's the thing I was talking about, but that's not what you're on about. But yeah, for that one, you just... Like, you could just increase it to the maximum. Just for the people interested with that. But no, in reference to your body, your zombies, the ones that are still walking around, they won't despawn. Not in single player. Not like that. That's not normal. They do that in multiplayer, but that's if you exceed 500 zombies being loaded in, so... if, like, one person on the map has, like, 500 zombies around him, and then someone else starts running after zombies, all those zombies that exceed 500, they'll slowly start despawning when they leave the player's sight. So the game will just start plucking them out of thin air and getting rid of them. How do you fix it in multiplayer? You have to download a mod for it. It's... I can't remember what the actual name is. It's like Zombie Fix or something. But everyone has to install that mod, client-side, so it's not something that you can just put on the server. Everyone has to install it and move the file manually. But that'll stop the zombies from despawning in multiplayer then. But yeah, it's called, like, Zombie Fix or something. Yeah, let me have a quick rest, and then I'll kill the rest. I'm getting there. Alright, let's start making my way back to the van now. And yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock, so it's roughly about time to start packing up and heading back home. Yeah, good stuff. It's not even that many of you. Alright, fantastic. I'll ignore you. And there should be a few more. Oh yeah, they kind of like replenish themselves. It's not too many though. And they've still got a few hours. Nice. Very efficient. Next, I reckon we've done like another 5 or 600 today. And there should probably, you know, seeing as how many there were back there just to get a second ago, there should be another small group waiting for me. A little cherry on top of the cake that we just baked. Yeah, not that many. Just a little treat. And I still have a few hours, so I don't have to go home just yet, but let me grab a few more. So I'm not gonna make any more noise to make another giant group, but we can just chip away at the ones who are slowly making their way down towards us. Yeah, I'll let them filter on around. Let me get my headlights turned on first, though. Just makes it easy to see if I get pushed back over there. Yeah, 10 o'clock. I think that's my cue to go. Otherwise I'll be stuck here all night. Yeah, so we'll come back out here tomorrow. Yeah, good amount of kills though. We're up to... Oh, we just passed the 192,000 mark. Fantastic. So I think we're on about 3,000 or 4,000 kills so far. Which isn't too bad considering we've spent most of the stream just looting. And clearing the highway of debris. I'll try and remember to bring my sledgehammer for those tomorrow. I will try my best. Yeah, once all these bodies despawn now, it'll be nice and chill. Apart from that car there. Let me tow you out of the way now. So I'll have a nice clean road then. No vehicles, no furniture, no zombie bodies, nothing blocking me. Will you leave the hospital this stream? Maybe. It depends. Like, if I fall, like, really far behind in terms of kills, so it's, like, there's no chance to get the 200,000 today, I'll probably leave the hospital. But if it's looking like it might be a little bit close, and I might still have a chance, I'll probably focus on the killing. So, I mean, how much do I need at the moment? It's almost 5 o'clock. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I can do it today. No, we probably will loot the hospital. I don't know if I will, if I'll have time for the 200,000 kills. Like, I reckon I'll get to about, like, 195. Maybe a 196. 4,000. Yeah, actually, maybe a little bit more than that, actually. But, I don't reckon I'll get too much further. Yeah, let's mark you again. Do the zombies respawn? On default settings they do. On the game that we're playing they don't. So we're doing times 16. And because there are so many zombies on times 16, you don't need respawns. There are far more zombies than you'll ever actually physically be able to kill. Alright. Oh, what time is the stream ending today? So today it is gonna be about 10 and possibly 11, but most likely 10. So 2200 my time. And that is 5 more hours. So it's gonna be a little chunky 12-hour stream today. But yeah, maybe 13, but I doubt it. Probably gonna be 10. Appreciate the follow. Parsecola, welcome on in. I got 10 minutes to get into bed. Yeah, so we did 525 today, so that's not too bad. That's a tidy little number. We're gaining weight again. Fantastic. So that's all still in check. I got those few little bits and pieces to get rid of. But yeah. We'll probably end up looting the hospital today. And get that one ticked off. And I'll try and do all the other buildings next to it. If I'm going to do the hospital, I might as well do the entire area. Because, let me have a look at my map. Today, so far, we finally got around to moving those 2 cars on the highway, so that's done. We finished clearing these warehouses, all of the carriages down here, over here, all the way up here. Cleared that warehouse, cleared the office for Kentucky Rail. The little buildings that I missed as well. Marked all the other cars that we missed. That doesn't belong there. Then we had a quick look up here and scouted it out. And yeah, then we've caught up with ourselves with this section over here, marking all the generators, propane tanks, vehicles, crossing off all the buildings and portaloos that have been cleared out. And yeah, then we caught up with ourselves, killing zombies up to about this mark. But there's a tall fence over here. To be fair, let me mark you. Yeah, there's a tall fence like here, and there's a tall fence here. And those two run either side, all the way west and all the way east. So all the zombies up north are presumably, most of them are getting stuck on those fences, because they take the most direct route to the sound source. So when I get close to them, that's when their pathfinding becomes a little bit smarter, and they'll actually figure out how to walk around. And that's why we keep getting more and more zombies just holding us here, but not really pushing any further back. And we can't push them further back, so we're in a bit of a stalemate until we wipe them all out. So yeah. Yeah, if we do the hospital, we'll start with like Spiffo Restaurant and this one down here. And then we'll go through the hospital. I can't remember what that is. I'm assuming it's the ER. And then we'll probably clear the rest of them as well. But yeah, today I would like to get down to here. Maybe. Because the fence runs all along here. And then along this one. So I reckon we could probably get down this way. And maybe have a little look. Because the fence runs from here all the way up to... all the way down to here, I'm sure. Yeah, it's either... no, it's down to the gas station, isn't it? This one's a little bit hit or miss. Yeah, that would be ideal. Yeah, that's what we've got planned at least. Right. But yeah, it's minus 10 degrees today, so let me throw on a few extra layers. Those ones are in my car, but I'll grab a tank top. And it's a good thing I came back here, because I just remembered I need my sledgehammer today, don't I? To get rid of those tiny barricades that we squashed in the road. Because you can't pick them up once they've been run over. But the sledgehammer is essentially an admin tool that just deletes stuff, so... I should be able to clear those ones out. Right, but those two are finally confirmed, to be clear. I will end up destroying them all, like both of them completely, eventually. But that'll do for now. And to be fair... yeah, it's just because the temperature's high. I may not need to put on any extra layers. Might be okay. You didn't see anything. No witnesses. Lamprey's the type of guy to waste the sledgehammer durability just open. It doesn't consume durability when you destroy stuff. Unless they've changed it. But last time I checked, using it in to destroy stuff does not consume durability. It's fine. I mean, it'll become apparent anyway, because the sledgehammer's in perfect condition. So, if it hasn't moved even a pixel, I very much doubt it takes durability. But, yeah. I wouldn't be against that, though, having that as a game mechanic. You know, if sledgehammers weren't as rare as they are, you know, just with that being said. It does reduce durability? How much? Like, do you actually know how much by? Because I've never seen it lose durability. I've never broken a sledgehammer by doing this. Not in my 9,000 hours of playing. And I built some pretty fucking nutty-sized bases. So is it like a new change, or are you just speculating? Yeah, because it's still in perfect condition so far, so it might just be like a really slow... If it does lose durability, it might just be incredibly slow, but I've never seen it lose durability via that method. So I'm going to press X to doubt for the time being, until I see something else. Hey, Rice Ball. Are there guns in the game? Yeah, there were guns. Yeah, you have a, you have a whole firearms skill dedicated to guns, so... Oh, well, there you go. There's a shotgun on the ground right there. To be fair, give me the handgun. Oh, you have no ammo. Oh, neither do you. Rip. But yeah, there are firearms in the game. There are... well, there are... I can't remember how many there are, actually. There's like 5 or 6 handguns. So, there's a number of handguns. There are a few rifles. There are technically 4 different shotguns, but it's technically... Well, it's 2 different shotguns, but then there's the sawn-off variants. And then they all have different weapon attachments, and they all have different magazines, and they all have different ammo types. So, yeah, it is good fun using them, but they're more toys than they are anything else. They're more fun, unless you're playing on, like, either sprinter settings, or you're playing with very few zombies, or very abundant ammo loot. Then, because killing this many zombies, you'll never do this many with firearms on a time 16 run. You know, you'll run out of ammo before you kill even a fraction of this. They don't go very far, but they are very fun to use. Very little. I remade a house, destroyed a lot of walls, and at the end, it lost a tiny bit. See, I don't believe it. Like, I'm not calling you a liar. I just think you might have misinterpreted something. There has to be something you did with the sledgehammer along the way, because... I don't know, maybe you are right, maybe it's a very small amount. But... when it comes to, like, condition and such, they measure it with... There is a metric condition, it doesn't go down, like, in, like, 0.01. It goes down in, like, whole numbers, and the sledgehammer doesn't have a lot of hit points. It's not, like, a very durable weapon, last time I checked. So if it lost a hit point, you would notice it on the condition bar. It would become apparent very quickly. I mean, that's just, like, what I'm assuming. In terms of, like, you know, if we were to lose durability through destroying stuff. But no, maybe we'll do, like, a little session later, because we're just kind of, like, chilling out today. Maybe we'll do a session for, like, 5 or 10 minutes where we just destroy, like, a giant chunk of a building, or a giant chunk of a fence. And we'll just see if it budges even slightly after doing like maybe a few dozen tiles. I've never seen them move, not even an inch. Brita is nice. Oh yeah, if you want to play with guns, Brita's gun mod is like unrivaled. That's the best one around, if you like guns. Yeah, I'm not a big fan, personally, but that's because it makes the game a little too easy. But I've heard, like, since I played with X, like, just to, like, give more information, the last time I played with Brita's gun mod was, like, 2018. So, there's a lot more customization, also I've been told now, so you can make it so it's not completely overpowered. But I haven't played with it since. But, even back then, the mod was amazing. Really fun mod. Really well made. And I've heard it's only gotten better since. I don't know, honestly. You're making me doubt myself. Good. Give me that hard evidence. Give me those receipts. Yeah. Nux. You probably did see your sledgehammer lose durability, but you probably, like, just from my experience, because I can't attest to what you did in your own game, only you know what you did. But you, in my mind, you must have hit a zombie or used it in, like, some form of combat. Or, you know, you swung at a door manually or something. Something that would cause it to lose durability as it would normally. Because when you're using the destroy function, I've never seen it lose even a single hit point doing that. Not once. But, yeah. Anything's possible. And, you know, things are constantly changing. So, things slip under my radar. Below my radar constantly. So, you might be right. But I'd need to see it from my own eyes to believe it. Did it all in one session, and you, like, every single time you used the destroy function. Like, you never swung manually, you always used this feature. That's interesting, man. But yeah. I am kind of curious. Like, I'm so curious, in fact, that I might load up debug in a second to do a very quick test. 26 seem pretty OP. They are pretty spicy. They are, in my opinion, the best weapon in the game. I wouldn't say they're overpowered, but I'm a bit of a, like, actually, fucking, I'm that guy when it comes to using the term overpowered. Yeah, I don't like using the phrase OP lightly, you know. I think the spears are pretty well balanced. You know, something has to be the most powerful weapon in the game currently, because stone axes and using axes in general with lumberjack, that's overpowered. If spears are overpowered. And by extension, hunting knives are overpowered. If those two are overpowered. And then by extension of that, crowbars are overpowered. If those ones are overpowered, because they're all good at doing something specific. Like, spears are the best at attack rate and renewability. And then axes are... they're not quite as good, but they're almost neck and neck if you run lumberjack. So lumberjack would be overpowered. And then hunting knives don't really require any stamina to fight indefinitely, so that would be overpowered. And then crowbars have the best durability in the game, like double that of the second place weapon, which is a fire axe. So that would be overpowered. But I feel like people throw the term around too lightly. Just to describe anything that's even vaguely useful. We need Rhett and Naru's help. I mean, Rhett probably already knows the right answer. And if I was a betting man, he's going to say it doesn't take any damage. But I'm biased. I want to be right with this one. But yeah. But no, we'll have a look in a second. That's a really quick test. I mean, we could even do it in a single-player game. I would just have to spend a day destroying this fence here. Just going down the fence and just destroying these tiles one by one. And to be fair, we actually want to open up this fence, so I might actually do that. Because I keep getting zombies in this area. Getting trapped behind the fence, and I would like to let them out. Lamprey's overpowered, yes. Please nerf. Appreciate the follow as well, G2. Happy days. I think this game is the most balanced game. Oh yeah, definitely. Like for as many well, I say as many weapons, it's not like a plethora. But yeah, for all the different weapon types, all the different traits and occupations, and all the different playstyles, they have balanced it really well for how many moving parts are in the game. Like there are like obviously some things that stand out above the rest, to, you know, lumberjack, spears, hunting knives, crowbars. Like, there are things that, like, okay, this thing is, like, really fucking spicy, but there's nothing that's overpowered or game-breaking outside of bugs and exploits, you know? Everything has a cost to it. Everything is... There's something wrong with it, you know? If it's good at something, it's bad at something else. Yeah, the reason your character is so good with the spear is how strong the character is. Yeah, it's not the weapon itself. It's like, is the spear overpowered? No. Is it really powerful? Yes. What did it cost? To be almost max fitness, max strength, and to kill over 30,000 zombies just to get to level 10. And to max out my maintenance to level 10. And to get my carpentry above level 3. And then to get my nimble beyond at least level 4 or 5 as well. You do all of that, then yeah, it looks very overpowered. But that's not something you can do on day one. It's not even something you can do within, like, the first half year. It takes quite a long time. But it's definitely worth it, though. Is there a way to toggle the minimap? Mine turned off. Oh, if your map... Well, two things you want to try, because you might have the same issue I had. So if your minimap's gone, to start with, you can toggle it on with this one here. So that will toggle it on and toggle it off. You can also use the M key. If you hold M down, you can show and hide the minimap there. If that doesn't work and your minimap doesn't come back, back up all your game saves first, and then uninstall the game and reinstall it. No idea why, but I had to do that once for some reason. Like, no, it wouldn't work. My minimap wouldn't come back no matter what I did, so I had to uninstall the game completely. But yeah, try that first option first, because that's more than likely going to be it. The first thing. So just hold your cursor over the map icon here, and just click the second one. So that will open up your main map. That will toggle your mini-map. So that one will turn it on and turn it off. If you want to be overpowered, you gotta work for it. Either that or plain debug. Yeah. But yeah, we're not doing too bad though. Right, let me get rid of these guys here. But yeah, just for the people who were asking about firearms earlier, there are guns in the game, and you can't use them, and they are very fun. They are very spicy, but they're also very loud. But we are not using guns currently, although we will later on. Then perish. You can't even aim at him when he's over here. Where is he? I can't aim at him. That's hilarious. But yeah. But they are good fun though. Very good fun. Hopefully that fixes it. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, give it a try now. I mean, if you're in your game, that is. Yeah. Let me pop a hole. Like, I'll get rid of these guys here first, but then I'll pop a few holes in the fence down here. And I'll just walk downwards. And I'll go back south. Because we want to test that sledgehammer little theory that you have as well. So if I do, like, let's say... What's a good number? If I do 50 tiles, if it hasn't lost even a tiny fraction of its condition, I will, that's enough for me. 100 tiles, and I would say that's, like, confirmed beyond all reasonable doubt. So I'll knock a hole in this fence here. I'll kill these guys, and then we'll go for a few more. I do like the idea of reinstalling to fix it. Tells me somehow the minimap files got damaged or something. That's really funny. See, I don't know what would have caused it, because I don't run... I mean, I run one mod. Well, I've run one mod in the past. One or two mods that mess with the minimap, but I don't know why that would break it, but yeah. I couldn't get the minimap to reopen on that game. So I had to create a backup of all my game saves. Uninstall the game, reinstall the game, and then that fixed it. So yeah, no idea what broke along the way. That was a bit spicy. He changed animation halfway through. I just have time. Yeah, let me turn off the car now, because I want to be able to destroy a few fence tiles without being disturbed. Let's have a quick rest first. Don't even get that second option when I hover over the map symbol. Oh, are you sure you had the minimap turned on to begin with? Like, did you actually at some point have the map in your game? Or have you not been able to open it from day one? Because you might just not have the minimap turned on, if that's the case. Yeah, like Gloomy sounds like he's on the right track. It was okay, you had it in that specific game save. Like, I don't mean to be condescending, I just gotta go through all the options, because sometimes people leave out details. So, on Project Zomboid, in that specific game save, the minimap was on at the beginning. Okay. And then it turned off, and now you no longer have the option. Okay. I mean, worst case scenario... something that might work for you is, install the change sandbox options mod, add that one to your game save, and then when you have that mod enabled, when you right click, you'll have an option here that allows you to change the sandbox options in your game. Enable the minimap there, or you know, and if it is already enabled, turn it off, save, turn it back on, save, and just see if that fixes it, you know. Because it shouldn't mess with any of your map symbols, because they're separate. But, you know, I've literally just told you to turn it off and on again, but that should... that method should work, if you just turn it off that way, in the settings. And then once you, if it works, or if it doesn't work, you can uninstall that mod afterwards, and you'll be good to go. Appreciate the follow Sharky as well, happy days. But yeah, let's see if your little theory about sledgehammers losing durability is true, because I've never seen it happen, and until I see it, I don't believe it. But it is plausible. It's a little weird that that's not highlighting. Strange. I'm not even gonna question that. That's fine. I don't know what the fuck I just destroyed, but I did something. The fuck was there? I didn't see anything there. You eventually downloaded some mods, and one of them was Superb Survivors, so I'm wondering if that has something... I mean, maybe. Like, when you start involving mods, anything's possible, so... that is on the menu, but that'd be kind of hard to narrow down. It's usually easier just to stick with the vanilla fixes first. And then if the vanilla fixes don't work, then start diving into the whole mod part. That's just the way I usually go about it myself. God, you people need to leave me be. I'm trying to do a science test. Leave me alone. Ghost wall, I know, right? It's just weird. Just one tile that wouldn't be highlighted. To be fair, it was probably something on the ground that was beneath the dead body that I couldn't see. Yeah, I did it again. So it was when I... It's not something that's there, I don't think. Unless I'm blind. Wait, let me see if I can... I think I know what's doing here. So yeah, if I do that... Yeah. I don't know, it's either a specific part of the fence that runs down multiple times, and it's on a specific tile, or it's something I'm doing. No, because it's not what I thought it was. Oh, fuck, wrong one. No, just strange. Next, just want to check before I go down there. Yeah, none of those tiles have that issue, so if it happens again, it's something I'm doing. It's not something that's related to a tile. Fence pole. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but they all seem to be fine. And I'm spamming the R key, and it's not rotating to a different piece on that tile, so it shouldn't be there. Because what I thought it was I was starting to destroy it, then I switched to my my spear halfway through, and it was bugging it out. Because you know, because I walked away like that to fight zombies, blah blah blah. Came back, right-clicked, destroy. But yeah, I wouldn't highlight them. Yeah, we'll see if any of those ones do it again, though. That should be interesting. It's always when you're trying to do something, yeah, the rest of the zombies come one by one, yeah. It's the worst possible timing. But yeah, we don't need to destroy this entire fence, we're just doing like a little test. And destroying a big chunk of this fence was always part of the plan. So it kind of works out.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, it's a very good conversation. And welcome into the chat as well. Happy days. Yeah, let's see if your little theory is correct. Because at the moment, it's not looking good for you. But we'll keep going just for a little bit longer. Yeah, let me go... I don't know how far. Let's say we'll go down to that tree and then we'll call it a day then. Yeah, I refuse to be on that side of the fence, next to those trees, while I'm fast forwarding. That's not gonna happen. Right. So yeah, that is a giant chunk, so if your theory was right, and the sledgehammers do in fact take damage by destroying things, even if it's like a really low chance. How many tiles is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20... ish. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 10... 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Okay, so it's roughly about 40 tiles. So... let's have a gander. No, it's still in mint condition. It hasn't taken a single hit. Yeah. Sledgehammers can't take damage when they destroy things. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But they can take damage when they destroy things. See, I've heard... that's the second time we've heard it then. Do you actually know this for fact, or are you actually just regurgitating information that you've heard from someone else? Because that's always the question that needs to be asked. Like, did someone tell you this, or have you actually tested it for yourself, and you know for a fact? Because there are so many rumors in the game. If someone told you, then I don't believe it. I can see it for now. I mean, you might be right. I'm gonna have a little test later, like a really quick test in debug. I'll do like 100 tiles. And I'll, like, 100 tiles, 0 maintenance, and see if it loses even a single hit point. Yeah, you gotta do 5,000 to make the test fair. But yeah. Let's carry on killing zombies for now. Badnap can destroy buildings. I've done it before, I swear on my mum. But Steven, you're adopted. I know. Yeah. But no, it's not an illogical thing to suggest. Like, it makes sense, okay? It's an item that has a function, and it's a very good function, so it makes sense to limit it and eventually lose the ability to do so until you find another item to do it again. That makes sense. That's game balance. Like, a very simple TLDR game balance for items. Cool, that makes sense. Whether it actually works like that or not, that's a completely different thing. And I've never seen it myself, and because there are so many things floating around the rumor mill, I don't believe anything I hear unless I see it now. So, yeah. Might have a little test later. See if there's anything interesting. But we should have a massive group of zombies. Yep, there goes my frames. I think they're all stuck behind the fence. I thought there was a hole in the fence over here. That changes things then. Yeah, because that's the cemetery. The entrance is further up the highway. You're hurting my frame rate. Can it be settings then? I can't think of anything off the top of my head in the sandbox settings. I could do that. Like, using it as a weapon, yeah. Using the destroy function. Because unless they've changed it... Yeah, 'cause you never used to be able to destroy sledgehammers. At least when I used to use them. And the only reason I'm doubting it so hard is because the bases I built in the past are fucking massive. And, like, even if I hadn't destroyed a sledgehammer, I would have thought I would have noticed it take damage at least once, you know? But yeah, maybe I just haven't been paying attention. The fence definitely needs a hole in it or the game's gonna crash. Nah, it'd be fine. It is fine as it is, because there are, it's not like the bridge at the mall where it's only like one way across. No, in that area. There are multiple places I can go from here without going past all of them. And there's nothing else in the cemetery, there's only so many of them. Like, the entirety of Louisville isn't going to pile up in the cemetery. The entrance is on the west side, so they're not going to slowly fill it up over time. And the fence runs all the way around on the northwest and... sorry, the northeast and south side. So it should be fine, left as is. That's for a long time. Yeah, like, that's the thing. It's like, if they're as durable as you're suggesting, it's like, okay, you know, maybe there's a chance it would have gone unnoticed, especially if I was using a sledgehammer that already had pre-existing damage. It would have, like, slipped under the radar. But the one we were just using is mint condition. And it hasn't taken a single hit of damage with all of that. But to be fair, it was only 40 tiles, so it's not a huge test. So that doesn't confirm that I'm right. Can you not stand for the cemetery fence? I could. I'm not going to, but I could. It's not cheesy or cheating. You know, it is a game mechanic. It is something that's done by design, as far as I'm aware. I just like to give them a fighting chance. And, you know, and in small text underneath there, it's also faster just to kill them like this. Yeah, we're doing it for good sportsmanship. That's the official reason. We're just letting the zombies have a chance. Alright, that'll do, though. So, it wasn't a huge day of killing, but that is fine. But yeah. But we'll put it to bed, like, right now. I'll load up debug. We'll do an actual test. Like, a proper test. Because I'm really curious. And it's not about being right, it's about finding the correct answer. Because I don't know if I am right. Oh, well, you guys are right. Oh yeah, I got junk on that sea, haven't I? Yeah, I am curious, because one of us is right and one of us is wrong. It's just about finding which one's which. Or, you know, we could be both wrong. Somehow. Your longest ever playthrough on one character. That is 10 years, 3 months, and some change. And that was on default Apocalypse Vanilla. And that was 2 years ago that run ended. So about 3 years ago it started. And that was during the COVID lockdown in the UK. 10 years, my god, man. But yeah, it's, it sounds like a really good run, and I am very proud of it, but you have to remember, it was default Apocalypse, which is, once you know how to play, notoriously easy. There's quite a few of you down here. I might even leave my van there tonight, so it's not that far to run. Well, let's see if we can kill all of you first. Did you know that if you kill 200,001 zombies, you automatically grow 6 inches? 6 inches. Able to correctly guess winning lottery numbers and gain the respect of your peers. Nice. Well, I'm robbed then, because I've already done that multiple times. Why don't my lottery tickets work, Rice? Why don't they work? Where are my 6 inches? I was robbed, goddammit. Zombies don't have a chance if you're super tired, max weight, and surrounded by 500 of them. No, to be fair, it's not the quantity, it's the quality of the zombie. It's just that one sneaky bastard who just doesn't hear you, doesn't hear any of the events that go on around him, and you just forget about the area. Like somewhere down here, like the military checkpoint. I'm like, yeah. The checkpoint is pretty much empty. I'm feeling safe. I let my guard down a little bit when I run back into my house. If there was a zombie in that area, pretty good chance he'd catch me off guard. That's the one that would get me. It's always that one hidden zombie in an area that should be clear. Like specifically in that area. In part of that area. In a blind spot that he just shouldn't be. Where do they come from? From the east. So there's a little area down by the rail line over here where the tall fence that runs alongside it. It ends before it goes all the way down. So there's a few of them that filter through that little area from the residential area east of us. But I don't know why they came through now, of all times. Because we haven't been hanging around this area, so I don't really know why they've managed to pass through now. But regardless, it doesn't matter. There's not that many of them. I didn't extend it, it turns into 6 inches. So you're saying I gained an extra 4 inches? Fuck yeah. I don't know, this sounds like a win to me. But yeah, what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna park my van in the base. I'm gonna go inside, get a sleep, let my character get set up for tomorrow morning, and then we're gonna quit, load debug up, and I'm gonna put this sledgehammer thing to rest. Because there's like 3 or 4 of you now who've said it, and you've said your sledgehammers are broken. So there's enough of you, it's like, okay, it has potential. Maybe it is a thing. But I've never done it myself. And statistically, that's unlikely. I've played the game too much. But I don't recall it, I don't remember it being in any of the patch notes over the last, like, year or two. But, yeah. So I am curious. I want to see if the sledgehammer thing that you're saying is real or not. And before all 3 or 4 of them thought it was ball peen hammers for sledgehammers. Fuck's sake. Now, if I was a betting man, I would say that some of you have been using mods. But that's only because I don't want to be wrong. But we'll find out in a minute. Right, so it's all set up for tomorrow. Make sure my weight is still going up. And I'll give him an early night. Let him get up at 4. Give him 5 hours. Right, so let's quickly do a debug test for science, and then we can put this shit to bed. Because if I can do 100 tiles, because we're just going to speed it, because, you know, I won't have to worry about zombies biting me in the ass. But, yeah, we're just going to speed it through. And if he doesn't lose even a single hit point, I'm going to say you're wrong. Or you're using mods, or something. Because, there's no way you can do more than 100 without losing a single hit point. But, who knows? There's 4 of you against 1 of me, so odds are you may be right. But yeah. I'm just really curious then, like, when it got implemented. Because I've never seen a sledgehammer take damage via the destroy function. So I am curious, like, do they have limited lifespan now for base building? I place bets on meat as well, but, you know, probably shouldn't take my word for it, because I am a little bit biased. Yeah, but let's see now. Loading, loading, loading. Right, while you load, actually, let me pour my coffee out. Oh, never mind. Right, let me make a throwaway game. And, yep, I'll turn all the mods off. So it's a bulletproof test. No excuses. Let's get rid of you. anytime today. There we go. And yeah, it doesn't matter where I spawn. Let me turn all the zombies off though, because I can't be bothered to despawn them all manually, and I don't want them to bite me in the ass. But yeah, let's get rid of you. Everything can fuck off. Right. Yeah, the mods don't affect. Yeah, they literally don't even affect gameplay. But I gotta turn them off, because gotta do it for argument's sake. Because otherwise, you know, someone will say, well, you were running mods on that game. It's like, no, it was an accurate test. It was pure vanilla. There wasn't even, not even something simple like Twitch stats. That doesn't even do anything. That's literally just creating a text file. No, it's, we will be accurate. Right. We're starting here. There are no zombies. We're going all the way down. And we're gonna see. Right. Fuck, am I in God mode? Oh, I got fucking build cheat on. Let me turn you off. And yeah. So yeah, he's not in God mode or anything. There's nothing that can affect his durability. Let me just pin you there as well. There are two sledges. Oh, we'll test both of them. Oh, it's even a fucking zombie or no zombies? Go away. God damn it. Leave me alone. I'm doing a science test. Assholes. Yes, even if you have a game that have no zombies, there are still zombies. It's story events and stuff like that. Bro is thorough. Gotta find the right answer. Always. Oh, you are actually right. How many tiles was there? Oh, I can't be bothered to add it up. That's math. No, it lost durability though. No, you're right. I'm wrong. How long has that been in the game then? I've never broken a sledgehammer through destroying stuff. I mean, I'm gonna just assume, I'm not gonna bother testing the other one then, because I'm assuming they both do exactly the same thing. Because I mean, of the two, this would be the higher quality one. But yeah, that's not, didn't even get that far. That's so funny. What, no way? I know, right? How long has that been in the game, man? That's flown completely under my radar. It's okay, we forgive you, thank you. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
5, 4,
It's celebratory
3,
time.
2, 1.
The sound McFarlane makes when he gets one up on me. God damn it. No, that's cool though. Okay. That changes things then. On like the runs where we run things like the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod, we'd have to be more conservative with sledgehammer usage. You know. But, just trying to gauge it. It's about the same as what we did earlier, like 40 to 50 tiles, give or take. And let me just have a quick look on the PZ wiki, because I can just do the math really quickly. Where are my long blunts? Long blunts, long blunts, long blunts. Um, 10 hit points. Okay. So on average then, you could destroy maybe 400 to 500. I mean, I'm assuming it goes off the chance to lower then. I'm assuming it's the exact same as just using it as a regular weapon. So yeah, 400 tiles on average per sledgehammer if it's in perfect condition. And then that would go up to 500 if you have level 10 maintenance. And potentially 550 if you have long blunt level 10, but I don't know if that would play a role in it. That's just me speculating at this point. But yeah, spicy. Interesting. Yeah, today I learned something. I learned 2 things today, actually. So maintenance is really important if you want to sledgehammer a lot of things. Not really. Maintenance is really good, but for higher durability weapons, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Like, level 10 durability on a crowbar is basically worthless. It's an exaggeration, a gross exaggeration, but it doesn't make that much of a difference. You're not going to notice it if you're using a crowbar. It's only weapons that have, like, basically no durability that it becomes very obvious and very apparent that maintenance is spicy. Yeah, let's get rid of debug, because I don't want that in my main game. Yeah, that's interesting, though. It's brought to you by Kentucky Knives Co. Kentucky Knives only accept the best to make your spears. How'd you level maintenance? Oh, I just use weapons and tools. Like anytime you're using something that has a chance to lower its durability. So, you know, hitting doors, hitting trees, hitting zombies. When you make a successful roll and the weapon doesn't take damage, you should either get it. It's either guaranteed or you have a chance of getting maintenance experience. So you're incentivized to use things that have higher durability early on to get that extra maintenance boosted up. And then eventually your maintenance is high enough to the point where you can just use anything and it'll have a pretty decent durability. But yeah, that's good though, because I'm going to stop wasting my sledgehammer on that fence. Long blunts, yep, same reaction. Yeah, thank God you have sledgehammers. I know, right? Like, we have about 3 or 4 of them. So we should be able to destroy, say, 1,600 to 2,000 tiles. So we'd definitely be able to, like, renovate this entire place before we lost them all. Yeah, that was very surprising. I'm, like, kind of impressed, really. Yeah. Either that's been in the game for a really long time, and I've just never noticed it, or it's been something that's been changed in the last couple of years, and I haven't noticed it. That's cool, though. Next, I've just gone into the assumption that they were, like, using the destroy function didn't use any durability, because I've just never seen them lower. Because, I mean, on Djax's, Sprinter server, like his more recent one, Bonsai and I dismantled a church, like literally an entire church, from the steeple all the way down to the ground floor. We destroyed everything. And that sledgehammer didn't lose a single hit point. And that must have been at least, like, 200 to 500 tiles. And that sledgehammer was still in mint condition when we finished. So I'm curious. But he was running mods on that server, so I don't know. I don't know what mods he was running. But that is funny. Yeah, let's go do a day, like a proper day of killing now. As we've kind of been going like really slowly. Just looting and chilling. Because I mean, it is Friday, but still. Let's beef up that kill count a little bit more. Your maintenance is always maxed out. Yeah, but that wouldn't make much of a difference, though. Really. Because having my... like, having my maintenance maxed out only brings the durability up from 1 in 40 to 1 in 50. So it doesn't really change the odds of it taking damage dramatically. You know. Like, I would still, you know, over the course of its lifetime, I'd be able to do, like, 100 tiles extra, but, you know, day to day, it wouldn't change too much. So I'm surprised I've never noticed it. But I don't know, maybe because I've assumed, that they don't take damage, I just don't check them that often. That's probably it. It's on me, I just haven't been checking them as frequently, which is why it's slipped under my radar. That's, for those of you who don't know what that is, that's code for skill issue. So. That's funny, though. And it's a good thing I haven't been telling people it's, they don't take damage for destroying stuff. I don't have to backpedal on any of the advice I've given, because we've never talked about that. Beyond, this moment. Because we never really use sledgehammers on these games. And not in recent, months, though. We're going to go to a completely new area today. We're going to go all the way to the highway, and we're going to push west. Love the constant and regular broken spears on the ground. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see any spears on the ground. I'm a good and responsible spear owner. I make sure to recycle my weapons. It's very quiet so far. Yeah, you'd be like that. Just in case, though. Boop. Fixed the minimap. Turns out the option somehow did get turned off at one point. That's a bit strange. So it just defaulted back to the original minimap off then. Odd. Ah well. At least you found a fix for it. And at least it was only something minor. Like your minimap being turned on. Yeah, we shouldn't get anyone coming from this area. Now, fence should run... I don't know where it is exactly, but it's somewhere along that residential. It should run up north. So we should be okay from that side. There might be a few strays in there, but I don't reckon there's anything giant waiting for me. And none of the ones from the cemetery can come down towards me. Not where they currently are. None in the... yeah, none in that residential area either. The only one that might show up are the ones along the highway east of the intersection, but we don't really ever see anyone coming from that direction. So I don't know if we'll see anyone from down there. Try and pincer me. Oh, when the ambulance tried to kill you. Oh, when it smacked me, yeah. Yes, somewhere on the channel, there is a clip of me running myself over on single player. And yes, it turns out that is possible. I managed to hit myself with the ambulance while it was stationary and knock myself onto the ground in front of a group of zombies. But we survived. Only because the ambulance also hit all the zombies at the same time and stunned them for a second. But yeah, that was very spicy. But yeah, we'll drive very slowly up this highway now and just try and kill everyone around this area. I reckon this is one of the areas I could probably keep super clear. Probably. I know, I rear-ended myself. I had to demand my insurance information from myself. It was very awkward. That key is completely useless, but I'll take it anyway. I'll dismantle this one in the future, but not right now. That episode of Lamprey was brought to you by Parking Brakes LLC. Parking brakes. You don't want to run yourself over, do you? Yeah, I'll have to start making like a bunch of spoof advertisements of Project Zomboid. Just for all the dipshit things I've done. Your buddy and you went to the military base west of Rosewood recently. It was very spicy. The narrow road. Oh, thicker forest, yeah. That entire woodland is just packed. Like, have you seen the map, Mal? Oh, I gotta show you the map. Like, I'll show you what you went through. It's fucking hilarious. So yeah, you drove through this area. So, like the road, like the dirt track starts here in Rosewood. And you went through all of this territory, up to the military base. Yeah, that's hilarious. Like, all of the woodland is just filled with zombies. Like, this is times 16. So, like, scale it to whatever pop you were on. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Those woods are horrible, especially around the military base itself. So many zombies just lurking.
And that got quite spicy.
That's very spicy, AC. Driver's side is broken.
What the fuck was that?
I would literally have to uninstall the doors to get inside that vehicle. That's hilarious. I've never had that. I've never found a car that has both the doors broken. And I am curious. So at some point, I will probably take the door off so I can actually get inside. But not right now. Just about get the engine. Yeah, they both have engine parts. Good stuff. Can you just smash the window? No, the lock's broken. So if the door itself is broken, so... yeah, if the door is down, beaten, and low enough, if you try and open it, it will tell you that the lock is broken. It just means that the door won't open under any circumstances, even if the window's broken. So you gotta, tink the door off. If that's even possible, because I've never actually tried doing that. But yeah, so if I just smash the window now. Let's get rid of you. But yeah. Lock is broken. But yeah, this is a two-door car. And both the doors are broken. But, yeah, you can see... Yeah, where are you? So yeah, 14.8. So I don't know what the threshold is, like what the minimum is before they're unusable. But apparently it's something around that mark. It must be magic. Yes. The harder it is to get inside, the more magical the loot must be. Right? Right? Right, let me get around to this side, just in case. And tissue in the glove box. It's still warm. That was a bit spicy. You were hiding right in the blind spot. I didn't actually know you were there. That could have ended badly. I made you jump, I thought it was over. It looked worse than what it actually was, yeah. It was because he came, like, from, directly southeast, like, straight from the bottom of the screen, so it looked like he was a lot closer. Yeah, very spicy. Yeah, I don't like it when things like that happen. Because, although he wasn't even close to grabbing me, that was an error. That was me doing the spear animation with a zombie that was relatively close by. That I wasn't aware of. And that's a big old no-no. We don't do that. That's what gets you killed. That's what ends runs. Yeah, that's me being too relaxed. Abandon relaxation, embrace paranoia. From a technical perspective, you're gonna have to open the door first to take it off. Yeah. But from a gameplay perspective, I assume he's gonna rip it off the side of the car like a fucking gorilla. That's what I'm gonna assume. If he would have grabbed you, probably would have gotten dragged down. Yeah, they were pretty close behind me. Yeah, it's one of those things. We will never know. Yep. Because he would have grabbed me from the side, it looked like, so... Not a horrible chance to avoid getting injured, but whether he would have stunned me long enough to hold me in place for the others to actually grab me from behind, that is a guessing man's game. There's no way we'll know. Because I'm not going to recreate that test. You know, a gorilla with a wrench can take anything apart. It's all about the can-do attitude. You have to believe you can rip it apart. Yeah, it's good. They're slowly filtering into this area, which is fantastic. Just taking care of a few at a time. Thanks. If we can get a little bit further north, we could make an outpost up here. It would be our first official outpost in Louisville. Because we're not going to build any more bases. But I do need places inside the city further north that I can use as little outposts, little beacons that I can rest at. So I don't want to have to, in the future, head back to the military checkpoint every single day. It's not as bad now because we haven't gotten that far north, but eventually it'll become very time consuming. Having to drive from A to B constantly. So... I need something. Well, I need multiple things that are progressively going to get closer and closer to where the zombies are. Yeah, let's have a quick rest, and then we'll pull further forward. And just because I forgot to mark you, because they do technically have engine parts, let's mark those two there. Yeah, and we're officially past the highway. Admittedly, the easiest part to get past, but still. A win is a win. Let's wait for them to come down to this area. Not a big fan of that. Let's get rid of you. I know, out here being a little bit spicy. See, it was the plan all along. The plan was to, like, blue ball you all for multiple streams at the hospital and at the intersection. And then just when it looks like we're about to get into Louisville, I'm gonna get him killed. This was always part of the plan. Appreciate the follow as well. Is it by Boldo or is it Biboldo? Biboldo? I don't think I'm getting one of those right. Did not work, come on in. 2 close calls in 20 minutes. Nah, to be fair, that one wasn't really that bad. The one by the van, not very happy with that one because that one was a legit mistake. That was a zombie hiding from me in a blind spot and I didn't have any idea he was there. So yes, big old fucking bad streamer on that one. Skill issue. But not even close to grabbing us, but I don't like the fact that I didn't know he was there. That one though, that was fine, but I'm not a big fan of letting 2 zombies get that close to me on either side. That's not ideal. Because there are shenanigans that can happen when you do that. You can't end up having one on one side, one on the other, running into the one that's in front of you, but also shoulder bumping the one that's behind you, and just kind of tripping over immediately. Not a big fan. Louisville is spicy by definition. That is pretty accurate. We'll have a rest and then we'll clear the van again. So there shouldn't be that many. What's your favorite occupation? Do you play with any mods that change them? No, I never play with mods that mess with occupations and traits. There are some fun ones I've heard about, like the Insurgent and all that stuff. But personally, I avoid all of the mods that relate to changing, adding, or removing any traits or occupations, because they are all overpowered. All of them. They are really fun, but they just throw game balance out of the window, so you can make God King characters that have, like, no flaws. But yeah, in vanilla, my favorite of all of them would probably be... Well, my most used one would probably be Unemployed, because it's so versatile, and it fits into so many different settings and so many different playstyles. It is, well... By definition, it is the most flexible occupation in the game, which is ironic, because it's a lack of occupation. But yeah, it just makes your foraging slightly better for finding, like, trash items. But it gives you 8 points, which is fantastic. You forgot to ask, how does it feel now to have a king after having a queen your whole life? I don't know. Let me check my pulse really quick. Nope, feels the same to me. Yeah, I think my pulse is actually trying to converse with me in Morse code. I think it's saying, I don't give a fuck. Well, turns out my blood pressure's a little bit spicy. No, I have absolutely no interest in the monarchy. I don't hate them. I am wholeheartedly indifferent to their well-being. They quite literally mean nothing to me. No, I'm not a nationalist or a royalist or whatever you would call those people who kind of fangirl over the royal family. It's not really my thing. God save the king. Hello, alive as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, 7150 to go. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. We have changed objectives. We are instead just pushing into Louisville, and we're catching up with our looting as well. So far today, we've caught up with ourselves. We finished all of this. We've caught up with marking our map down here and looting all of this. We may do the hospital and some of these buildings around here. I probably won't start doing this today. But if I can finish this section, and then maybe get an outpost made here, or at the very least just chip away at some of the zombies in this area, I'd be happy. That's the current name of the game. Because my prediction has come true. This area is very low in pop, by virtue of it being surrounded on all sides by walls and water. Because there's a lovely fence down there that runs alongside this residential area, so they're not going to bother me. There's no one off to the west, because the Ohio River is down there. And there's not really anyone who spawns north, because these cells don't really have a high population. So there's not really going to be that many coming from the road above us. And the fence also runs all the way down this road, all the way to the gas station. And there are only 2 holes in that fence. So we are pretty much a-okay in terms of zombies. Like, we're not going to get overwhelmed by anything dramatic. Which means it's an ideal place to set up an outpost. Houses are furnace out? Oh, they are. All those houses down there are very nice. Yeah, house on the north side, house on the south side. Got a fence on the east side, across the road as well. They're all right next to the river, and all those houses are 2-story. And have plenty of nice, spacious rooms. And I'm pretty sure every single one of them has a garage, at least one. So they're all very nice. You like the one? Oh, the big garage. Yeah, I probably won't get that far. But yeah, ideally. Yeah, that one probably wouldn't be a good place to make an outpost for us. But that's only because it's next to one of the only holes in the fence. So that one is this one here, if I remember correctly. But it's right next to the hole in the fence here. So there's not like a tremendous amount that's going to spawn in this area, but I'd have a constant flow of zombies coming into this area if I run a generator or if I have my car driving up and down. So that would probably be a bit of a nightmare to hold on to. But maybe further down, like halfway between these 2 points here, over here. Oh, to be fair, there's 3 holes, or 4 holes, including that one down there. So there's this one here, that one there, and this one here. But yeah, somewhere like that's like kind of like halfway in between those T-junctions. would probably be an ideal spot. You're the only king we need. God King Jeremy. I am a loyalist. God King Jeremy must be protected. He knows the way. Yeah, mansion with the big car garage. Yeah, everyone loves the 3-door garage. It's amazing. It's not even, to be fair, it's not even that good. It just looks spicy. Like, when you actually analyze it, it's like, okay, it's pretty much the same as all the other houses. But it's the only one with a 3-door garage, and that's pretty fucking spicy. And it has a man cave that's upstairs. And I want it. It scratches the itch in the back of my brain. It's unique, and I must have. Has a metal fence. Yeah, has a metal fence around. Oh, sorry, the hole onto the stadium, that one. The hole onto the stadium, that one, has a fence around. I'm not sure what you mean about the metal fence part. If you're on about, like, the car park for the stadium, the entrance for the car park is literally right next to the entrance to this road. It's not that far away. If that's what you're talking about. Some missing parts to the river, but it's mostly gated. Yeah, like all of these houses have walls and fences and stuff on the north and south side. They're all really good, but they all have that. But yeah, they all have a gap on the river on the west side of the fence. There's a 2-tile gap for every single fence, which is a little bit annoying. They're not quite perfect, but yeah, on a normal game, you can patch that hole right up and it makes, like, no difference. They won't get through with, like, their numbers. It's not see-through. Yeah, if you're on about the fence that runs along here. Yeah. We've already established that. They'll still come around, though. They'll hear my car driving up and down. And the entrance is so close to where that building is, they'd be able to path their way in. Because we'd be too close to it. Like, that's the issue with those holes in the fences. If they're far enough away, their pathfinding is really simple. So they'll take the most direct route, so they'll get stuck on fences and stuff like that, so they won't make it all the way. So we're not going to get the entirety of Louisville harassing us. But the thing is, if we live near an area like that, that's a bit of a choke point where they're going to filter through. Their pathfinding becomes much more accurate when they're within 200 tiles of my character. So if they get down to that area, and I'm living there, they're all going to be able to filter through that hole really quickly and really easily. And that is going to be very spicy. Will I reach 200k today? It's not looking like it at the moment. Keep the dream alive. But no, we've switched our attention to clearing parts of the map in terms of loot and cars, so... Because I'm so far behind on how many kills I would need to get 200,000 by about 10 or 11 o'clock today, which is in about 3.5 hours. At the very least, 4.5 at the very most. I would have to average like well over 1,000 per hour, which is... That's over what we normally do. Like 1,000 per hour is kind of like the upper limit of what we do when we're killing zombies every day. So yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to make it today. But on Monday, it's pretty much going to be a slam dunk, like guarantee. Because we should finish today on about 195 or 196. There's a bicycle helmet. Oh, it was a motorcycle, yeah. It was a black motorcycle helmet. But I've already got one of those, so I'm not gonna pick him up. You like the one with the tennis field and the one with the kennel? Oh yeah, I forgot there's one with a little tennis court in front. Yeah, it's further on this side as well, isn't it? It's further south than the 3-door garage one. Yeah, completely forgot about that one. Let's see if I can get my van back now, because it's a little bit of a drive, and it is almost 10 o'clock, so I gotta start making my way back. Yeah, hopefully we'll find some more zombies back here tomorrow. You know, that's if we can still make it out here. Because there is a possibility that when we drive back in a minute, the highway further down towards the intersection might be overrun, or get overrun as we drive past. We subsist entirely on fish. It's glorious. So we'll want a place with lots of water to support our newly grown gills, exactly. The plan is eventually to eat enough fish so I can grow my own gills, and then I can just form the less unofficial formal city of Atlantis in the Ohio River. You know, it won't so much be a city of Atlantis, it'll be more like a hamlet or a village. But we'll make that work. We'll live at the bottom of the river. And hopefully the zombies float, so they'll never get down to us. Moment of truth. Are we overrun? No, we're looking very spicy. But I'll carry on using the back road for now, because if I go down to the intersection, I'll end up getting it overrun again by the zombies that are coming from the west side over here, because they can get past the fence further south. The ones in the cemetery, though, I think I can ignore them for quite a while, because they're nowhere near the entrance, so they're not going to be able to path their way around to get to me. And I'm probably not going to knock a hole in the fence either. I'll probably just leave them in there. Wait until I can work my way up to the main entrance naturally. But I'll probably get rid of these cars. I'll take a propane torch with me tomorrow. Yep, decomposing bodies indeed float. Marvelous. Hey, Scully. Hey, you. Welcome on in. Can you still fish in pools in PZ? You can fish in some of them. Not all of them, though. Appreciate the follow as well, Penguin. And, Is it Bidet? Bone Day? I hope I got your name right. No, welcome on in. There's a few of you down here. I'll have to kill you guys on the way back up tomorrow morning. But there's not that many of you. But they're all down here on the south side. They must be coming from that fenced area over there. Unless they've gone from north all the way down to south, but I don't know why they would do that. Like, they must be coming from the east, in that little area. That's the only place I could think of. But yeah, with the pools though and the fishing, most of the pools in Louisville work. Not all of them though. And none of the pools outside of Louisville work. Like the water feature that's out front by near the hospital, like the building that's behind it on the west side. You can't fish in that one anymore. You know, you wouldn't need to because it's right next to the river, but still. But there are still a few places, like in the town itself, that you can fish from. A few water features here and there. A few places that aren't actually lakes or rivers. Yep, you're young. That's young. These ones should be done first. Sea bearing. Yeah, for some reason my potatoes are growing far faster than everything else. I mean, they have disease, clearly, but still. Right. But I don't think we'll hit level 10 farming right now. I reckon we'll have to harvest one more crop. And then we're ready. But let's see. How far did we get? How was your move? It was okay. I still have more to do on the weekend. But, yeah, it all went pretty well. Nothing broke, at least. You know. I didn't trip down the stairs while I was carrying my PC in a box, so that's always ideal. It's always preferable. Oh, we actually made it. I thought I would have had to harvest more. Good stuff. And potatoes actually have a few calories to them, so I will actually use those ones in my food. Yeah, we did 568 kills today. That's not too bad. It's higher than my average per day, so that's all that matters. Keep that kill average climbing slightly each day. Shall I push the button again? Do it. Do it. Execute Order 66. Nah. Yeah, save it. Save it for a special occasion. Save it for when my character inevitably gets bit by a zombie. Oh yeah, got called in earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it was Muck Farmer. We did a little sighing test. It was quite funny. So we were testing whether sledgehammers take damage when you use the destroy mechanic to do base building and such. Because last time I checked, they didn't take any damage. And I don't recall ever seeing them take damage. But no, it turns out they do. And McFarmer and others were right. So yeah, he had to tip a little bit of salt and lemon juice into my wound. But yeah, sledgehammers do indeed use their durability when you're using the destroy mechanic. Because I thought it was exclusive to combat and swinging it normally. So yeah, that was hilarious. Right, got a little bit longer before their seed bearing, but that's okay. Yeah, it's nice. So we have another skill that's level 10 now, so we're completely done with farming, so we have no need to grind that one. anymore. We can just ignore him and do him as and when we need him, which is always the the preferable way to do it. Yep, still gaining weight. I just need to get rid of you. Grab some more weapons.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Odin. Again. But yeah, let's go back to where we were yesterday and carry on chipping away. Yeah, it's disappointing since sledgehammers can be so... yeah, so rare. Yeah, it's not as if they are super fragile, though. You know, on average, you should be able to, if you have a mint-condition sledgehammer, even at level 0 maintenance, you should be able to average 400 destroyed tiles before it breaks. And if you're level 10 maintenance, you know, you should be able to get 500. So, you should be able to do as much base building as you would ever need with a single sledgehammer, you know. So, it's like, it's a bit like having, you know, limited gas in the gas stations. It's like, yeah, it's technically limited and eventually it will run out, but you'll never use that much. So it's a similar case with the sledgehammer. You shouldn't really break it unless you find one that's, you know, on death's door and is almost broken already. But even then, you can repair them, so I'm pretty sure you can repair them still. I gotta check that now as well, just in case I've misremembered. Yeah, you can repair those, so... no, if you find, like, one sledgehammer, you'd be fine. It's Froggy Friday. It is indeed. A very chill, very relaxing Froggy Friday. Looting Friday. It is indeed as well. It's the day that God King Jeremy demands tribute. So we have to go hunting for loot. Can't live without your froggy friend, of course. Always gotta have Jeremy on standby. Can't go anywhere without Jeremy. He guides out every move. You think I'm the tactician who plans this stuff out? No, it's all Jeremy. Jeremy's the strategist. I'm just the dumb meathead who does what he says. Yes, he is the blacksmith. I am the hammer. Together we are an ideal team. Long live God King Jeremy. So tired, thanks for having a Zen voice. Anytime, anytime and always. From now until the end of time, you will never hear me scream on stream. Because... cringe. I'm not about that life. Good stuff. Do you have the lucky trait? I don't think I took lucky with this character. No, I didn't take it. It was an extra 4 points, and I only really take lucky if I have the spare. You know, I never aim to actually buy lucky. It's just if I happen to have 4 spare points lying around, that's normally when I buy it, but not this time. Where's the best location to base up in West Point? Oh, that's everyone would agree on the same one. But that's the trio of houses on the west side of town. So that would be these 3 over here. I know it looks like it's quite far, but it's not too bad. It's more of a day 1 base. So if you need to get out of town, you know, on a very high population, or if you're playing with sprinters or something, and you need something that's a bit isolated, that's where you would go to. And the reason why you would go to that location specifically is because it does basically have 0 zombies. So that is the center of West Point, that is the school, and then that is the little trio of houses. So there's 2 cells right there that basically have nothing. And there's about 176 just as you get past the field by the farm. And then you actually have the zombies that start spawning in West Point. And you have to keep in mind, this is also times 16. So if you're on like a default apocalypse game, that would only be about 10 or 20 zombies, typically. You know, that would be about 150-ish, give or take. Basically just take all these numbers and divide it by 10, and you'll have like a rough approximation. You never scream when you get scared? I normally call them a fucking cunt, and I raise my voice a little bit, but I don't scream. I don't know, it depends what your definition of screaming is. I yell a little bit, but I'm not very loud. And if I am, I'm normally playing it up for laughs, but I don't really do that on stream, because I like to relax. You know, yes. Well, yes, I did take performing arts in college, but no. I don't like screaming or yelling when I'm on stream. It's too much effort to do it for that many hours. Usually scream when you get jump scared. I normally call it's either bastard or cunt, which are normally like the go-to words if I get jump scared. What, you fucking bastard. Yeah, bastard, cunt, or fuck. That's like the magic trio, I think, for jump scaring me. Can you show the map thing? Yeah, if you type in exclamation mark map, that'll give you the link for it, and then you can save it and do whatever you want with it. I'll give you the link to download. Yeah, let me just hop into my car. Yeah, there you go. Well, if the entirety of chat's troll you hard enough. Oh, yeah. If you think I have any hesitation about timing out or banning any of you, you are mistaken. I will go full tyrant on you. I will lord over this dead and empty wasteland. I will give up no power. I will kill all of my subjects to maintain order. This is my villain origin story. Show me your war face. Ah. That's not a war face. This is a war face. Ah. I'm gonna have I have Gunnery Sergeant in my fucking ear all night now. I bet you could suck a golf ball for a garden hose. Gunnery Hardman, that's the one. Yeah. Next, the actor who played him, he actually was a Gunnery Sergeant, wasn't he? Because they hired him on for Full Metal Jacket to basically just be an expert on the subject and provide advice, and then he started giving a demonstration to the actor who was supposed to play his character, like that character, and they realized, hey, this guy's actually pretty fucking good, let's just hire him. like, he's got first-hand experience, and he's got a notepad filled with insults. Like, shit. We'd better swoop in and grab this man now. Alright, we should be able to get all the way down the highway again now. I'm dead curious, though. Because they haven't been coming from that area for so long. Why are they all of a sudden coming through that area? So, I mean, before we did the rail yard, we've been going north, like, prior to that, and they haven't been coming through that area. It's only after we cleared the rail yard up, they've started coming through that small little fenced area. My questions and my curiosity are staggering. I have many, many questions. I require answers. I might actually go down that way today. And, have a little gander. Maybe. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Go northwest or go to the east side and find out where all the fuck, where the fuck these guys are coming from? Northwest? You gotta go up to, the houses. I'm just curious. Like, why they've all started coming through there. But yeah, we'll find them, we'll find them all eventually anyway. Should become obvious then. Maybe they're just sleeping for ungodly amounts of time, maybe. Maybe we have awoken them from their slumber. Maybe it was all the racket we made with the sledgehammer. East side. So we got one on the east, one on northwest. We need a tiebreaker then. We need a third person. Hey, appreciate the 19 biddies. Happy days. I just saved your phone. It fell down in the cellar. Like in this crevice between the stairs and the wall. If the phone wasn't talking, I never would have found it. Please. Mother, help me. I've fallen and I can't get up. Your phone's just acting like a pensioner pressing fucking lifeline. Help me. Please. I require assistance. Life wants to go south. Fuck it. Back to West Point we go then. So might be the tiebreaker. Fine. I'll do it myself. We're going northeast. Northwest, sorry. Fuck. Yeah, we will go northwest. We'll carry on with the houses up there for the time being. So, I mean, if we just kill a few of these in the morning, that works out all the same to me. You know, no matter where they're coming from, we'll plug the hole eventually. They'll stop coming out. Alright, but yeah, we'll dismantle one of those cars up here. Because what we'll do is, every time we go back home, I'll refill my propane torch. And then when we drive back out, I'll have enough to dismantle one vehicle. One of these scrap vehicles that's in my way. And then we can clear out this entire road then. No, you have nothing I want. Oh, fuck. There's more of them than I thought there was going to be. I thought I'd have time. Thought there was only one of them. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, that should be all of them now. Maybe not. No, I'm not gonna have time. Hey Roger. Nearly back to where you've been on the last run. Oh, no idea how that ended. Oh, if you're on about, like, the last Louisville run, that was a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah, that one, I don't have a link for the clip for that one, but yeah, I got grabbed by the house with 3 garages. We were living there for a few months. I say a few months, it was almost over a year in that one place. Because we were doing, I think, ×6 or ×8 with respawns turned on. And, yeah, I had a perimeter wall built. And there was one zombie hiding next to my gate in a blind spot, and I wasn't paying attention. And that zombie grabbed me. And we got infected. It was the first and only wound we had on that game. And it was a laceration. And it infected us. To which we, promptly drove straight into Louisville on a suicide run. Climbed up to a 7-story apartment building. And I yeeted myself off the edge. But yeah, if you go on, if you have a look at the clips... well, to be fair, I could bring it up on screen. So I could probably find those two very easily. So the dev clips are always the most viewed. Because you're all a bunch of evil little shits. And you just love watching death clips. Right, where's the channel? There you are. Oh, there's my horrible voice. I don't want to listen to myself. And show me the all-time most viewed. Oh yeah, there it is. It's the 2nd most viewed video. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? But yeah, this is
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, Rebecca. That was really anticlimactic.
But yeah, that's how that one ended. So what was that? I can't see what you are.
A 5. 4. Winning the pack. What a trooper.
1 year, 3 months, 5 days, 14 hours, 117,000. Yeah, there is another clip of when he gets bit. Let me find that one. Because that'll be one of the most viewed ones as well. Where are you? 3300, death by sneeze. There it is, r/nicegayer. Yeah, fuck's sake. This is, so I was taking the piss out of Mr. Nice Gamer in chat. And because I was running back to my base, and it was the end of the day, I wasn't paying attention at all. I was completely distracted, because I thought I was in a very safe area, because we've been living here for so long. But, yeah. He did the die.
The r/no scare. Oh, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, those were my final last words with that fucking character before he got nibbled. r/no scare. Promptly gets fucking munched. But yeah, that was a laceration. And that was the first injury we had on that game. But yeah, little chinky blind spot, because I didn't see him. Yep, terrible decision making that game. But yeah, that's how that run ended. But that was quite a while ago. That was over a year ago now.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. But yeah, it was a good run though. It was one of the better ones. It's the third best one I've had on Twitch currently, so the 297's the current best one I've had streamed live. This is currently the second best, and then that one would have been my third best streamed game. So yeah, not too bad. Like anything over 100,000 makes me happy. Have you tried 24 hours? If you type in PB, that will tell you what happened the last time I did a 24-hour stream on my last character. Yes, he did the die. We did a 24-hour stream about a week or two ago, though. I nearly got myself killed on that one as well. That's when we were clearing out the mall. So, we did 26 hours on that stream. And we wiped out, where were we? We were down here initially, so we'd wiped out Valley Station up to here. And we were down in this area. And in 26 hours, we wiped out this entire region. And we pushed all the way up to roughly around by the checkpoint. I think we cleared part of it out. But yeah, we wiped out this area. I think we did about 30,000 kills plus in a single stream. It was something stupid. It might not have been 30,000, I think it was 20. But yeah, it was a very, very fun 26-hour stream. Don't think that's the run. The 297 was the last one you followed. Oh, fair play. Yeah, we never went to Louisville on that one. It was, we went counterclockwise around the map, so we went from West Point to Riverside, to Phallus Lake, to Rosewood, to the prison, to the military base, to Martridge, and then we died on the highway towards Mulder. But yeah, if you type in PB, that'll give you the clip. But I tabbed myself out of the game. You can see my cursor go off the screen. So I tabbed out game, and that's why my character just stops walking randomly. But that was literally in the last few minutes of the 24-hour stream. Like, I think we had maybe 30 minutes left on stream, and it was done. But yeah, big sad. Oh, sorry, it's PBTwitch. Yeah, the PB one is my 10-year game. PBTwitch will give you the link for it, sorry. Yeah, different records. Yeah, the PB one, that's the 10-year Reddit post. Because there's still some people who think the Reddit post is deleted, but it's not, it's still there. The account's gone, but the post is still there. Let's have a quick rest. Oh, you mean like the challenge you have one day? Oh yeah, I've tried that one. Yeah. Yeah, that one's good fun. You can't beat like any high scores on it anymore, sadly. So the longest you could go on that run, on that game mode before, was like just over about 10 days or so. But that's only because back then all the zombies and such were like two-dimensional, and the game used to run a lot better with that many zombies on screen at once. So the strategy was you would set up a campfire in the middle of the map where the main road is, and you would just chill down there with a campfire and burn all the zombies, because they would spawn in like multiple different areas along the edge of the map, and then they would know where you are at, I think, exactly 9 AM, and they would slowly walk towards you. So you would just burn them all, but you had to physically burn them every single day,
because when they spawn in, there are so many of them that spawn that the game physically cannot handle it. So there is like a soft cap to it, where the game just physically won't run. But since build 41, if you were to try that again, you wouldn't be able to get as far, because the zombies are more demanding, performance-wise now. So your game would crash before you got that far in, even if you were playing optimally. Is there no tall fence? I thought there was a tall fence on this side. It must be further east. Fair play. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to have a little drive down there just to have a little look-see. Yeah, been a long time since you've played. Looks like the new town areas added west of Riverside. Oh, yeah, they haven't finished that yet, so that is supposed to be Ekron. Like, not the Ekron that most players understand that's in the center of the map. That's Lake Phallus, or Phallus Lake, you know, pick whichever one you want. But Ekron is in the northwest, west of Riverside, but they haven't finished it yet, so there are a few buildings up there. But they're, overwhelmed with a tremendous number of zombies, so it's not somewhere that's really worth going to yet. And there is another town that's being built that's further south, so that's on the west-southwest side. That one literally doesn't have any buildings yet, it's just roads and fences. And then there's the Civil War Fort, that's northeast of Louisville. And that's on the riverbank. That cell, you can get to that one quite easily, actually. That area doesn't actually spawn any zombies. It's just the fort itself that spawns them. But, you know, the issue is there's nothing out there, so there's no point. There's no point living there. It's just something that you would go to have a look at. But yeah, I'm sure they'll add more stuff for 42, but that's currently what we know they're working on. The 3-year run was the one you followed. Oh, fair play. Yeah, so yeah. On that run, we only had one mistake other than that. So 2 mistakes. One, the first one, I sneezed. So I sneezed and I didn't pause the game. Which got him munched 2 times. Back wounds, lacerations, no infection. And then the second time, I tabbed myself out of the game during a 24-hour stream. So yeah, overall, not too bad, really. Yeah. I think it's getting towards the end of the day. I will have a look up this road rather than going back this way. So I am curious. Appreciate the lurk as well alive. Happy days. I think I was thinking of a completely different area because there is no tall fence here. Big sad. Yeah, let me drag all of you further south so I can kill you all tomorrow. Well, maybe not even tomorrow, maybe now. Yeah, let me drag you somewhere down over here so it's easiest to escape if something goes wrong. Just do what I do. So it's playable. You stay in the skyscraper and I'm not allowed to leave. But I delete the zombies every so often so my game doesn't want to kill itself. Kinda defeats the whole point if you're doing that though. Like the whole point of it is the you have 1 day challenges are like a wave survival. So every day at 9 AM it spawns in more and more zombies each day, and every day you survive it spawns in more the following day on the outskirts, and eventually you'll succumb, because every day at 9 AM all the zombies on the map get pinged to your location and they know where you are, so they'll head straight to you. So if you're loading up debug and deleting them all, that kind of defeats the whole point of doing it. Not saying you can't do that, but, you know, player's choice. I think you remember the sneeze, yeah. There's a shitpost video on my YouTube channel, taking the piss out of it, because it was such a dumb moment. But yeah. Hell of a sneeze, rocked my body. Yes, death by sneeze snee. After working for a long... Yeah, after a long break, but I'm sorry. Can't binge on boy like I used to. Nah, that's fair. I know why people like relaxing games like Animal Crossing. Am I old? Feels strong, man. To be fair, if I had to work... If I had to go back working, say 40 to 60 hours, full time, and let's say I was doing something like manual labor, or I was working in hospitality, I don't think I would go back to playing Zomboid as much as I am now. You know, I wouldn't want to work a 40 to 60 hour week, and then in what little free time I have, play a character who I have to be really stressful and paranoid about, because if I make one mistake, I'll lose hundreds of hours of progress, sometimes thousands. Like, no. Please. Pain. Hey, appreciate the follow. Rockin' and roller. Happy days. Yeah, let me leave my van there for a moment. I'll let you make a little group for me, and I can go have a quick rest. That's not Twitch, that's me. Yeah, Twitch is bad, but that's me running those ads on purpose to disable pre-rolls. Yes, I'm hoping to be able to run less soon. But yeah, they made a recent change. It was not that long ago now, a couple of weeks, but everyone has to run more ads now to make, well, to basically make the same we were making previously. It's not great. So you either have to take a massive pay cut to run the same ads you were running previously, or you have to run more ads to make up for that loss. And unfortunately, if you are just barely making ends meet, well, running more ads is your only option. It's so sad. Sad days. But, no, I'm hoping to be able to run less. Like, over the next, say, 3 months, progressively run fewer and fewer ads, until I can get all the way back down to, like, running the minimum again. Because the lowest you can put it, to disable pre-rolls completely is... God, what was it? I think it's about 3 minutes per hour, give or take. And then you won't have any pre-roll ads. It's like the fewest number of ads you could get away with for that. That's the dream. That's the goal. Just getting into the game this week, and you make it look... I make this shit look easy. I do, but... in everybody else's defense who's new to the game, all new players out there, just know... all the dumb shit that you're doing in your game now that's really fucking you over, I did exactly the same thing. Everyone does. Yeah, it's, dying and, like, making, like, really bad decisions, it's just, like, par for the course. It's like a rite of passage. Like, every time you die in this game, you unlock a new ability. It's like, oh, it turns out, you know, fighting 10 zombies on a fence when I don't know how to do fence combat is a bad idea. It turns out fighting until I'm at max exertion is a bad idea. And eventually, after you die, like, dozens and dozens of times, you amass this, like, encyclopedia of knowledge of things not to do that will keep you alive. But yeah, it's one of those things. Takes a little bit of time. But you'll get it. Everyone does, sooner or later. Twitch is killing itself. Yeah, people have been saying that about YouTube for quite a long time, to be fair. See, Twitch isn't killing itself, it's just not growing. Like, that's the issue with it. And when I say growing, I mean it's not innovating. It's not doing anything extra. It's doing the bare minimum to keep the status quo going and try and milk itself dry. But the thing with that is, it's fine, as it currently is. You know, it's a bit of a piss take, but they can do what they want. But the issue for them is, YouTube's pulling their thumb out, and streaming on YouTube is getting better and better gradually, so inevitably, YouTube will catch up to the same quality that Twitch is. And YouTube is already, like, a household name. Everyone knows what YouTube is. So if YouTube can match Twitch in terms of, like, streaming quality, and making the UI nice and all of that stuff, they already have a better revenue split with their content creators, so you'll see like more and more people going over there, and you'll see more and more viewers hanging over there as well, because it's like, ooh, I can watch their videos and their streaming content all in one all in one place. That's fantastic. But inevitably, if that starts happening, you know, Twitch is a business, so they would probably, in all likelihood, pull their finger out and actually start improving things. But it's because they've been top dog for so long and they're getting lazy. But it's the same with every other business. Well, and people in general, really. When you're top dog for too long, you become complacent and lazy. Thanks for the heads up. You take that solemn advice, it will carry you. Right. I think we're done here. There's probably tons more back there that got stuck on the houses, but that'll do for now. But at least I know there's not too many around that area. Yeah, because it's nice that now that we can go down different streets and stuff, we actually have variety and we can choose to go to different locations each day now, instead of just pushing the same highway constantly. Where do you store that desk? In my pocket. It's a pocket of holding from D&D. It's very useful. I sewed a bag of holding into my jeans. It's magnificent. Just moved to YouTube 7030. Yeah, it's not as simple as that. That's what a lot of people say, but that's not how it works. That's looking at the prize without considering the actual consequences of doing that. So let's say, for example, I moved, like, I or anyone else moved to YouTube right now. Like, I packed up my bags, I said, hey guys, I'm gonna stream on Twitch for 1 more month, and then we'll be moving over to YouTube, and we'll do like a little slow transition over. Most of you won't follow me over there. Maybe half, if I'm lucky. And then when I get over there, now that I'm going to be having significantly less viewership, I'll be making less money. And even though the revenue split will be better, I'll be worse off for it. And then adding on to that, YouTube is notoriously shit for streaming growth. unless you create other content, so, like, a good example is someone like TechnoBeaver. TechnoBeaver clips a lot of his stuff on stream, and then he makes short videos for YouTube and TikTok, and I think he does Instagram as well, maybe. He grows really well, because he's making all that, other content that's posted, it's online 24/7. I don't do any of that, so if I swapped over, I would sink like a brick. Because if I'm streaming, no one can find you, really, on YouTube. Especially if you're starting out. So, like, I'm not even like the worst case scenario. People smaller than myself would find it harder and harder, and the further down you go, the harder it would get. So Twitch is still the best for streaming. You know, love it or hate it, it's still top dog currently. But I reckon that's going to change. I don't know how long it will take, but YouTube is slowly improving. And besides, you can stream on multiple platforms anyway, if you really want to. You know, I could multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube. I'm not sure if I could do it to Kick as well. I know Twitch is a bit funny about Kick. But I could do TikTok as well. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing all of that. Can we loot the hospital? I think we will, actually. Yeah, why not? We could loot the hospital tomorrow, actually. Because that road is pretty clear. Alright, let's get some of you thrown away where you belong. I'll keep the sledgehammer for the hospital tomorrow. Yeah, let me get rid of all of this. Yeah, gotta be a content demon to fight top on YouTube, pretty much. You just have to be posting some other content, you just can't stream exclusively. With Twitch, you know, even if you stream exclusively on Twitch, unless you're doing like long form streams, you won't really grow, you do generally have to make other content. The fact that I've grown is mostly part to luck, but also I am a fucking demon with analytics. That's the only reason I grew on Twitch. But, yeah, I would think like a brick on YouTube if I just tried to stream there exclusively, even with all the work I've put in currently. I wouldn't do that well over there. But, yeah. Who knows what I will do in the future? I mean, I do, because I have a multi-year plan. Got those logistics. But, you will all have to find out. Slow roll the information as it comes. You know, some streamers do like 5 days on Twitch, and they do 1 day on Kick or YouTube just to grow their alt accounts. That's not a bad idea. But, I don't know why they would do it. Like, with Kick, I kind of get it, because I think there's a bit of a grey area there. I don't know everything about it. I know they banned some of their top streamers for even, like, humoring the thought of moving to Kick. But no, for YouTube and TikTok and such, no, you can stream on multiple platforms at the same time. I can't remember what it is specifically. In the contract, it's for, like, partners, that is, exclusively. And I think maybe affiliates. The only thing you have to be careful of is the content that you upload, so permanent content, like uploads and all that stuff. It has to be exclusively on Twitch for the first 24 hours, I think. I might be misremembering that part, but that's basically it. Alright, that's all good. But yeah, we'll loot the hospital today, because I haven't actually been through... I haven't even been inside the hospital yet on this run. But yeah, I'll take all of my spears, though, just in case. Twitch is impossible to grow with just VODs and clips. Oh yeah, that'll never happen. Yeah, you have to stream on Twitch. Yeah, it's a streaming site. Yeah, you'll never grow with just VODs. Like, you'll grow naturally through streaming, but it's mostly down to luck. Like, at least half of it's down to luck if you just stream exclusively. But then the other half of it can be made up with planning and logistics. Like, I know not a lot of you want to do that because you all just want to press go live, but you can make a pretty easy road for yourself to walk down if you just plan it out, so you actually work out a schedule and you actually work out the correct times and the correct categories and you network properly. Like, networking is like a really minor part of it, but it does play a part. But it's mostly just looking at data and looking at analytics and just picking out, like, cherry-picking the best parts that you need. But not a lot of people like doing that because that's actual work. And yes, it is very boring. But no, the correct way is really making long-form content on YouTube and such to advertise your stream. That is, like, the best and most optimal way to do it. Of which I don't do, because I'm a scrub, because I need to pull my finger out and start doing that more. Because the last video I uploaded was months ago. I'm notoriously bad at uploading videos. It takes me ages to actually get the mental fortitude to do that. Right, but yeah, let's go loot the hospital. Let's go have a gander. And it got up to a few dozen views. Wait, let me have a read through that. One guy you watched for ages did dual streams on YouTube and Twitch for a few months and was growing rapidly. Got up a few dozen viewers between them at a given time. Then got affiliate and had to stop the dual streams, and the viewership plummeted on Twitch, and no one watched the uploads on YouTube. RIP. He got affiliate and had to stop the dual streams. I mean, he could still dual stream with affiliate. You know, I know people who are partnered to dual stream. I don't know, maybe they're going against their contract. Maybe they're being little shits. I don't recall reading anything in the contract, though, that says you cannot dual stream on multiple platforms. But I don't do it myself, so it's no risk to me if I'm wrong. But, that's a bit interesting. So they had to wait 24 hours. Yeah, that was the thing I was referring to earlier in terms of uploading content. So that refers more to long-form content and actual uploads. As far as I'm aware, I might have misinterpreted or I might be misremembering it. But if I were to, say, stream on YouTube and Twitch in a dual stream, when those VODs get uploaded, the VOD on YouTube cannot be viewable or accessed by anyone for up to 24 hours. It has to be on Twitch exclusively for the first 24 hours, and then after that time frame, then I'm allowed to upload the content elsewhere. I may have misinterpreted that, or I might be misremembering it, but it's something regarding that. British accent is gigabase. Yes. As a child, I suffered from a horrible, horrible injury. I went into my big brother's room, and it fell off the shelf, and I accidentally swallowed a subwoofer, and I have sound bassy and monotone ever since. The buttery biscuit bass. Yeah, but I think the entire building might be empty. We've been killing zombies around this area for so long now, then. I don't know if there'll be anyone actually left inside. But this is just a, one of those bloody horrible novelty snack store things in every hospital that has overpriced food for people who are staying overnight. Hey, it's actually one of the only magazines I don't actually have. I'm sorry for talking shit. This place is amazing. I will buy all of your fucking stuff. Please, take all of my money. Where did I go to? Starting from the beginning of the initial broadcast, any such live content and continuing for a period of 24 hours following the end of the initial broadcast of such live Twitch content. Okay. Just going with what he said. Any chance of becoming more of a fun hobby? I mean, he could always try again. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, I can't give a... Ooh, hello, Spiffo. Welcome to the team. I can't give any more commentary on what he did or what he may have possibly... he could have done better to alleviate his situation. But I'd need more info for that. But... you can always try again. There's nothing stopping him, you know. But if he's lost all the drive for it, he doesn't have any interest in it anymore. Then no, that's fair enough. I thought I heard someone. I heard something. Yeah, there is someone here. I can hear them. I can hear you googling somewhere in the background. Where are you? He's probably around there somewhere. So I could hear him when I was back over there. Yeah, let me drop off a few of these spears, because they are weighing me down. You can only do ASMR. I could do ASMR. I'm not going to, though, because I refuse to lick my microphone. I'm very fond of keeping my microphone clean. Lick it clean. You don't know where my mouth has been. You haven't seen the food I eat. No. My microphone deserves better. He still streams a few times a week, but only like 3 viewers at once. I mean, 3 viewers is like... I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but that's actually higher than average. But like, if you look across the board at everyone who streams, that's not a horrible number to have. Like, he's got his foot in the door, you know? It may not feel like a lot, but... most people give up before they even get affiliate, and affiliate is like... only averaging, what, 3 viewers, and you stream for 7 days in a month? And I think it collectively it has to add up to... I think it's something small, like 10 hours, 10, 14 hours over the course of a month. And then boom, you've got affiliate. Like, the prerequisites of getting it are, like, basically nothing. So if you stream for, like, multiple months and you don't get it, you're doing something wrong. And you need to look at your analytics and see what you fucked up. You know. But no, he's not doing horrible for himself. Come to me, medication. I have no need for you, but I'm gonna take you anyway. Because the loot goblin must be fed. Yeah, this is like the only room in the hospital that actually has any medication. If I remember correctly, that is. The rest of it's just, well, it's literally just a giant hollow building. And I think there's another one upstairs that has some surgical stuff. But yeah, I'm going to take these ones. So I don't actually have a surgeon's uniform yet. I think I just need the trousers. And maybe the shoes. If there are shoes. I don't think there are surgeon shoes, are there? I think they're just regulars. That's this side done. Let's do this one next. I know, don't need beta blockers, but I need to take them, because the loot goblin has to be fed. He will starve without them. Does the extinguisher actually work? It does, but it is bordering on useless. It runs out after like 4 tiles. I think 3 or 4 tiles. It's essentially just a novelty item. Right, but I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'm gonna make you stare at a zombie. I'm gonna make you stare at that zombie while I go on my break. But I'm gonna go stretch my legs for about 2 minutes. Probably have a bathroom break, grab myself another drink. So I'll let you stare at him and my skills. And we will be back in less than, say, 2 minutes. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. Let me make sure everything is a-okay and the internet is not hanging itself. Nah, it's living the dream. It's better than good. Right. I got 2 behind me, haven't I? And swing! Let's get rid of all of you. I want those trousers, ma'am. That was a misclick, because I was too enthusiastic. I was supposed to, I can repair you. That's fine. But yeah, I was supposed to stomp, not do that. But, yeah, you are getting added to my collection. Because we are collecting anything and everything we can in mass. So I do want the uniform. Yeah. Galoo, of all things. Yeah, everyone press the pause button at the same time, I'm sure it'll work. A star for effort, you tried your best. Maybe my character was really struggling, he just willed the pause to just maintain. Don't falter, hold strong. He'll be back soon, I'm sure.
Oh, fuck. Rip. Throw you back there. Yes, that's that one done. They shouldn't have anything. You were trying your best, everyone else was slacking. See, it would have worked if everyone did it. But unfortunately, it was just you carrying the team. And so I must continue living. Thanks, guys. I was almost freed from the curse. That's all good. A cockroach, delicious. Stuck the landing. Yeah, I forgot about those ones. These ones are actually short fences. Like they have the same properties as short fences. But the thing is, because there's another one immediately behind them, you're guaranteed the trip straight away. But you won't jump over this, so you'll hop this, trip, and then stay here. Which is very sad. So if you are in the hospital, or anywhere near these in the future, because they are around Louisville, do be wary.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Oh, I can actually pick that up. That's cool. In the mall map, you're in the wrong place, buddy. I might take that at some point, maybe. Not today, though. But when we get around to like making our base look a little bit spicier, I am gonna fill in with all the little bits and pieces. Where are you? Outside? Can't see from here. I can hear someone around that area. You must be outside. No, he's definitely inside. I swear. I'm not going insane, I promise. There is someone here. I can hear you again. You can't be upstairs, I wouldn't... I don't know, maybe I would hear you if you were upstairs, maybe. Ah, PZLeaderboard. Yeah, that thing is on the back burner at the moment. It was a little side project we were working on for fun. Just to keep track of everyone's scores, so we don't have to talk about it through word of mouth anymore. Right, so that's done. That's all done. You're done. There shouldn't be anything over here. No, it's the lovely place where fuck-ups go after they've hammered a fucking nail into their hand. Got 2 containers over there. There might be a few bits and pieces. Sometimes they spawn in that little area. No, you are empty. 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 Oh, there we go. Full set of medical pants. To be fair, are they the same? To be fair, it's a different color. Variety. You gotta get every item. All of the things. I gotta look for the green variant now as well. There you are, you little bastard. I fucking knew I wasn't crazy. Yeah, it was right near the wall as well.
Little shit. Right. So yeah, that whole section is done now. This is all done. That's all done. This links up with the hallway that goes down here, and then there's a cafeteria. They don't go anywhere. That's the staircase. Yep. Oh, it's like walking down memory lane. Still remember where everything is. Never found a welding mask here before, but that's interesting. So yeah, nothing. Welding mask in the hospital? Yeah, of all places, yeah. Can't say I've ever found one here before, but to be fair, in the game's defense, I haven't even looted it the one time, and it was on multiplayer. So most of it was already gone. But yeah, bit of a weird place. It's in the bloody, it's right next to the, where they do the autopsies and stuff. You know, it's, oh, I've lost the word for it. Not crematorium. Is it crematorium? I don't know. It might be. I might be thinking of the wrong word, though. But yeah, there's literally a welding mask outside. Morgue, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, not crematorium. Yeah. You accidentally walked into the morgue, everything's on fire. Shit. I don't think I read my job description properly. Right, but yeah, that links up to that big room, so that's all done. Oh, that's the cafeteria. I was in the wrong area. But yeah, seeing as we're down here, though, let's finish clearing these ones. Yeah, there's the armory. Yeah, because believe it or not, there is an armory in the hospital. There is a security room. Armory seems like a bit overkill, but hey-ho, same terminology. Yeah, let's get the electrical experience from all of these. Because I'm just going to the hospital looking for the cure. I got some help here. Lavish is there with his spear. I have just the thing that you need. It is guaranteed to cure you of what currently ails you. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. I don't think we'll hit level 7 today. That's a crowbar as well, of course. But we are getting there. Your voice is so, relaxing. Love to listen to your stream. Hey, good stuff. While I'm clearing Westport. First time. Oh, you're clearing it for the first time. Taking it so, hey, you're doing it the right way. Slow and steady wins the race. Like, they may kill more of you now, but you will outlive everyone. That is the plan. These should just all be sheets. But at least we know where to come when we're looking for a few very nice washers and dryers. So I'm not ready to put this type of stuff in my base yet. But we will get around to it eventually. Yeah, of all the rooms to find the welding mask, I reckon this would have been like... yeah, of course, this would have been the room. Yeah, Hotties mag. This is definitely where you would find the welding mask. Yeah, maybe Louisville have robotic citizens. Yeah, maybe it was like Kenshi. Maybe they just all have robotic limbs. And maybe... oh, well, fuck, if they're... shit. If they're all skeletons, like all the robots from Kenshi, and I'm killing them because they're wrong and they don't belong here, I think that makes me the holy nation. Shitty. Shit. Are we the baddies? I want to switch teams. Songs are on point. Oh, they are. Yeah.
It's surprising how well upbeat 70s and 80s goes to most post-apocalyptic survival games. Yes, that's all done, and I think that's the ground floor finished. Yeah, I have like a little bit left to do, but this links up now with the main reception. There's like 1 or 2 rooms back here. And then, yeah, we've done the rest of it. So we're pretty much done. Yeah, with this floor, specifically. There's a few more to go through, but they're not nearly as bad as the ground floor, if I remember rightly. And I didn't miss anything back here, did I? No, you link up with the hallway that goes around there. I did miss... Yeah, I missed this one. The library. Come on, books. Good stuff. You're not 100% on the lore of PZ. There's the Louisville origin point, or the last bastion, like overrun. I think it was the origin point. So if I remember rightly, they don't actually have a definitive cause. If you listen to the radio broadcasts, you know, from the TV and from the radios and the EBS and such, you can like piece together what happened from start to finish, but the cause of it all is never known. Because there are a few theories out there. There's some people who think it's from the research base, like that's the military base out in the woods. There are other people who think it was caused by Spiffo restaurants, and it was a form of rabies from raccoons, hence Spiffo. They've added the... what's the building called? There's one of those government-funded organizations, like the CDC in Louisville. And some people think it comes from that one. I think there's a few other people who think it comes from space as well. But yeah, I don't think there's an official cause listed anywhere. Yeah, I've been here so long though that my character as am I, is getting very bored. Yeah, this is why I've been putting off the hospital for so long, because I know the loot in here isn't spectacular, but I want to go through everything. Where would you recommend to base in 12 months later in same part playthrough near Rosewood? Fire station. Same place as everyone else, really. Fire station. It's the easiest place in the town. And it's a bit of a chore to hold on to it initially if you do it in same pop on day one. But it doesn't really take that much effort to get like a hold of things. And then from that moment on, you've got a nice base that's got a fence on 3 sides. You're not that far away from a stream, a gas station, and then you have all the basic supplies from Rosewood, so you got all your tools from the garages, there's a Gigamart, a library. And there's multiple car parks as well for a vehicle. And yeah, as with the tools or the garages, eventually you'll find one that has a generator. So yeah, you have pretty much everything you need in Rosewood. Paper clips are the cure. They are for fishing. You'll see me pick up a box of paper clips every now and then, and there is a reason for that. They are actually useful. You only ever really need one on an entire game, but they are actually an item that's worth grabbing. At least one of them. One box. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright. Good stuff. I'm just trying to figure out why the hospital is so sparse on items. Being bare on some types of medications like antibiotics. Yeah, like you'd think there'd be more, but I assume it's just down to game balance, you know? Like, logically it's a hospital, it should be absolutely fucking brimming with supplies. But if all I had to do was, like, loot one